Hi guys, welcome to the birthday stream 2026. I see a lot of people here. There is Fenrir, Y Defender, Urakar, also Legit. So welcome everyone. Also thanks to Fenrir for a resubscription for 13 months. Happy birthday, thank you very much. If there was a delay, I mean not delay, but my browser lagged for like a whole minute. Like a minute ago, so I don't know how it looked on the stream, but I think music stopped and maybe even the animation, but hopefully we are fine now. We lost like 100 frames, but I think it should be running hopefully smoothly now. So yeah, of course, what is the program today? We will play some special team games probably. We usually play a lot of normal team games on streams, so probably not gonna play too many normal games today, but we can definitely try some special rules. We can try even some special formats. And then I would like to do like 1 to maybe 3 games in Heroes of Exigo. Then we'll move on to the trivia and eventually end it with some tier lists. I got some needles stuck in my hand. Okay, looks like Fenrir has some serious problems. But yeah, I will actually double check here. Yeah, because I was opening the tier lists I made. And it just completely lagged my browser for some reason, but I should also have the trivia somewhere, so let me just quickly find that. We'll be playing that on Kahoot. It will be later on the stream once we finish the games. Usually there is more people here later, so we'll go with that, but I want to at least have it prepared. So I'll just quickly open it here. Hopefully. Well, okay, let me just host some lobby first, then I will work with this, because it's asking for some sign-ups and I don't know exactly what should be filled there. Okay. So we can start with whatever. I would probably go for some normal team game, but come up with some special rules. So if you guys have any ideas, definitely let me know. Yeah, in the past, I think last year on birthday stream, or maybe earlier even, we did some special strategies like only Elf Rangers or maybe only catapults and trolls, something like that. So we can potentially try something interesting. But it has to be, of course, at least a little bit balanced. Otherwise, it will be pretty pointless. Caster only. I think we also maybe did that. Problem is that it's basically gonna be only mages. I mean, you can do warlocks as well, I guess, but Guardian runes will get dispelled. Yeah, I mean, mages dispel. You can't really dispel anything from the mage with warlock, so it'll be only mages, I guess. Maybe priests with that. And since FD decree is kinda broken, only warlocks could be interesting, but I mean, you can scout them with the runes, but the runes will probably just tank all the damage. Well, let's try to host some, I guess, just 6-player map or something to see how many people we actually have. While you guys are joining, hopefully Radmin is on and everything. I will try to make the Kahoot work. I have it here. So that should be prepared. And it is back. Great. I remember we played caster only with Legit, Soulskeeper and Fenrir like 2 years ago. Okay. We got Legit in the lobby, so everything should be working. Let's just wait for everyone to join us. Shadow Defender is also here. It's been 2 years. Yeah, time flies fast. I don't know if Soulskeeper will show up. He said he will come only if I make a public tier list of players based on skill level. which I don't really plan on doing, so he might not come, but that's kinda his own thing. And yeah, he's also online, maybe he will show up. Also, haven't seen Pepsi yet, but he was telling CQ yesterday to come to stream, so I think at least Pepsi should show up. CQ probably not, but who knows. A small needle from a bus. He will come. Any Zero, okay, welcome. Need to gather a gang for one night and play the craziest games. Happy birthday, yeah, thank you. Inter host definitely can do that. Yeah, let's try to get at least 6 people for the first game. Which is also sufficient for MOBA games, so definitely 6 players is like the perfect number for now. If we can get to 8, of course, even better. We still haven't played a single for week 1 in Armies of Exigo, but we will see. When will someone make another 6-player map? We played this map like 20,000 times. Well, yeah, there is not that many 6-player maps that would be that good. We have Oblivion there, we have Valley of the Deeps, but both kinda end with Mass Air. So that's not ideal. Because the only connection is through underground. I mean, you can destroy the trees on the Valley of the Deeps, but that's not early game strategy. Then we have Ring of War that we play Convergence, and then we usually play the Double Roads, I think. Custom map. I know neat activity today. Patching Crystal Rush in stream. Well, yeah, Crystal Rush is another map, but it's the same problem. It's connected only through underground. And all of these maps always end with Mass Air. Which is just kinda annoying. I mean, it's okay to play it once in a while, but not something you can consistently spam on every stream. Pepsi's here as well. Happy birthday, thank you. Also, Mr. Grazer. We might actually have 7 players now if all of you guys are coming. Just let me know if you need a rehost. When will Pevek make another 0.76 player map? Yeah, we are playing Double Roads legit, that's not a problem. The other map is not that good, I think, but we might also try it. Double Roads are interesting, we play them almost every stream. Then we of course have also Darkside Forest for 6 players version, but that is a little bit tight in the underground. Smuggler's Delta, that's kinda just 1v1s, and if whoever loses their 1v1 first usually loses the game for their team. I mean, it's not that few maps, but we just kinda play a lot of games with the same format. If we would have more times 8 players on the streams, we could of course rotate it more to 8-player maps. Or even more, of course, 10 or 12. Yeah, Pepsi needs a rehost. Let's see, if we have 7 players, we can go to 8-player map. Okay, we have more than 6. What's the special rules? So we haven't decided yet. Haven't heard too many ideas yet, only that we will do only casters. But if we do special rules, we shouldn't have any AIs, so let's try to get 8 players then. Only stingers. Well, Fenrir, you make only stingers every game anyways. And Urekar wants dinos, but if you make only dinos... I mean, okay, if you make also warlocks, you can potentially scout the striders with Guardian runes. But then Warlocks will just dispel them with every action. I mean, we can do only Striders and Warlocks. But it's kinda late game unit, so it will be a lot about timing, whoever rushes them first. But we have 7 players. We need ideally Mr. Grazer that I saw in the chat to join us. Then we'll be on 8, or Soulskeeper or someone. We can change visibility. Well, I think we can try only Striders and Warlocks. And of course Villagers, but... And Borons, yeah, we are beasts, but no towers. So Minions, Borons, and Striders and Warlocks. Worker only, I think we already did in the past. It was pretty boring because there was just a million villagers everywhere and nothing was dying. Maybe Harpies instead of Warlocks. Harpies instead of Warlocks. I mean, that will just end with a ton of confused dinos everywhere. But I still need 8th player. I'm not a player today, I'm having a barbecue, a sauna and nature in honor of your birthday. Well, we appreciate that, Grazer, but it's not gonna help us much because we need a player. So let's try to find someone. I guess Master Moist is not gonna arrive. And Soulskeeper is sabotaging somewhere. Fuck the rules, I'll make dinos anyways only. No, we are not doing Borons only, guys. That's like the most infinite war you can have. I don't know where the fuck Souls went. Traitor. You can only choose one unit of your choice. Melee only. Bring Inferno. Well, we kinda need anyone. But I mean, someone will probably come later, but I don't see anyone online now who would be joining us. I mean, we can try it with AI, but obviously the team that will have the AI will probably have a great advantage. If we play with AI, we kinda probably have to go with no special rules. Yeah, we can do one normal game to start with, but then we still need to figure something out. I mean, we can start with Heroes of Exigo, I don't have a problem with the order swapping, but even there you kinda need to have even amount of players. I mean, we can do 3v3 and I can commentate it, that's always always an option. But then we can do any format. 3 good versus 4 bad. Yeah, I don't think that really works here. Well, no one is really responding, so I think we just have to kinda go with an AI here for the first game. And I don't really see special rules working. Like any Pepsi versus Rest. Well, that would be quick. But we can do whatever. We can try. I mean, if you guys want to try 3v4s, I don't really care. In MOBA. Well, in MOBA, odd amount of players usually doesn't work no matter what you do, but if we pick like really good composition and the other team will have like really trash composition, then maybe. Go free. Yeah, I also meant 3v4 here. But whatever you guys want. Okay. Let's try me, Pepsi, Enya against rest. So just pick team 1 Pepsi. I'll just roll with Dynas to balance it. But I really don't know here. It's not gonna work. What are we picking? Beast Fallen. Should I go Empire? I mean, we need some good front line, but I guess Fallen is just better. Okay, ready check. Legit Pepsi, Fenrir, Enya, me, Shadow Defender. Check Norris also arrived. Welcome. Thank you very much. If you are coming, you can join, but I suppose you only came to say hi. As Mr. Grazer, for example. Okay, let's just try it. We can see what we can assemble for next game. Let's stop the music. Cooking right now. Okay, if you finish cooking and want to come after, you are definitely welcome to. We might even play some Heroes of Exigo, where you are really good, as we know, even though you don't use keybinds, but definitely would like to see you there. And now let's lose some 3v4. Of course, what better position could I have gotten than a nice front position? I mean, at least it could have spawned us on the sides. I mean, like, in the back and on the sides instead of here, but I guess we are closer to each other like this, so we can potentially assist each other a little bit better. And yeah, wishing happy birthday in Czech, even in-game. Well, yeah, we will need some towers, but I still didn't want to build the deformer too close to my main base, because I would be losing on unholy ground coverage. I mean, we can't make too many. They will probably fast expand, because they just have great advantage. So I think we have to play aggressively. I would actually say the proper strategy is to just kill someone, because if we go to late game or mid game 3v4, we will just lose. Not saying we have to necessarily rush, but it should be an early timing push at least. Okay, I need to get somewhere. Yeah, probably yes. I guess it's still a good idea to get a tower, but... Oh, legit here with a minion. So I suppose he might be in the front. Okay, we need to push this. Legit building a totem in his base, so that's not a good attacking spot. Problem is, Fenrir is building his stingers right here, so I don't think we can really push that. Legit is here with warrior as well. We cannot push this. Okay, legs are not gonna help us. Also, we completely ignored the right side for now, where I guess Urakar is, and he's probably expanding or something. So let's stop lagging. Yeah, unfortunately today we cannot blame it on him. But this is terrible. It's like 3 seconds ping or something, absolutely unplayable. Okay, Fenrir has fast haste, so how is it called? Insect haste. Just basically increased movement speed for his stingers. Oh! One spitter didn't produce. Okay, who is lagging this? That's like absolutely unplayable. I guess that's maybe legit because he's showing kinda low on Radmin. Urakar said he'll do dinos, that doesn't mean he can't have expansion or something. Yeah, of course he has expansion. Oh, he's playing Empire. Yes, multiple towers there, let's try his main base. Stingers rushing my base, I'm dead. Lose all harvesters, I don't have any protection. Which is a mistake, of course, I should have made a tower here. Oh, I'm actually pushing here and I don't even know it. Not bad. Well, Rekar doesn't have a base here, he was just making a front base. I don't think he's actually gathering now. Probably need to rush the totem or something. Hard to get there. Okay, that's a lot of stingers, we need to utilize the towers. Great example of how to not play 4v3. Kinda. Oh! There is a front base from legit. Careful, careful, stingers, any are back. Too late, I guess. Have 2 totems, that's decent. But legit has a decent army as well. Or I mean, not bad. Okay, that's a lot of goblins. I don't think we can survive that. A troll even, okay. He should have just waited, but I guess he likes to take free damage. I'm just going for low HP units. And let's push this. I'm gonna save that spitter. Actually, not terrible. I'll stop this expansion of legit. Of course, let's not forget about Urakar. Who is probably already expanding. Or expanded rather. I managed to hold one of the totems. Fenrir has some stingers here trying to drop somewhere, I guess. Yeah, Urakar is gathering already. He has like 20 million towers there. We don't need siege units. Which I guess we should get from Pepsi. I mean, both of my allies have expansions, so I'm a little bit behind, but it's important to think as a team here. Urakar doesn't have his main base back yet. Stingers are not coming here. I don't know where are they coming. But there is a stinger job preparing somewhere. Ah yeah, there is a blacksmith. I'm not even a full saturation on gold. That's really bad. Someone should check this. I'll send a guard there. We need to maintain control because should be all of them on one base, while we have way better map control, but they have one extra player still. Let's get a little bit more towers, I guess. Oh, the game just crashed. There wasn't even any message, it just closed. What the heck? I don't know how it looks for the rest of you, but the game just closed for me. Well, if anyone is still in the game, you can try to save it and we can try to load, but waiting in-game. Waiting for players. Okay, I don't know what happened. Usually there is a desync error or something, but if it will resume for you, you can try to save it and we can try to reload. But that's weird. I don't have any lost frames on stream, so it wasn't internet. Yeah, try to save it if you can. We'll see. Saved game, okay. Well, Okay. It's not really loading for me, I guess. Or I don't know, I at least don't see it as loaded. We might need to actually share the save as a file, but I'm not sure. Where are saves? Saves should be in profile. Saved game, multiplayer. Yeah, just go to documents, Armies of Exigo, save your profile that you saved it with, saved game, and multiplayer. You can just say you won. Yeah, it's not loading for me. Or I at least don't see that's loaded. Maybe it's loaded, but who knows? I mean, it will probably be pretty laggy if we load it anyways, but yeah, what can we do? One is missing here anyways. Shadow Defender, I guess. I got 2 files in saves multiplier. Okay, let me try to get those. Hopefully we are the host at least. No. Still not working. I think something completely bugged on my side, and as it closed the game, it just prevented this from working. I mean, if you can start the game, we can try it even without it being visibly loaded, but I don't think it will work. So I guess we just go another one. Or I don't know, Shadow Defender is not here. Not sure where he is. Wasn't Pavek dead at this point? No one was even attacking me. I had 2 bases and pretty large army, so... And not really. I can start. Yeah, we can try to start, but you guys need to all join. Shadow Defender was not in the lobby. Must be those viruses. Okay, looks like no one is joining. Let's just make a new game. I'm not gonna waste your time waiting for someone to join us. Save that won't work. So what do? We can either go another 4v3 or something with special rules, but with odd amount of players, it will be pretty awkward. Waiting for download. Well, CQ is writing on Discord, but he's obviously not here. Well, 7 players is like a really bad amount of people. So I really don't know what else you would do. We can just go another spitting distance. Like, I don't know. As I said, if you guys want to play 3v3s, I can commentate them. I don't have a problem with that. We can go Heroes of Exigo, but if we go 4v3 there, I think it will be pretty one-sided. And also with the legs we had at one point, I'm not sure how it will handle that. We can also do flag, but that's also 6 people. We are missing Enya in the lobby now. I don't know where Enya went. If you need a host, you need to say something. You go play 3v3 for now. I need to do some stuff. We'll be back in an hour. Okay. Oh, we have even amount of players. I guess that was the goal, but that still doesn't really solve what we are going to play. Flag 3v3. Well, we can play flag, we can play normal 3v3, special rules 3v3, bigger format with AIs, or Heroes of Exigo. Wait, Soul Keeper arrived. Great, just when Enya left. You really have perfect timing, what can we say? Really helping us. We can do change traces as well, potentially. Well, I think Enya already left, probably, so I think it will be back to 7 players. I can go if needed. Gonna sacrifice souls for some old god, I assume. I don't know, but if we are back to 7 players, we didn't really move anywhere. Well, let me rehost. Let's see if he joins, if Enya joins, if we can assemble 4v4. If not, I guess we just add an AI and go whatever. But looks like no one is joining anyways, so I think we just go like this. If you guys want any special rules, then we can do that. If not, we can just go normal game. Of course, the AI won't follow the special rules, but that's a fine sacrifice. They were too bad. But rules? Yeah, let's do no rules for now. We can try something next game on a 6-player map, potentially. So, do whatever you want in this game. So, we got Empire. Hopefully it won't crash again. And we are once again on the same position.
Ready for work, my lord.
Pink is pretty bad again.
I am here, my lord.
Fine, if you want to build there, we can do that. I don't know, it's still a bit laggy. I don't think we can play Heroes of Exigo with this internet. It's like absolutely unplayable. Well, as I said, the only one I see with lower ping on Radmin is legit.
I live to serve. Good idea.
When Starlink. That would probably help a bit.
Ready for work, my lord. I am here, my lord. I live to serve. Building complete, my lord. Ready for work, my lord. Building complete, my lord. I live to serve. Ready for work, my lord. I am here, my lord. I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? Excellent idea.
Okay, Shadow Defender is in the middle.
I live to serve.
Playing some proper fast soldier rep.
Will the work never end?
So who knows what he's doing there.
What needs to be done?
But I mean, really, this is like absolutely awkward.
My lord. I am here, my lord.
Very hard. AI is chasing my scout with a swordsman.
Good idea.
Interesting. I think he's maybe in the back. It's an Orange Empire.
What needs to be done? Ready for work, my lord. I am here, my lord.
Okay, why is...
What needs to be
What
done?
is this? Can try leaving if that will work? Well, it would probably help, but we won't have a player. That's not really a solution.
Complete, my lord.
My peasants are bringing the resources to the left side of the building for some random reason, making it extremely inefficient gathering. That's a really weird bug, but
Good idea.
it doesn't happen all the time,
I am here,
obviously.
my lord.
Not sure how I would fix it. I guess you'll just have extremely inefficient gathering.
What needs to be done? Good idea. I live to serve. Excellent idea. Ready for work, my lord. My sword, sir. Ready for work, my lord. I am here, my lord. Let's do it. I live to serve. Huh? I am here, my lord. Will the work never end? What needs to be done? I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? Complete, my lord. I live to serve. Huh? Let's do it. Excellent idea. What needs to be done? Ready for work. I am here, my lord. I live to serve. Good idea. I am here, my lord. Will the work never end? Gold, my lord. Excellent idea. There is not enough gold, my lord. There is not enough gold.
Okay, Pepsi has a decent army of stingers. I don't know where Fenrir's army is.
Building complete, my lord.
I guess this, but it's not gonna be large enough to defeat it. Most likely.
Ready for work, my lord. Yes, sir. Lead the way.
Yeah, he's already here.
Lead the way. What needs to be done? Excellent idea.
And he has too many units. We cannot possibly win this.
On my way.
Problem is, I'm afraid we cannot win it even in our main base.
I am here, my lord. My sword, sir. We're under attack. I live to serve. Good idea. Ready. On my way.
Well, I guess we'll come back to one base. And they're getting completely slaughtered.
Ready. Building complete, my lord. We must build more farms, my lord. Huh? Excellent idea. Building complete, my lord. On my way.
What is that? We're trying to take a base and AI said no.
Yes, sir. I live to serve. Building good complete, idea. My lord. Let's do it.
Our AI has decent army, but even though he has map control, he's not taking the base in the front.
What needs to be done? Upgrade complete, my lord. Where's the fight? Research complete, my lord.
Okay.
Yes.
Perhaps he got forced away a little bit.
Upgrade complete, my lord. There is not enough.
But he knows about my base and he is gonna come back.
Where shall I set my pipe? You can count on me. Order, sir. Where shall I set my pipe? Where's the fight? Order, sir. Where shall I set my pipe? Where's the fight? Yes. Order, sir. Where shall I set my pipe? You can count on me. You can count on me. Yes. Building.
Problem is I still don't have heals.
Huh? Let's do it. Where's the fight? Where shall I set my pipe? Where's the fight? Order, sir. Where's the fight?
And we are heavily injured, so heals would be good.
There is not enough gold, my lord. There is not enough gold, my lord. Order, sir.
And here he comes again.
Where's the fight?
Oh, he's using, or I don't know if him, but someone is using Eclipse.
Set my pike? Order, sir.
I think it might be him.
Where's the fight? Yes. Where shall
Which is not really helping him against full melee armies, so I don't know what was the plan there. Maybe the tower won't have such a range.
Where's the
But okay.
Where shall I set my pike? I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? Good idea.
I mean, it's a little annoying, but it doesn't really do much, so... in this situation, so...
I am here, my lord.
yeah, not such big of a deal.
I live to serve.
Oh, he's going into my main base. Urakari or Borons are dead, I'm afraid.
I am here, my lord. What needs to be done?
That's gonna cost me few villagers.
To be done.
Actually, not many.
Where shall I set my pike?
He definitely sacrificed more resources there. Another refuge. Okay, Pepsi is just spamming stingers all over the map. Doing some random run base that don't really do anything, so
Needs to be done.
I'm okay with that.
I am here, my lord. Excellent idea. Work, my lord. We must build more farms, my lord.
And we don't have farms.
Will the work never end? What needs to be done? Excellent idea. Huh? Good idea. What needs to be done? Work, let's do it. I live to serve. Good idea. I am here, my lord. Excellent idea. I live to serve.
Okay, the legs are crazy again. As per usual. What's happening there? AI attacking on legit. That's not gonna end well. For us. Or our AI rather. Eclipse again. Someone really enjoys it, I guess.
serve. Will the work never end?
When you do big party table feast, that's not really planned. And the game stop lagging finally.
Complete, my lord.
Would really appreciate that.
I am here, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Okay, finally doing a decent. Okay, what is this? Very hard AI just attacking me with I don't know how many units. But Urakar has 4 totems there, but they have 2 catapults. Where is Urakar's army actually? As if like any units.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
And if he has, then when? Where? Ah, he has like 4 dinos. I mean, the totems are doing a lot of damage.
Complete, my lord.
Can't say they are not. Try to focus the priests idly. Catapult's also decent, but I cannot be here for too long. I need to stay near my base for now. Okay, let's upgrade the barracks.
I am here, my lord. Let's do it.
Let's get more of them.
What needs to be
Another
done?
eclipse? Where is he getting resources for all of that?
I live to serve. Excellent idea. Research complete, my lord.
Well, let's wait for no eclipse, I guess. Otherwise he can't get anywhere.
Huh? I live to serve. Good idea.
I mean, I can also start casting some litanies here, but... I mean, it could potentially, why not? Let's get litanies. Okay, AI's attacking me. This time on this side.
What needs to be done, my lord? Good idea. Excellent idea.
I would like to get disciples, but... I don't have the gems for that, so... Okay, let's not get some stupid litany, we need disciples.
Order, sir? Yes, sir. I am my servant.
Urakar with our AI keeps pushing, but there is now also Shadow Defender helping legit.
Research complete, my lord.
AI taking another base. Urakar saturate your expansion with 600 gold.
Serves you. My sword serves.
And finally we have some vision again. Okay, not for too long. I guess they decided to go for permanent eclipse.
I await your yes, sir. Where's the fight?
Okay, we need to protect our AI here.
I await your command. I am here, my lord. Let's do it. Huh? Good idea.
I won't even get there in time, I think. But even if I do, I don't have my casters here yet, so we'll just lose HP and then lose the fight altogether. Fairly inefficient fight, but we have resurrection, he doesn't, so... I mean, it's not terrible. Yeah, I even got ogres.
We're under attack. Complete, my lord.
Getting Litany is a decent idea, but we don't really have the priest for that.
Research complete, my lord.
Where's the fight? Order, sir. Where shall I set my pipe? Order, sir.
Okay, they have poison fox. But I have lots of priests, so it should still theoretically work. Okay, but we need to not lose everything to necromancy. Ah, there is the AI again. In the middle.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, I really can't see much.
Yes, sir. Ready.
Order, sir.
Eclipse, I guess that can break food harvest. Urakar, we have like a lot of AFK minions here. In my base.
What needs to be done? Research complete, my lord.
Where shall I set my pike? Where's the fight?
We must celebrate it somehow playing without Master Souls. Well, Soul Keeper, you just didn't come, so what can we do? If you had been here since the beginning, we would play with you. Simple as that.
I am here, my lord.
Ah, I see I have rally point in my base. That's not great. We need to regroup.
Name your task. Under attack.
What is this Shadow Defender? Making second Dark Fortress in his base? That's some next level strategy. I don't really want to push into towers, we have trolls. Even though it's AI, so I don't know how much we can rely on him, but it's still trolls. But okay, Eclipse is getting a little bit out of hand, I would say. It's a lot of towers, and we don't really need to push into it. I think I will go to Fenrir and check the other side. Do we want decrease? We can try. Delete this spell. Ah, it's not that strong.
What needs to be done?
It's a little annoying, but it's costing them some gems, resources, everything.
Yes, sir.
Attention span as well.
Who needs to
Order, sir.
What is your will? I do as the council bids. I carry the light.
Ah, Pepsi has Avengers. Well, those will be
Where shall I set my
great for my pikeman, obviously. Great meat, I would say. Well, okay, let's have some fun. Let's get Litany. Let's fight back with their own weapons. That's how we like it.
We're under attack. We're under attack.
Nice, his Avengers into my pikeman directly. That's how we love to see it. I mean, Empire is a little bit next level. What are they gonna do here? Don't get the Riccarino. Very cool, but... Oh, he has a base in the middle? Ooh. Okay. Take care of that later. Nice will be good for that. Even though I don't have any upgrades, but we have free on nil units, so it's sufficient enough for now.
is your will? Who needs healing?
Lytton is slowly ending, but for now it's fine. Can't gather wood. Well, you have to gather it somewhere closer to your vision. You can also just place a control form near the trees to gain vision there. That's a pretty simple solution as Fallen. Legit pushing out, but he will be slaughtered. Pepsi destroyed. I suppose Pepsi was the one casting it. No, maybe not actually. They have a new one, so
I carry the light.
probably it's Shadow Defender. He was rushing the Soul Trap, so this was probably his strategy.
Son, we're under attack. Lead the way.
I am Maya's servant.
I am here, what needs to be done?
Wait a second. Pepsi left, Shadow Defender left, Legit left.
Our forces are under
So it's just the AI.
Where shall I set my
Game might not end anyways if we kill him, but we can finish it. It has only one base. Our AI actually managed to get free, even though it stole one from Murakar a little bit. But the AI still has full army here, so might still be interesting. Might actually get another Litany here if I can get some high mana priests. Oh! He's casting Decrease. Costed me a little bit of priests. I don't have supply anyways.
What needs to be done? Let's do it.
Well, before we get there, we can actually get teamwork. Ah, no more mana for resurrections. Never mind. Kinda slaughtered them anyways. Here is Shadow Defender casting the eclipses. He had like 9 here, I guess. 3 groups of 3. At least I cast 1 eclipse. What do you mean 1? You casted like 50 of them. Oh, the AI is not dead. That's interesting.
Who needs healing?
I mean, wouldn't be surprised we didn't win, but the AI should be dead.
I live to serve. Complete, my lord.
Our AI making demons.
I am here, I live to serve.
Interesting. Goblins OP. Definitely. Go next. I will probably go again. I mean next game, because this is gonna require restoring everything and we don't need to do that. So 215 kills. Definitely recent. Second was actually Fenrir with 121. Then our AI 118. Then Urakar 99. So our whole team has top 4 kills. 13 restretches, but most restretches our AI. Second was actually Legit. Not sure where, but okay. So we probably have Soulskeeper now, if we tell him. I still don't think we have any back. But let's see what we can assemble. Spiders beat stingers. What spiders? There is no spiders. Spitters. Okay. It was 4v4, right? It was 4v4 with 1 AI on each side, so 3v3 in terms of players, 4v4 in terms of overall format. Okay, Fenrir and Shadow Defender both going be right back. Soulskeeper is here, but we still need 1 AI, I guess. So I would say we do like 2 more games, and then we can maybe try the Heroes of Exigo, even though I'm really not sure how it's gonna be playable with these legs, but we will see, we can try. Then we'll decide how we continue from there. But yeah, let's ready check. We have 4 players, so team 2 will be getting an AI. And we got Legit, Fenrir, Urakar. We play what you want. Well, that is great, but if it's laggy, then I don't really want to play it. Even here it's kinda laggy, and of course in Heroes of Exigo everything is like 5 times more laggy. Make AI hard. Why? This is totally fine. OP Shadow Defender, yeah. We'll see. So, Dark Entrenchments, we got Fallen, so actually no Beast yet today. I had a great time with Empire. Decent Fallen as well in the first game, it just crashed, but decent games today in general. And we have Legit here with us. So what does that mean? Yes, Beast. Okay. Let's play it safe.
The upgrade is complete. The research is complete. Dangerous one.
I will actually get a summoner here probably. Just so we have proper timing.
We must summon more supply.
Should still be queued before we get the Reformer. Then we might actually get double hive.
I prepare design. Dangerous one complete. As you desire. With haste. With haste.
This is decent wall.
The upgrade is complete.
Nice early scouting.
The upgrade is
Unfortunately, I have the further position, which is terrible as Fallen. Urakar with Fenrir have it a little bit better on the bottom, but it's fine. Might actually need a little bit more early wood. Well, it's probably okay. Who is this? Very hard AI with stingers. Okay. That's really dangerous. I will actually go for early wood gathering.
The building is complete. The building is called. The research is complete. As you desire.
Okay, Urakar got rushed by Pepsi.
Your desire.
That's not good.
We must summon more supply. Dangerous one. The research is as you desire. We must summon more supply.
Well, Urakar, built in the back, in your base. You guys are probably not gonna defend it anymore. Make a tower there idly. I mean, we don't have barracks, so you are kinda dead anyways, but I don't think I can help you much when there is very hard AI in front of my base. Okay, what is this? AI lured me out of my base. Yeah, I cannot leave. There is a huge Stinger army in front of me.
The upgrade is
I'm the Shadow Defender who probably won't be aggressive, so we don't have to be both at home with Legit probably, but this is really bad.
The building is complete.
Okay, the AI is pushing anyways, even though I have a tower here. Crazy guy. And Shadow Defender actually is aggressive. So I really don't feel comfortable leaving my base. I actually even get a second tower at this rate.
Interest one. You call.
Ah, Urakar is making another front base just further away. That's still pretty risky, but maybe with Spitters of Fenrir they can hold it long enough, we'll see. I don't think I can afford another tower, I need to continue producing units.
The research is complete.
Oh, Soulskeeper front basing. You guys should definitely push that, but I probably don't have enough resources for that.
Interest one. The research is complete.
AI pushing once again. I don't know what is it doing, but I mean, I don't really mind. Of course, Shadow Defender will probably get trolls soon, but at that point we should have counters, so I think we are fine. I will should get a Seeker, so we have some information. Decent pressure, but Soulskeeper also has Spitters, so still don't think Urakar and Fenrir can push that. But you might need to destroy the tower. The former is not important, actually decent for you, because you can also heal on it.
Interest one.
Cheater. I don't think that's cheating, whatever is happening there. My defender probably has expansion here, and the AI might have one in the back as well. Our team, not much. Yeah, Shadow Defender has an expansion here, but pretty trash saturation. Which means he invested into economy, so he won't really have anything other probably, but yeah, we gotta be careful here. He's getting Lizard Fortress and Totem on his base. Something was there, I think it was Harpy maybe. But no one has the middle yet. AI is expanding. Soulskeeper managed to get expansion as well. And I suppose Pepsi has one behind it as well. I could actually scout that. So we do something for our allies there. I guess we just go 4 here. Oh, my defender has actually harpies down. Maybe he wants to attack with them on the bottom too. AI also has a decent army here, but legit you can easily destroy that, so if he pushes into... You don't even need me there.
With haste. As you desire.
I get a totem there or something, but we are totally fine. Well, probably don't over push. But if Shadow Defender comes there, I will kill him, so it's fine. Could also take the front base here. Oh, AI just came here. Great. Some free damage. Oh, Fenrir, great push, I like that. Okay, but my units are kinda stupid here. What the heck is happening there? I don't know what the AI is doing here. Warlocks, we don't want to fight that. Necessarily. We will need anti-magic. Pepsi didn't lose the base, unfortunately. It was too slow. Oh, it's a battle of catapults and spitters, I see. And okay, AI against me here. I really don't know what he's doing, but fine. Where is my defender army? No one knows. Here, okay, here. I need legit here immediately. And by immediately, I mean immediately. Like, really immediately. Even faster than immediately. That's still too slow. I will lose my hives. Okay, let's dispel this. You can get a freeze on warlocks. These spells. I don't have more of these spells, fuck. Okay, let's not overextend. Looks like we are losing on the bottom, which is also not great. I mean, you guys have towers there, so just utilize them. Of course, there's also catapults, but that's kinda the only thing you need to snipe. Mages can't even attack your towers. And it shouldn't be that complicated.
upgrade is complete. I feel your thoughts. You have new knowledge. The upgrade is complete.
Anyone needs gold? I think everyone needs gold. You can also send some wood to Fenrir, I guess. There's the AI again. Oh, you can kill him. I will stay here so we don't get split pushed. But hey guys, definitely. If you ever have resource spending problems, then just send them to someone. It's always better, even though there is a fee, than sitting on the resources. Avengers freezes. Urakar and Fenrir are dead. We need to push. But I cannot kill this alone, so we need together at least, I guess.
Dangerous one. We must send more supply. There is much to prepare us.
Well, you can. But we will both be kinda losing the fight. I mean, you will kill the AI, obviously. It's not looking great at all at the bottom. Brekar needed like way more catapults, but he has only one gnome workshop. Oh, the AI actually has an expansion here. Yes, should have also made more harvesters here a long time ago.
There is much to prepare. Dangerous one desire. You crawl. As you desire, the upgrade is complete. The research is complete.
They're running out of place, space.
With haste. Dangerous one desire. You have new knowledge. You cross seven rules to find your thoughts. There is much to prepare.
It's not a great fight, it's kinda narrow. Like, not a great position for a fight. For us.
Your desire. They attack us. Dangerous one. You crawl. There is much to prepare.
We are legit pushing from the back, so we are fine. Unfortunately, our allies fell. So even if we manage to push this, it's still not won. I don't even know if we can win this here fast. Okay, freezes are just not working or what? Cast it to freezes and nothing worked. I kinda blocked my expansion here. It's not great. Legit continue pushing. You don't have much time to spare, or rather none.
There is much to prepare.
You definitely didn't have enough catapults because you didn't have enough weapon. I mean, no workshops. Ah, my void walkers are left behind again. We'll lose a lot of units. Continue pushing, legit. The fact that I'm pulling back from poison fog doesn't mean you cannot finish them. I shouldn't be tanking this. I don't have any HP. Actually, you have to finish this at this point because I'm getting pushed from behind. Source is here, well, that's great, but I really cannot do much. I have Pepsi here. I have towers there, it's like all I can help with, but this is not gonna work, I think. I needed a decay here, but I didn't research it. We have towers and I have lots of units, but they have 2 players. They have stronger units as well. Not gonna work. I could have used the harvesters, but I can't really kill the Avengers with splitters and towers. There is Pepsi from behind. And I mean, not bad. We defended 1v2. Not fully, but 95%. Fortunately, this is a little bit too much. You are back. Well, that's great, Enya. But you shouldn't have left in the first place, because the second you left, Soulskeeper came. Like, literally within 5 seconds. But we might finally have 4v4 without AIs. Fenrir is theoretically still alive, but he doesn't have anything. Legit neither. So I think we can just call it GG. 137 kills. We still got the most kills, but unfortunately that wasn't enough. I guess it was pushable faster. Yeah, the AI was really bad. But I thought my allies on the bottom would hold a little bit longer. 16 researches, that's a lot. But as Soulskeeper got like ton of resources there. 27 minutes. GG. So as I said, we'll do probably like one more, and then we can try the Heroes of Exigo, but as I said, really with this connection, I'm not too certain about it. We could actually go some of the maps here. We could go Ancient Runes for 8 players, if everyone has that. I think I did a decent job with stalling Pavek. Good hold, but Urakar pushed way too much with catapults. What about ancient powers? Well, that usually also ends with full air because the roads there are too narrow. But potentially could also try. Okay, so we got still 7 people here. Who is missing? Urakar is missing. Where is Urakar? Someone needs to make more maps because I feel like we play the same maps all the time. Well, we haven't played Ancient Powers actually, Ancient Runes for quite some time. Because we don't usually have 10 players on the stream and neither 8. And this is 8-player version. Maybe beholders only now. Well, we can, but having just one unit is a little bit one-sided. Yeah, but we can do some ultra late game unit. Either beholders or only demons or only steamers, but they cannot fight each other, so that's not too great. I don't see the game great. I guess we have to do the whole setup again. Demon only. Yeah, demon only. Okay. Let's do only demons then. Where is Soulskeeper now? Why does someone always have to mess up the lobby joining? Okay, here he comes. So yeah, we do only demons. Only demons, minions, borons. And witches, because you need them anyways. You can do towers because demons kind of one-shot them, so I don't really care about that. Urakaru don't go Empire, so it won't be hard. Okay. Let's go. If Shadow Defender are legit... No, actually not, I don't know why. I read the teams on the wrong side, I guess. Those might have been actually our enemies. We'll see who is with us. So only demons, borons, minions, and witches are the only allowed units. And we have Urakar, Fenrir, Soulskeeper. How to make demons.
What is the task?
No, Soulskeeper, don't make any rushes, otherwise it's kinda pointless to play with these rules.
Master. What is
It's
the
about
task?
making demon fights, not rushing someone.
I'll serve you, Master. Yes, Master.
Well, Urakar, you don't have to make minions, but then don't be my ally if you want to play with 5 villagers the whole game.
Yes, master. I will do it. What is the task? I will move. The building complete, master. I will do it. I'll serve you, master.
I'm pretty sure some of them instantly expanded.
What is
Kinda makes sense when you can't make any early game units. But you'll see. Of course, if someone plays on one base, they will get the demons faster, so
master?
that's also an advantage.
What is the task? I will do it. What do you need?
Also, we should start getting gems as fast as possible, because that will be a main limiting factor.
The building complete, master.
I'm already kinda behind. But we have Fenrir playing it really fast, I think. Okay, someone's tried to scout it me here with a minion. Died to my early totem.
I will move.
Oh, Soulskeeper is doing really heavy macro. Okay, I guess I play on one base. But then I should have made the Dark Altar a little bit earlier.
I'll serve you, master. What is the task? I will move. I will do it.
Not sure how he wants to saturate that, but fine, he didn't even make a arena.
Serve you, master. The building complete, master.
Urakar, you are the most lost person I ever saw.
What do you need?
Doesn't even know you need altar for
What is
demons.
the task? I'll serve you, master. Yes, master. I will do it.
Actually, 2 altars, you need Dark Altar and Revive Altar.
What is the task? What is the task? What do you More gold is needed for that. More gold is needed for that.
Totems are not bad against demons, so even the imps summoned units will take some extra damage. But of course, still, those are buildings that take more damage from fire, so it's still kinda problematic. I should start producing some witches, I guess. As I said, you can make minions, barons, witches, and demons.
Yes, master. The building complete, master. What is the task? Yes, master. I will do it. Gems are needed.
Okay, I don't even have gems for the
The building
Mouth of Hell.
Yes, master. I will do it. I will do it. What do you need?
No. But we need... What do we need? I guess we need the Mouth of Hell.
I will move. What do you need? I will do it. The building complete, master. What is the task? I will move.
Well, I guess someone will just make a really fast demon and try to destroy us. So, if you guys have gems problems, just invest gold into totems.
More gold is needed.
But I guess Soulskeeper, for example, doesn't have gems problems. On the other hand, he has wood problems, which is also interesting.
What do you need?
Okay, nice, already in my base. That was fast.
Yes, master.
I didn't even get the totems. I have a problem. Do we also have any demons already? Yeah, Fenrir destroying Enya's base on the other hand. It's kinda base trade, I guess.
What do you need? Yes, master.
Totems are not units, and I clearly said what can be made, including totems. But it doesn't really help me when
What is the task?
we didn't get the totems. And I didn't have the beach. Okay. I guess we just transfer, I sacrifice my base, and we continue from middle. can't really do anything else.
What do you need? What is
This is dead.
Yes, master.
Mouth of Earth is immune to fire, so he cannot destroy that. But doesn't really change the fact my base is dead. Perhaps they're rushing on Urakar, who didn't even make a totem in his front base. And he actually got totem rushed.
Our tribes are under
So
attack.
Urakar is also dead.
We are being attacked.
Should I take their soul?
I don't have gold for demons. I lost multiple villagers here. Okay, perhaps he's trying to totem rush my totems, but that's not gonna work for him. You need to listen to instructions. I clearly said totems are allowed because demons can destroy them.
What do you need? What is the task? I will move. I will do it. What do you need? The building complete, master.
I mean, yeah, the totem can not solo demon, but 2 totems, yeah. Just needed to make them a little bit earlier. I made the totems in the middle, which was a mistake. So that was purely
I will do it.
just the wrong move.
The spirits are with me.
Yes, master. I will move. What is the task? What do you need?
But I gotta stop complaining and finally make the demon here. I need to have 3 witches.
Yes, master. I'll serve you. What is the task? I will move.
Should I take their soul?
I mean, we still have Soul Sweeper who has 3 bases, so I'm expecting some great plays from him. Okay, Shadow Defender and Enya just rushing here with like 5 demons. But I'm actually gonna lose the witches before he even makes the demon. Can I upgrade demons? No, you cannot upgrade demons. But you should have made the demons before your witches died. I teleport here, but kinda pointless.
What do you need? Our tribes are under
The
attack.
spirits are with me.
Why is it suddenly lagging again? I have 2 demons. And kinda no income.
Attacked.
Okay, but this is really unplayable again.
The building complete, master.
Okay, that's like literally 5 seconds ping. Maybe even more.
Yes, master. I'll serve you, master.
Oops, he's taking middle. Where did Soul Sweeper invest on all those gems? I mean, he has 3 demons, but he had like over 1k gems, so would still expect a little bit more. Urakaru seem to have some problems. Just chill. And there are 3 demons here, okay. Can work with that. Neutralizing the rifts there, Hellfire. Ah, Shadow Defender. Okay, the primary shift takes quite long. Everyone is just spawning here the demons. But Soul Sweeper is not coming, so I think we'll lose this. Medium is also not really a solution. here goes my only demons. Soul Sleeper. Unfortunately, even his whole demon army probably won't be enough. Because enemies have even more of everything.
Yes, master. What is the task? What do you need? I'll serve you, master.
Demons are shit. Well, you can just make unleash summon and one-shot the totems with that. You don't need to fight them with your HP at all. But the main problem I see here is that they have 4 bases in the middle, which is a great income advantage.
I will do it.
Just make towers and they can push you. Well, as I said, you can just one-shot towers, so towers don't really do anything. Borons, I can also tank with Borons potentially.
Yes, master.
Let's see, is anyone here? Not really.
I will move. I'll serve you, master.
Yeah, of course, towers are one-shotting them because you are tanking with the demons. I mean, you can tank for that 1 second before the Unleash Doom actually, or Hellfire gets to it, but you don't need to tank it much. Yeah, demons obviously have spells if you didn't know that, and this is exactly how we one-shot it.
What is the task? What do you need?
I commune with the spirits.
I will move. What is the task? Yes, master. I'll serve you, master.
Well, slowly running out of wood, but we don't really need much. Maybe a few more Borons.
What do you need?
I mean, they don't have saturation in the middle yet, so
Our
it's kinda fine.
master.
Problem is Pepsi has like 7 bases or something.
The building complete, master. What is the task? I will do it. What do you need? What is the task? I will move.
What is your wish?
What gold is needed for that?
Should I take their soul?
Oh, that's a lot of imps. Those, I mean, yeah, demons take a lot of population as well, so we're kinda running low on supply. It's not looking that bad.
The spirits are with me.
Okay, imps just disappeared.
The building complete.
Yeah, we don't really have any gems in the team. And since I get completely wiped, Wrecker also doesn't have anything, it's mostly Soulskeeper. Potentially Fenrir. Yeah, you guys cannot really send imps into so many totems. No matter how many of them you have. With demons, it's getting better, but still. That's a lot of towers. But yeah, we need to destroy the middle, that's true, so it's not up for discussion really. Ah, Shadow Defender. Kinda killing me.
I will do it.
Ah, yes, another demon. Sends one demon away for some reason. Okay, he one-shotted my base.
Yes, master.
Not great. But we just continue. Total chaos. Okay, what is happening in the middle? That's a little bit different scale of battle. Fortunately, looks like Legit has more demons than we have. Soul Skipper has 5 demons here, but they are not in the fight. Pepsi also a large army.
What is your wish?
Yes, master.
Mm,
What do you need? What is the task? What do you need?
Should I take their soul?
it's a lot of rifts. Soul Skipper has 8k gold, but can't spend it on much, I guess.
What is your desire?
As if some demon micro. Not sure how that's gonna work, but we'll have to figure it out. I'm afraid it's not gonna work. That's the conclusion. Verdict. Oh, legit with like 50 million demons here. Now it's definitely not gonna work. I don't think Borons are any good against demons. Maybe one more rift before we die. Okay, we killed one demon. That's all we can do. Soul Skipper is here with 7 demons, but they are not fighting, so not great.
Yes, master. What is the task? What do you need? What is the task? The enemy is attacking us.
Ah, Imps got into my base even. Enya came from behind. Ah, here we have a totem, so that is fine. Ah, looks like Fenrir will have different problems. Pepsi is approaching his base. And his demons are stuck in his base somehow. Definitely out of position. Okay, and he's just gone. Maybe in my base or something. Wouldn't be surprised.
What is the task? I will move. What do you need?
Ah, it's Soul Skipper's base. Between 3 totems, but that's not gonna be a problem for 20 demons. Soul Skipper still has ton of resources, but not gonna be enough. Here comes Shadow Defender again.
Should I take their soul?
I'll save you, master. The enemy is attacking us.
But they have the middle again, so it's just ultra large income advantage.
Complete, master.
Plus they have more bases around the map on the corners, or on the outer ring.
Our herd is too small.
So let's see if they can finish it now. I definitely have the demons for it, they just have to actually attack together.
The spirits are with me.
But she's just one-shotting all the hellfires.
The spirits are with me.
And yeah, one-shotting my own witches.
What do you need?
And here comes my end.
Yes, master.
Should I take their soul? Spirits got me.
And the last march of Borons, and okay, and we cannot do anything. There is even more demons. Okay, Fenrir and Soul Sleeper together now. Doesn't change the fact I'm dead, but at least you might be able to see the map. Ah, they cannot destroy the mouth of hell. You need to bring... Actually, that might be a good strategy. You might make walls with mouths of hell, but actually you can probably build only one, so that's not gonna work. If you could build more of them, you could build a wall. And unless they bring Borons or minions, they cannot get through it. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Some sacrifices here by Soul's Keeper. I mean, we didn't necessarily lose this fight, but there is still Pepsi with Lord of Demons. And I don't believe they don't have anything more. As I said, they must have like 4 times higher income or something as a team. They must have insane army somewhere. Just maybe they didn't bring it yet. And so Sleeper calls it GG. It seemed like 5 of his demons got one-shotted at once or something. The worst game ever. Yeah, but I don't think full beholders will be much better anyway. Worse than the Boron one. Well, I don't know about that. But yeah, our building won't die, so we cannot look on the map. So let's just call it GG here. Check the results. Yeah, we have 14 kills with Urakar, great. Fenrir most actually, 209. Pepsi second, 206. Then Legit, Solski, Pressure, Defender, and Enea. Regarding resources, yeah, Pepsi had by far the most. Then actually Soulskeeper. Then Legit. Defender, Fenrir is similar with Enea. And yeah, then we are behind 41 minutes, okay. I go touch grass. Great timing, Soulskeeper. Well, let's try to assemble the Heroes of Exigo. Like 1 or 2 games. Then we'll probably slowly move to the trivia. Of course, you can potentially still play something later, but let's try to do something now. So, yeah, Heroes of Exigo. Don't forget to soap your game or patch or whatever system you are running there. Also your profiles. And what do we pick? I'm not sure what we played. I think last time we played Tomb of the Spider Queen, maybe. We definitely played Exigo Rift, I think Infernal Shrines. Maybe we didn't play Cursed Hollow. Of course, everything was played during testing, but after release, I think we played like 5 or 6 maps so far. So let's maybe try Cursed Hollow. It's a little bit redesigned actually, the objective there in terms of timing. For the button to change, yeah, that's a good reminder. You guys can play 3v3 mobile, I don't feel like playing it today. Well, I don't think that's really gonna happen by Defender, because Soulskeeper just said he's going to touch grass. We might not be able to play with Legit, even though we can try, because it will be so laggy that it will be unplayable. And at that point we are getting to like a 2v2 situation rather. But yeah, so controls, basic unit commands, and set rally point from R to L or something. And I'll host it. And we go Cursed Hollow. And Enea wants MOBA data file. I can send that. They play shot diamonds and then leave. Let's do max speed, and it will stay. Well, Chuck Norris said he might come later. But we might not have reached that later point yet. Okay, we got 6 people. That's kinda all we needed. Pepsi is not here and Soulskeeper is not here. I don't know if Pepsi is still coming. Soulskeeper said he's going somewhere, so I don't know why, but it's Soulskeeper, so we can't expect much. If I'm laggy, then I'll just leave and take a break. Well, then we definitely need Pepsi at least. Well, if you guys would have colors, it would be a total chaos, so obviously it's for easier identification during gameplay. Okay, Pepsi is here. Which means we have 7 people. Where the heck is Soulskeeper? It's not like I know who my teammates are only by color. Well, yeah, but it still makes it a little bit easier to orientate. Where is that Souls retard? I don't know. It's always just some absolutely random thing he thinks about and he goes to do it. Always in the middle of the stream, idly. Well, we can check how laggy it will be with Legit, because I'm really afraid it might not be playable, and then we can just go 3v3 if it's not playable. If it is, then we can search for 8th player. And I'm trying to bring Master Moist, but he's on Not Disturb, so I don't think he will respond. I mean, we can do some odd amounts of players in teams. If we take like 4 players who haven't played the mod much and 3 that played it a lot idly, then maybe we can make it work, but a whole extra player is really a lot here, so I think it will still be pretty one-sided. AI doesn't work here, only on one-lane maps, and one-lane map, there's only one. And even then, it's not a full worthy player, it's more of a training ground with full AIs if you want to practice the mode. Wait, last time I played this, I almost fucked up my keyboard. Buttons were all over the room. Well, let's see if you worked on your mental stability since then. Didn't look like it in the Demons game, but we will see. Master is not responding. Check Norris is online, but also no response yet. So what we doing, gang? Chilling. Yeah, I think we try to assemble 3v4 with some idly balanced teams and see how it goes. If it'll be ultra laggy, we go 3v3 idly. And if someone comes, we go 4v4. I want to be the free, but I don't remember what's good. 4-man team can pick healers. Can't pick healers. I don't know. But we can try whatever. Well, if we want to assemble teams, then how do we do that? I don't actually remember which of you has how much experience. Also, how are the teams actually picked? It is team 1, then 3-4, no 2-4, 3-5, 6-8. Yeah, so we need 4 players in team 2, I think. So Pepsi will need to move to next slot if we go like this. But first, let's see how we assemble this. Yeah, I will close this slot. Okay, what is this? Stop spamming empty messages, guys, or I'm not gonna read anything you write. Well, now we have me, Enea, Fenrir against Urakar Legit, Shadow Defender, Pepsi. I mean, if you guys want to go like this, I don't really care. It's up to you. If someone wants to swap, you can. As I said, it might be so laggy that we might need to restart anyways. Just tell me what to do. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what to do because I'm not your ally anymore, so now you have to ask your team. So let's go. I have a first pick, then they have 2 picks, then we have the rest of our team. So Fenrir, if you have any preferences, let me know, so I don't pick something wrong. I can fill. If you guys don't want heal, I can heal. If you want me to DPS, I can go probably some mage. This map doesn't really require heavy AoE, so of course you still want to have AoE to clear waves, but it's not like absolutely mandatory like some other maps. We mainly need to win team fights, which will be a problem 3v4.
What needs to be done?
Fenrir can heal,
Ready to
okay.
serve. Excellent
Let's see
idea.
the ping.
Let's do it. Will the
It's
work
like
never
1
end?
second at
Let's
least.
do it. Excellent idea.
Well, let's try, but I think this will be unplayable. Also
Excellent idea.
stuttering.
Good
Yeah, this is not gonna be playable, guys.
Excellent idea. Good idea.
I will let you try it with the minions here, but where is he going? Alaric, waiting for players. I guess we go to unknown,
Excellent idea.
but
Let's do it.
this is unplayable. Did anyone outstep already? Well, if you guys did it, then you killed it definitely. Yeah, this is unplayable, guys. I'm not gonna torture myself and you as well, so unfortunately I think we'll have to try this 3v3 without legit. Yeah. If it will be still laggy, then you can come back and we try to figure out who else is lagging it, but I'm afraid, based on what I see on admin, it's on your side because you are just further away from us and the connection cannot handle it because there is just so much information being transferred in this mode. So let's try it 3v3. If you guys want to swap the teams around in any way to make it more balanced, we can. But as I said, I don't even remember how good any of you are here. So it's up to you. We are missing Pepsi now. Well, I don't think this is balanced. It's okay. At least my keyboard might survive. I don't know if Pepsi played this much. I don't know if... I think Pepsi already played, but not sure how much. What he played. And so on. Everyone else was, I think, in the testing, so you guys should know at least a little bit. Well, I suppose you all are already. So let's just go. And let's see, hopefully it will be a little bit more smooth. I guess White Defender still might not have perfect internet, but it should still be better. But yeah, we had only few smooth games. The games can be smooth in Heroes of Exigo, but you really need to not have a single person there with even little worse
I
internet.
live to serve.
Well,
Excellent
it's still
idea.
kinda delayed.
Let's do it.
I think it's a little bit better, but
Let's do it.
it's
Excellent
still
idea.
painful to watch.
Good idea.
Okay,
Excellent idea.
you guys are fine with it,
Good
so
idea.
I'm not gonna complain. Close browsers. Don't close browsers because for that you need to alt tab, and if you do that, we are fucked.
Excellent idea.
If you already did, then we can restart because
Good idea.
that's a suicide. So what are we playing?
Huh? I live to serve.
I guess we just go one on.
Do not disturb me.
What we need? Gandalf. Well, we need healer. So one of you need to heal. If you didn't want to heal, you should have told me. You can't alt tab out in Heroes of Exigo. Well, you can, but if you do it, the game usually does like a 1 second delay or like lag for everyone. And this small lag usually desynchronizes everything. And then the game needs to resynchronize, and still, since there is so many things happening at once, and that's combined with everyone not having perfect internet, and that's combined with the small delay that you created with the alt tab, it usually mess up everything. So alt tabbing usually just makes the lags even way worse. So not like you can't, but you definitely shouldn't. Or of course, in any way leaving the game, doesn't matter if it's through alt tab or Windows key or Control Shift Escape or whatever. Oh, Rakar, why are you not moving? And writing in the Twitch chat. If you also went out of the game, then You just messed up the whole game. You don't know the heroes? Well, pick a healer. Don't take Enchantress. No, don't take Enchantress. Oh. Okay, it's GG. Why not? Because I saw Urakar play Enchantress in Echoes of the Void, and the design is pretty similar. She's hot at least. Well, enemies will receive hot heals. That's like... Don't heal enemies, so that's the exact thing that will happen. You should have made her better. She's not bad, but you need to play her really specifically. You have a passive which grants you speed. You can buff minions which preserves cooldown on your W. You need to rotate lanes, and buff minions without healing enemies. And finally, play around everything else to make it effective. Okay, we get countered 1v3 here. Perfect. And it is a pro. And of course, if you can try to heal us, because you are a healer, so just don't place the heal in the front to heal the enemies, but still press your Q on cooldown, ideally. Also, the Enchantress healing, the Q works in a way that in the center it heals more, so that's for Enya as well. If you want a little bit more healing, you can try to step towards the center. You can't step in the very center because there is a small impassable area. But in general, try to stay as close to the center as possible to get more healing. Demorn died. Not sure if he was doing camps or whatever. But they did a decent push on the bottom. Okay, we need to do something. Let's try this. And is that? Okay, objective on the bottom. It will spawn in 1 minute. It was 30 seconds originally, but it was too short to get there in time, so I increased it. You also get pings there every 10 seconds. Oh, not bad. But yeah, I need you guys here on the bottom. Okay, Pepsi just soloing a boss. Adelics are getting quite intense. Ah! Unplayable. But he's almost dead, so I should be able to one-shot him, and... I got frozen by my ally. He literally saved the enemy. Urakar, you need to play with us, we don't have HP. Up here on the beacon. I actually took it, never mind. Too late. Why am I constantly getting frozen by Enya? That doesn't seem too good. Let's try the camp finally. That I wanted to do before. We killed, don't complain. Well, yeah, but I would like to not die in the process of killing idly. Okay, I cannot kill this without full HP and no support from my team. If I wanted to do camps, I should have taken something else. Problem is we have Alaric, so we need to do camps, otherwise we lose late game. I have bigger problems. Another problem is that Enchantress doesn't have scaling on the Q heal, which makes it pretty difficult in late game. At the same time she has decent ultimate. But we need to start getting the objective definitely. Looks like that will be the only way of pushing anything here. Nice, double stun. One shot. Another one maybe. Nice. I don't have HP. Ooh. That was not nice. Okay, another objective. In the middle now. I don't have fountain, so I will go home. Try to get a heal. Hopefully I can get there in time. So I reposition to mid lane idly. Urakar as well. And then we do objective when it spawns. We need to get it finally. We are behind. Our car doesn't have much mana. Try to get a fountain if you have it ready. I'm walking from... You won't mount? Well, you have one of the fastest heroes. If you cast W on yourself, you get movement speed, which is even stronger at level 15. But you shouldn't have movement problems. We are completely zoned out. It's not gonna work. I don't think I can get there in time. Maybe? Okay, I guess I just sacrifice myself. What can I do? Alaric has no mana. That's not gonna work. We don't have damage. We got a kill. Wrecker survived on 26 HP, but yeah, they got the objective. That's really bad. Well, we also have combo heroes and we are playing with bad ping, so trying to hit anything is not ideal. We should all move into one house and play on local internet with 0 ping. Yeah, that would be ideal, but unless you want to finance it, probably not gonna happen. Okay. My stun didn't even go off now, but maybe actually for the better. Did you make a roadmap for 2026 tournaments? Well, yeah, that is already on Discord since December, I think. Just list in tournament in announcements. Okay, not gonna push this. I don't think anyone took a single camp yet, except me, this watchtower, which is pretty bad, considering we have Alaric. But as I said, I cannot solo the camps. Maybe we can get a kill here. Oh, they took a camp. And not a small one, that's a Bruiser camp and another objective. I mean, we have level 10 first, somehow. And actually we already have it for quite a long time, so somehow we have way better experience. I guess we get way more hero kills. But we are definitely not winning the important things. And they will have level 10 anyways before objective, and I don't know how we want to get that. But okay, Karen died. Unfortunately, both of my... No, Urakar is here, but Enya is not in the position. We need to be in the middle, guys. That is the objective here. We are already prepared on the beacon. Ooh. Yeah, can't get there in time. Well, they have a buff, which means our towers are not shooting until units have 1 HP. Except camps, only normal minions, but that's still bad enough for us to not be able to do anything. And it will definitely ensure the enemy a great push potential. Well, bringing Fenrir away is good value. How this objective works? Exactly as I just said, and also exactly same as in Heroes of the Storm. So towers not shooting and minions 1 HP. What map? The exact same map. First Hollow. When is the season 8 1v1 tournament? Well, we just had 1v1 tournament, so if you take a look on the date of the last tournament that just happened, you'll see season 7, and you add like 3 months to it, then that is approximately when the next 1v1 tournament will happen. Well, capturing is by standing and not clicking, but that doesn't really change the effect of the reward. What is this gargoyle? Immune to my stun or something? But with camps, if you tell me where you are, then I can help you, but first I need to deal with this. Mr. Fenrir is quite annoying, and I need to finally destroy the towers. Oh. That's not good. Yeah. I'm coming. We still have 1 more level somehow, even though we lost the 4th, so they must be losing heroes like crazy. Problem is, the longer the game goes, the lower value the hero kills are. They still give the same experience, but you can get experience usually faster from other sources. Oh, yeah, that is a huge refresh roll. And yeah, tribute on the top, plus there is a push, so we need to definitely address that. It will be in the middle on the top. Okay, let me wipe the minions. Where is my team? I don't think anyone is really nearby to help me. I mean, they are defending planes, but enemy team is already here and they even have a healer. I cannot get there. Okay, I might need some big heals. Level 15, okay, we have a great power spike. I have my solar end now, but question is, can I even get in range to kill someone? I also get movement speed, so it's actually really good now. Enchantress on level 15 for chasing, not bad. But we cannot fight through camp. I don't go that way, that's boss. We cannot kill a boss. Okay, ultimate.
Do not disturb me. Do not disturb me.
We got a camp, they are behind us. We got ultimates. Another one here. Okay, I got a problem. That's not great. Ooh. Yeah, ultimate walk, I think not gonna work. Well, that's a great push. I don't have ultimate. Timed that properly, but still not be enough. I don't tank that probably. Fenrir, can you finally go away? Did he really survive that? No. Of course not. Okay, but I'm not gonna survive this. Ultimate is here, but too late. The delay is too long. Okay, looks like we got a tribute somewhere. I guess Enya took care of it because they totally missed it. I guess that's the first time I died actually, so we are finally getting some phantoms. Or wraiths actually, since it's level 15 already. I don't think the stop helped that much.
Do not disturb me.
But yeah, the push on the bottom is really problematic. And we still haven't pushed a single fort. We need to finish pushing the middle at least. This map has some camps on middle, so that's good. But we are not getting many camps. And I don't know how many camps we actually got, but I don't think any has a single quest completed yet. Yeah, that's the camp we should be getting ideally the whole game. Let me just clear this wave and I'll go there. Troll will die. I mean, you can solo camps with Alaric, but of course only to some extent, but this is still level 1 camp, so it should be pretty simple, especially on this level. And you have a healer there now, so probably fine. I mean, I can also theoretically solo some camps, but I need all of my resources for that. And it's still not easy. How to take it? You stand on it, and once it lights up, you just get it. It sends the notification 1 minute before it, so you know it'll spawn there. Then it will send every 10 seconds a ping, and after 1 minute it will light up with a white beacon. And then you need to stand on it until 5 runes appear on the ground, which is like 10 seconds, and then you get it. But I'm afraid Enya is dead. I'm coming, but it's far away for me. Stand on it, guys! No! They will have it. How did he get healed there? Something just healed him, but I don't think he even had a frost shield. Okay, got him. Still has a troll hunter, but it's not that problematic. Okay, not gonna work, don't go there. We can kill the troll hunter, I guess. Bottom is completely output. They have a camp there. There is a troll. Ooh. I'll be actually dead. We should be a second fort down. We actually also lost the fort on the top already. Saved bot. Well, let's get this camp, I guess. But I cannot tank it. Need a healer or someone else to tank it anyway. I already killed the mage here before, so should be a little bit easier, hopefully. It's a tier 2 already, so it's a little bit stronger. But they have a camp here as well. Bottom in 1 minute. We can defend this and then go there. They're not that far away, but I need to get HP somewhere. Idling. Okay, Temorn is after me. I get a healing fountain, but he's not letting off. I'll stun you, Rekar, but it's the only way of surviving this, hopefully. Maybe ultimate heal, nice. Now we run away. Objective is up, but Enya has it. Which means we get a reward, I think, already. Or was that only second? No, it was only second. That's not good. Would be actually pretty nice here. Oh, anyway, he's down, but I might kill Fenrir, yeah? I mean, Urakar is down. Okay. Anyway, it's actually here. Top is getting pushed, but I want to finish the middle, if we can. Oh! That's not good. Temorn is after me. Avoided my stun as well. The fountain, but not gonna be enough. And I should rank a camp, but he might need an assistance. The camp is already full anyways. And there is Mr. Shadow Defender. He just avoided my stun, great. To ignore him. Can take a watchtower, but middle is getting pushed. Bottom slightly as well. I think mid is dead. More late game damage. Pretty crazy. Okay, and now new tribute which will decide who gets objective. And it's on their side. Plus, we kinda don't have HP. And we are getting pushed on the middle. Yeah, I don't think we can get there in time. I'll one-shot this with ultimate. They have two players here as well. It will be only healers there. Problem is Pepsi is fast. Ah, he slowed me down. Yeah, there is a healer battle, which is stay on it, Urakar, don't move. Even okay, and I died. GG. If you can heal me, I can kill Temorn. Problem is I don't have any HP. And we don't have enough healing for this. We needed Alric to get here as well, but Enya died on the way. I mean, decent push on the top with the camp. We now have raids, but it's not gonna work anymore. We didn't destroy a single fort. I mean, they won't win probably yet, but they will push at least the fort on the bottom definitely. And at least heavily damage the other two forts and clear the waves fully. These are stuck because they have 1 HP and trying to heal up. Don't think Enchantress is really good for this type of objective. Yeah. I mean, we have a ranged team which is good for it, but they still have melee, which is not great. Also the stingers and everything, which you are healing if they push in. So you kinda need just a lot of ranged heroes on both sides, and objective that is about team fights, but not about standing on one point, which is pretty rare. Like Blackheart's Bay, for example, is not very long. Yeah, I think all the forts are going down here. Maybe mid, we can say. Looks like first objective is most important. Well, kinda, but we were losing after that as well. The objectives. Of course, you gain some first pressure if you destroy the first fort, but we were close to destroying the middle fort as well. We had the other two forts alive in the front for quite a long time, but we are still losing the objectives after that. Because winning objective also means you wipe the enemy team, so then you can push a lane, but if we lose that, then it's just everything going kinda down. I don't have any mana. We can still get objective now, but the problem is we are so far away from their buildings that it will probably just clear waves and won't really push anything anyways. And we will still have to get the objective somehow, which is not an easy task. My healing sometimes doesn't work. That's weird. I mean, of course, if the frost shield falls off the second before it procs the heal, then it won't work. Also, there is of course small delay, but it should work. But there is so many lags that I wouldn't be surprised that it seems that it should work, but it already fell off in reality, and then it doesn't proc the heal. Okay, let's try to get an objective. Okay, probably not. I might actually die here. Yeah, my team is not here. There is two of them. I'm also out of position. Not gonna work. I can do 1/3 of his HP instantly, but that's not gonna help much when he has 50% HP instant heal. What? How did he evade that stun? That was weird. Decay on core. One of the strongest mechanics. I mean, like, melee team can also work with Enchantress because you have the insane movement speed, which can be used for kiting, but also for chasing, so that could work, but you kind of play without the healer then. It's more of a support for buffing movement speed than healing you, because Enchantress healing is really position dependent. But you can always push in, do some damage, pull back, and heal up. It's probably GG, they have too many trolls. I can't even get the ultimate off. I actually got it, okay, but we got one shot it. Not like it will change much. They have one troll on every lane with every single wave. I think it's doing no damage. Well, yeah, Enchantress has second worst damage, I think. Father Julianus is even worse, but definitely not a hero for damage. Should agree no healer when no 5v5. Well, yeah, you can do that. Or probably no tank as well at that point, because that's kinda like having a DPS and healer in one. Or self-healer. But yeah, as I said, you definitely shouldn't have picked Enchantress. Bober told you, but it was not a good idea. Here goes down our core. We still maintained same level, even though we lost 6 forts. But yeah, I was farming like ton of minion kills there. Not more than everyone else together, but more than other top 3 pairs or something. Fenrir lost 452 units there, with all the stingers. We might have still had more kills of heroes, totally. At least in the early game, definitely, but they just had way better push. Which was interesting, we had good push as well in terms of heroes, but it wasn't enough. I had no hotkeys, but still managed to dispel some freezes and freeze Pavek Enya with it. Yeah, definitely. Good job. What is happening here? OBS is complaining. I mean, if you guys want, we can do one more. And then we can do trivia probably. I should advise Curse Dwarf for Urakar. Yeah, Hellcaster is good, but also pretty squishy. We would have 2 heroes with losing HP. Ooh, a good name. Yeah. We can do some 2-lane map, maybe Battlefield of Eternity. I need to eat. Why do you need to eat now? We will all eat after games. Well, if Soulskeeper will join, we might have 6 players without you, but... When quiz, as I said, we'll probably do trivia after this game. I would do one more game here, then trivia, and then either tier lists, or we do like 1 or 2 more normal games, and then we can do tier lists. Depends how long this whole game will be, if we even have enough players for it. Yeah, we can do no healers. It will probably be a little bit more dynamic. It's not fun for the man healing. Well, I don't mind healing if you guys don't want to heal, I can definitely take on that role, but if you want to play without healers, we can also do that. But we need players first. Ideally at least 6. If we have only 4 players, it's probably better to just go some other format. Maybe we go Arena. Well, if you guys want one game of Arena, we can do that, but it's not ideal, I think. With no healers or with 3v3, it's probably fine, but outside of that is a problem. So we have 5 players, but White Defender just disappeared, and Soulskeeper actually came to the chat for a second, said that Enya is noob, and then left again. So I don't think he's here either, and Check Norris didn't respond yet, neither Master Moist. Well, Soulskeeper is not even online on Discord, so I don't think he will respond there either. Be right back. Yeah, okay. I'll also take a quick break, 2 minutes. Let's see if anyone comes. If not, then we'll just decide what else we do. So, 2 minutes break. Okay, I'm back. Soulskeeper said okay, but you owe me one. So He might be coming, or I don't know. What is happening here in the chat? Everyone just complaining that everyone is selfish. Okay, we need a rehost, I guess. So Keeper is here. Battlefield of Eternity, and yes, should be able to join. We're gonna recommend Soulskeeper some good anime. I guess that is how we pay here these days. Who are we missing? Anyhow. Okay. We should have 6 players again. At least we'll see if it was lagging because of a defender. If Soulskeeper will have good internet. If you guys want no healers, we can do no healers. Don't count on me. Well, if Soulskeeper picks a healer, we'll have to one-shot him. Yeah, let's do no healers, guys. And good luck, have fun. No tanks too. We can do no tanks. Let's do just DPS. There is 12 to choose from, and we have 6 players, so you guys should have enough options. That's not good. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully it'll be fine. Perhaps it's loading a little bit slower, but it might be just showing wrong. His internet is usually pretty fine.
What needs to be done? Excellent.
I think it's smoother.
I live to serve.
Smoother, yeah, it's pretty fast.
Will
So
the
just
work
damage
never
dealers,
end?
and we are on
Excellent
Battlefield of
idea.
Eternity.
Good idea.
So what do we want? That's the question. I
Excellent
actually will
idea.
go High Priest. I like him on this map.
Stars are favorable.
Pick whatever you guys want. Of course, this map is mainly about single target burst within a minute or something. Definitely no Dino. Dino is actually pretty good here, but it doesn't mean you have to pick him. Blonde girl from start of season 2. Okay, there is no blonde girls here, but you can pick a brown hair girl. Mrs. Lady Tierna. So we have Ruanon, they have Stratos. Okay, so Sleeper went for tank. I guess we go tank as well then. So Pepsi just pick some tank. Tyron Geralt idly probably, or something. Or we can just go no healer. Yeah, don't pick a healer, but we can either go Tyron Geralt. Oh, Pepsi also went for a healer. Okay, looks like we have one person on each team who just didn't listen at all. Or also pick a healer, guys, and we just go with that. I'll just pick whatever. If you guys want a healer, just pick it. But you also have a tank, so I don't think we can kill anything. But we might have better damage, which is good for this map. Okay, looks like they go Karen. I mean, we have a healer, but they have a tank, so
Yes.
both teams will be pretty tanky. Okay, the ping actually got worse now. I think someone
As you
is
wish.
alt-tabbing and
Yes. This
the game is
way.
slowly restoring it, but it's definitely not perfect.
Beautiful thought. As you wish.
What is this? I was a
will
knight.
do your bidding.
Yeah, the legs are definitely way smaller than last game, so that should be fine.
Yes. This way.
Looks like each team decided to push one lane. Mostly.
Thought.
Okay, not gonna work like this.
Our forces are under attack.
Beautiful.
Camps spawned. The problem is they have one player here who is slowing us down and we have no one on the top. So I will go there and... Or Enya goes there, Fenrir. Actually, Enya is with the enemy.
Thought.
Just stay here, guys. You have no HP, so heal each other and hopefully I can save at least one tower on the top. Yeah, one probably, yes. Maybe both, actually. Oh, he will destroy it with the Rain of Death. Objective is spawning in 30 seconds, I believe. All maps have 30 seconds except the Cursed Hollow,
Beautiful.
because there you actually need to walk on a pretty large map, pretty far away. But I'm pretty sure we'll lose the tower here anyways, and I don't know if we can win the race. Hellcaster died. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Well, I have the damage here. Now I don't have mana. We are definitely winning the race, but we lost 2 towers on the top.
Beautiful thought.
Well, I don't have mana anyways, so I don't really care that they pushed me away. So, I'm not sure about this play that my allies are coming up with here, but try to not get one-shotted. Exactly like this. Why is my hero not hitting Turakar? What? Yeah, that was probably Ice Blow. Never mind, so let's come here.
Stars are favorable. I will do your bidding.
What? I targeted Urakar with my water serpent, so that was good. But we don't have damage to finish this, I'm afraid. Wait a second, Soulskeeper is killing his own immortal. Okay. Thank you for help, Mr. Enemy. Not like it would really matter if you destroy it anyways, but it was funny. But yeah, I need mana, so I'll have to go home. God, take him to your team. Well, let's help our immortal, because he lost 2 towers here, so we better make some counter pressure and push something as well. Fortunately, the initial immortal isn't that strong, and they have actually pretty decent defense. 2 mages and tank. It's gonna be tough to push anything. But it's targeting the tower. Serpent is taking a lot of damage as well, but yeah, let's destroy the totem hopefully. Serpent should take care of that, yeah. Well, it costed us a whole objective to do the same damage they did before, just on their own, so can't say I would be too satisfied with our performance here. Well, 3 phantoms, yeah, okay. 3 phantoms are a little bit annoying for them maybe, but it's gonna win us the game.
As you wish.
I think we just have to rotate. The map is not that large, so we can just rotate to home and get mana often. It's not a bad Fenrir, but I can do it alone, so not a problem, if you ask me. Okay, but I cannot die here. Actually one of the best solo campers in the game. Just goes to the whole arsenal. We are actually getting pushed on the top quite heavily.
Yes, this way. I will do your
Should have maybe just taken a fountain, but we'll see. We have more levels, which is not great, which means we are probably dying more. And I didn't die a single time, so that will have to be my allies. But we got the camp there.
favorable.
We need level 15 mainly. It's a great power spike for all of us. Hellcaster is absolutely broken at level 15, High Priest as well. Ruanon, not that great, but you still get an extra ability, which is good push. What allies? Well, 2 of my allies that sacrifice HP to do anything, so looks like it not just HP but also life in your case. Yeah, Pepsi probably don't fight that. I'm dead, not dying. Yeah, you are the king of the dead. Objective is coming, guys, so let's get to the middle and do some pressure, ideally. I forgot there is actual abilities now. I was just standing in the circle and ignoring it, never mind. But it should be actually... oh, it's just some delay, never mind. I think it also deals with small damage or something. It's okay. That's my ally. Don't have to be scared of that. Elia is trying to race with us. But Urakar is pushing here in the meantime. Problem is I don't have mana, so I need to at least get my fountain. What is this? Urakar is crazy. How do we get experience? Ooh. Complicated question. I have a... not actually, I have multiple videos about that. Specific overview. And then the deep dive where it's in detail, but you get it for killing minions, killing heroes, taking camps, destroying forts, last hitting minions, maybe something else as well. It's global for the whole team. All 5 players and even the AI ally gains experience together. No need to last hit. You get experience for killing minions and you get extra experience for last hitting them. As a player, so it's more valuable to kill it as a player than as a if you let it die to towers or minions. Okay, I cannot push this because Soulskeeper is sitting on it with his tank and I don't have HP, so I need at least one on here or something.
Yes, this way.
I Probably I shouldn't die. Or we might have a problem. But we should be hitting the objective. I don't know what the serpent is doing there, but... Okay, the serpent is out of range, never mind. Maybe I can kill it with ultimate. But you don't want to stand in that Fenrir. Are we winning the race or not? Yeah, we got it ultra close, but still. Decent.
Beautiful thought.
Considering they have a tank, which is actually pretty decent for this. I'm fine with the result. So they are not in a position to defend properly. But I need to wait for the tank to tank this. Okay, phantoms, that could be useful. I need the tower to start targeting the immortal. They casted Rain of Fire. Do they still have Storm of Death as well, or what's the situation here? And it's the tank again, I can't do anything. Okay, do the guys want to fight me? I mean, he's a tank, but good luck surviving this. Ooh! Pepsi just almost killed himself with ultimate. You have to be careful. It is self-damaging, same as most of the stuff your hero does. I mean, we still have the objective here, but outside of the tower not much is gonna go down. They also have Gilbert for heals, so it's also not too good. Because if we don't destroy the tower, they can just full heal it. Our car is really low. Objective is gonna die now. But Soul Skipper is actually pushing in. He has probably ultimate ready. Yeah. But actually our objective is hitting him. Also my water serpent, but he still survived. I would say we just do some nice earthquake here. Earthquake is kinda hard to see, so it's also a small advantage, I guess. I don't think we can kill him on level 12. Actually, no level. Not gonna work. I think we go home and we probably try to take some camps. We already had 2 objectives, but top is actually falling. Kinda need to do something about that. There's 2 of them. Oh, that's actually on the knight. Mistaken it with the Lord Gilbert. I might have actually hit our own base here. I don't know. What minions are that?
Beautiful thought. Yes.
Question is, where is next objective coming?
As you wish.
The time between objective spawns is quite long on this map. I mean, Varakar is actually killing his own minions here, so that would be completely terrible. Gilbert died.
The stars.
It is good. So objective is coming, and we have only half mana. But we got a camp right before objective, which is always good. Not really in a position to get it, but Fenrir actually dealing with any other quite well. Ah, then he has ultimate, and now there's also Soul's Keeper. So a lot is happening. He's countering me with AoE. But he died, so it's not the worst trade. But I just cannot kill Gilbert in any way. Need to mainly damage the Immortal. I want to set it... Actually, Urakar is doing really decent damage to the Immortal as well. I want to take it to half HP and then probably go home for mana, but... Yeah, Urakar has way better consistent damage when he doesn't have mana. When I don't have mana, I do nothing. Don't kill him. Ah. This is bad. I don't think we can win this race. If I had full mana, then yeah. Also level 15. Can we get level 15? I don't know how far we are. But yeah, they will just win this. And we don't have anything to stop them. Browning also doesn't have mana. It's not gonna work. I'm just wasting time here. It should spawn on the bottom, I think. Because the spawns are individual for both teams. Yes. I was right about that. But it's still on the level 15 somehow. I have full mana, that's good, but... Ooh. Now it would be good to have camp on top. But still no level 15. I'm out of range here with the Serpent. Trying to target the Immortal. Now they just wiped out all of my runes. But okay, they wasted the AoE now, so now we can potentially, theoretically, get a nice Serpent here. Just one-shotting the Serpent, and now I got one-shotted. Not sure who's gonna kill the Immortal. Even though it's good to get the first objective usually, on this map the scaling is the main thing, so... Even though we got the first two Immortals, the third one is stronger again, and it might still give them more value than the first two for us. Plus we are still losing top as well, because... I don't know, but they have some pretty large wave there.
Yes.
I don't think I can even hold that. And bodies also that, I think. We lose both forts. $50 HP. Let me get a fountain before it dies. But Soul's Keeper is on a mission to finish this fort. He survived. Bottom forts still haven't fell.
Beautiful thought.
And Vopsel's keeper is behind me. I destroyed the camp and he will take it. Great. Yeah, tanks are toxic. We can blame him for picking something that was not allowed. Automatic disqualification. But we have a decent push on the bottom. So 1/4 might even go down.
The stars
Before actually the one on our side even went down. I guess Urakar maybe died or something.
Yes.
Yeah, 4th is down. Unfortunately, Earthquake is not enough to one-shot all of this.
Beautiful thought.
Whew. That is objective. I shouldn't waste here too much, but I have double camp here, troll and hero. I kinda have to protect here. Even though I would rather save the mana. Oh, it's actually just a knight again. But we need to somehow survive this. Even with full mana, I didn't actually protect it fully. Karen died, Ruanon died. Which means I'm the only damage on our side now. Which is not great. Can't even deal with a simple wave. I cannot fight this anymore. Have to go home. Then to the middle, but yeah, they will win the race again. Already did 25%, we didn't even start. Peps is on the bottom, but
Yes.
I think Peps actually should have been on the top with the healer. Should have been already pushing the mid. Of course, Uranon shouldn't die, but same for enemy Karen, so
Will do your bidding.
that at least balances itself out. Yeah, there is even Karen now. No point in going there anymore. I think we just prepare in position or something.
Yes. The stars are waiting.
So yeah, now we will spawn on top, and we need to be either well prepared, which doesn't mean spawning Water Serpent outside of the enemy range. Okay, terrible, terrible play. Absolutely wasted my damage here. I mean, there is Avatar of Darkness. What can we do? Not much. Earthquake leaving them on 1 HP is not nice. Just 700 damage, they have 720 HP. Fenrir has a problem. He died somewhere. Maybe on the bottom against Urakar, but we need him here anyways, so at least he will teleport home. Yeah, so we're probably trying to bait on his ultimate. Yeah, Fenrir is definitely dead.
Beautiful thought.
Try to not mess up our serpent positioning again. Fenrir is somehow still alive, but he might be body blocked. No, he actually managed to survive somehow. Gilbert died, and I have like insane damage now, so objective is going away. Slaughter did, but thanks to Fenrir actually not being here. Karen also wasn't here, so yeah. Fenrir is a pro, maybe for other reasons than he thinks, but definitely it was useful what he did. And the biggest problem for High Priest is that you have extremely high mana pool, which means it takes extreme amount of time to get the mana back, even though we have faster mana regeneration through passive, but
Beautiful thought.
fountains don't do much for ReZero, unfortunately. That's the main issue. Okay. Thanks Fenrir for killing my Guardian runes, definitely useful.
Beautiful thought.
Oh, what is this? Drakar constantly pushing. There is no Soul Keeper again as well. Ooh. It's a nasty firewall, but we have a lot of damage, but he has Ice Block. Not gonna work, we don't have any finishing power.
Thought. Yes. This
Well, we are missing one front fort, they are missing... I mean, we are missing two, they are missing one, but the top one is also damaged.
are favorite
Kinda just need to finish it, but for that you need to win objective.
as you wish.
We have level 20, which is not great, they will just have stronger Karen, and I don't scale anymore after level 15, so...
Beautiful thought.
Level 15 was our power spike, which we didn't utilize well enough, I guess. Or it just wasn't strong enough for us to actually gain big enough of advantage to win something. Poison Fog just like no damage, but better than nothing. It's not directly no damage.
I will do your bidding.
And here goes the objective.
Yes. This way.
Kratos died, Gilbert died. Okay. That's really good, obviously. They lost 2 heroes, 2 damage dealers, right before objective. Or I mean, 1 damage dealer and 1... Hey, but there is still Karen on me. Where is my team? Guys. I cannot win this alone, he will obviously only stall because he just needs to buy time for his allies to revive. Also, what is this spawn time of the stingers?
As you
That's terrible. Well, he has only one goal, he's trying to one-shot all of my summons at once. What I need to do is spread them as much as possible. Prevent one-shotting. But yeah, they both enough time, and now it's GG. I needed one clean setup, but my team was not in position. And that, unless I get some big heals, which I'm obviously not getting. I mean, tank is too OP against a double mage.
beautiful thought. Yes.
Fender is also dead.
This way. The stars are favored.
Maybe not.
The stars.
Certain disappeared. If it stayed here, maybe we would get a kill, but might also still have objective. In the meantime, Anya is doing all the damage she can.
Yes.
I think they will just go for a full race now, not even fight us anymore.
This
Maybe not.
as
Well, who knows. Sure, they are coming to fight us, but I cannot fight them.
Yes. This way. Beautiful thought.
can't play when they have a tank. Simple as that. Also Karen counter, Kratos counter. That's the problem with first picks. First picks are good if you pick meta heroes that don't really have counters. But if you pick something so niche like High Priest, you have a problem because they can just pick counters like this and you are pretty useless. So you can finish him. No, it was too late. Oh, he's still here. I thought he's somewhere else. It doesn't seem like it. Just cannot make a proper setup here. Should have went home already because we need mana for defense. Regarding push, we have some catapults pushing here, but they won't push anything. It's not completely lost, but chances of winning this are pretty thin.
This way. The stars.
Well, here comes Mr. Immortal. We're not pushing with him yet, so it allows me to make a nice setup here. Fortunately only 460 damage, which is not bad, but always could be better. I should have tanked it myself, I think. Be more efficient. Lemon died. Yeah, I mean, we didn't even take objective when they lost 2 heroes right before it, so I don't think we can win it now. We need to kill them in the middle. And also mainly kill Gilbert. Avatar, I mean, Kratos is probably the one I care about the least. He also has counters, but a little bit easier to avoid.
Yes. This way.
The objective is down before pushing anything, so we did our part. Question is what now? Okay, double ultimate, we are definitely clearing the waves here. Rakar got one-shotted by Fury of the Ancients. I wasn't looking carefully enough. Three players doing a camp. That's a little bit too much. Gilbert died on a fort, but the fort will die as well, so it's not a terrible trade for him. I know what will be terrible trade if I just die here. But even though bottom is still even, top is now heavily in their favor. 2 versus 0 forts.
As you wish. Bidding.
Timer stopped.
Yes.
Should be working now. There is always a lag at the first 10 seconds of every minute after 10 minutes, I think. That's a bug that was in the original timer as well, and I didn't really have the nerves to go through that pretty complicated code. to try to find a solution.
Beautiful thought. Yes, this way. Beautiful thought.
Wait, Gilbert is dead. Finally, I have a
Yes.
proper setup here on the objective. Problem is, Karen arrived. Kinda wasted his AoE, but still don't think we have enough damage. I mean, I dealt like insane damage to the objective. That's what my hero excels at, but now they have full team here and I can't do anything. They wasted a lot of spells, but our core is getting pushed. And even if we get the objective, it doesn't win the game. It's just more about not giving them the objective, I think. I mean, the damage is there. What can I say? Question is, will it be enough? I don't think so. Maybe yes, actually. Okay. I soloed objective. 1v3. 1v2, whatever. But what now?
As you wish.
Yeah, the objective will just die there to solo Soulskeeper, and actually I will also die here to some trolls. Yeah, not gonna work. I mean, the objective is strong now. That's 500 damage, 23,000 HP. But can't even kill one Soulskeeper. I guess it was too late with the ultimate. Decay on core. But the objective is already almost dead.
Yes, this way.
Should have maybe taken Sieve this game, or at least Tierna.
Yes,
We would still have decent burst on single target, and I could also actually fight heroes.
beautiful.
My wave clear is still pretty trash anyways. I mean, Earthquake is not bad, but we have Ruan on, so we should be fine. Problem is, Karen kinda doesn't have counters, and he's really strong. Well, the Water Serpent definitely works. Fortunately, enemy army also works. cannot really match their AoE. But I don't think we are getting much value from the healer here, so would definitely much rather have a second tank. I mean, tank on our team as well. When trivia, probably after this game. So be prepared. I would say in like 15 minutes maybe. Okay, another immortal, but we already confirmed that even if I somehow manage to get it, it still doesn't push them, so... But it could destroy the front fort on the top potentially, give us a little bit more breathing room. The problem is they already destroyed both forts on our top, so I don't think we will really recover from that anyways.
As you wish. Yes, this way. As you wish.
Karen is coming. Question as per usual is how much damage can I do before he kills me? I mean almost full damage, but I didn't have enough guardian runes, so it didn't bring it to half HP as I would want to.
Beautiful thought.
No one is damaging on their side.
This way. Yes.
Okay, he wasted his AoE, that's good. We one-shot this with Earthquake. Ah yes, ultimate. There is another set of AoE plus a lot of other stuff. My team is here, but enemy team as well. Let's go to our healer, but the main problem is still mana. But yeah, I need HP to get more mana. Okay, we got it to half HP. I think I go for Fountain. Oh, we don't have Fountain on the bottom, yeah, but... Ah, there is the Gilbert again. Okay, let's go Fountain. Or maybe all the way home. But Fountain is closer.
Beautiful thought. As you wish.
Maybe kill. Don't tell me he escapes. Nice.
Will do your bidding.
There should be only Gilbert, I think. They have a push on top, but we don't care about that. So Tiber is actually going there. If he thinks he can finish, he can't. So this will be good for us. He will just either die there or not do anything. So yeah, let's finish this. We should get an objective. You guys don't even need to be here. I will just finish it with my one combo. That's enough. I mean, Soul Sweeper is gonna do some decent damage to the core. Can't say he won't, there is free trolls. And he has insane healing, but as I said, he won't destroy it. And he died, so... I don't think it was fully worth it for him to do this. One-shotted the trolls idly. Okay, let's not get one-shotted ourselves. Second AFK. Yeah, but that is Karen. I don't think we can even push the top fort, maybe. But we'll see. I would appreciate some healing here. And maybe one more heal so I have mana. No, doesn't matter.
Yes. This way.
I need to get over 2k mana so I have my passive procced, but yeah. Ah, the objective didn't do anything. 25,000 HP, 530 damage, but nowhere near enough of actually pushing the enemy through the enemy heroes. Heroes are too OP. But we got 2 objectives in a row now, which is good. It's still not enough. After, I think, as I said, Trigger will be after this game. I mean, they have repairs, which work on fort as well, I think. Or is it only on towers? Not actually sure if Gilbert Repair works on both forts and towers or only towers. But if it works on forts, we can never push this. It's not like this. Okay, we need to actually do something here. Because I have 600 damage and Charles 300. That should be, I think 300, it's on both sides. 600 happens as an extra defensive mechanism if you stall siege on core. Which basically means, let me find the catapult, yeah, 300 damage. Both Charles and catapults have 300 damage currently, but if you stall a certain siege unit near core for 30 seconds, or 45 actually, what is the spawn time of a wave? 45 I think. Basically until a next wave spawns, it gets double scaling. But it's like extremely rare to see one, so... Obviously it's because of the how the code works, but it was made into a mechanic as well. It's a defensive mechanism of the core, same as, for example, the storm attacks it does around it, which slows and do damage. I'm afraid Pepsi is dead, and I might be soon as well. At least Mr. Fenrir will be.
Yes, this way. I will.
Another objective, and we are barely surviving at home. Not great. What is Silver doing here again? Tanking with this broken tank hero that is unkillable. Well, he might actually just die here. I'm not gonna complain about that. Problem is they have Karen in the middle already on objective. And okay, let's just do it. I need to use Dark Ritual more without Guardian runes. It's really mana efficient and
Yes, this
it's basically what makes High Priest attacks equal to other heroes. Guardian runes are basically the special ability.
as you wish. Yes,
Okay, but we have two players forcing this guy away.
beautiful thought.
I have full mana set up. We kinda just press on CD. And this is the maximum damage you can produce in the game. 760 damage on the Water Serpent. Basically half HP of this, so it's like almost 15,000 damage. And we almost... Actually, we killed Gilbert, nice. Is it still not half? Somehow still not half. But yeah, the problem is the mana that this costs. Don't really care about Guardian runes anymore if he wants to destroy them. We just need to get the serpents there. We should win this race. Core is half HP, so that's fine. And Serpent is hitting Stinger, great. Always wanted that. And we can do one more, and it should be fine. Bottom, slight push, but yeah, we'll get the objective on bottom now. We can try to push with it, because our core is fine. I think.
Yes,
Minions will hold that.
yes, this
But yeah, my allies went back, so
stars are favorable.
not great. I have always the bad hero for the map. Well, my hero is good for the map, but absolutely terrible against the enemy composition. So that's also not ideal. That's why heroes like Karen that are just versatile in any situation are really good in general. Okay, do they really want to fight here? He's trying to surround me or something, but I mean, we can do basically deal with any situation. Karen actually died, great. Stratos died, okay. If objective on full HP and both of their damage dealers died. And we have 2 damage dealers here. I think this fort is going down. I don't have mana, but that's a secondary problem. I don't know how it died so quickly, but you guys were literally standing under Immortal, so that's like a suicidal decision. And of course I had not fully stack, but decent Serpent there. Serpent hopefully shouldn't do no damage because it's my main mechanic. The only thing this hero has. Great, we should be able to kill Avatar because he's taking damage from the Immortal. But okay, decay on Immortal. That's absolutely broken. Can we kill him? I don't know, I don't think we dealt enough damage for him to die to the overtime damage. But fort is down, that's great. Fort is down, and we might kill Stratos here, one-shot him with my Serpent, hopefully. It is not scaled. Gilbert died. Okay, he escaped. What is this? Cave Grazer here. Top is fine. We are pushing here, I can't do anything, but... I mean, maybe it's still winnable, they still have more forts, but... It was heavily in their favor, now it's only like 60-40 for them. And we have 2 more levels actually, wow. They must be losing heroes like crazy again. Or I'm getting like lots of last hits or Fenrir, but I don't think so. Okay, let's go. And I ran into my Serpent. Overwhelm them if possible. But they have all of Exigo here, so they can just constantly heal up. They cannot fight here for any longer. And now, of course, the tedious part of me walking home the whole map. We should try to get some camps, but I don't even have 2000 HP for that. I mean, the core is barely holding, but without some proper push we should be fine. I mean, Soulskeeper tries to constantly make raids there, but he usually just dies. Actually, I think Soulskeeper is feeding us the experience by constantly running under our core. That's not how you play MOBA. But he actually got a can. So one-shot that. Not a terrible play by him. Taking damage from the red. 2 catapults on the bottom, none on the top. Yeah, that's bad. But finally we relieved pressure from bottom at least completely. So bottom should be absolutely fine. We just need to destroy the top fort in the front at least. Then I believe we have a chance. So next objective probably important. Because it will be on top. I'm not sure where it's for them, but for us should be top. We can try this. We already took it like many times, so this gun is crazy high, but I think perhaps will die here actually. Oh, okay. But my Serpent will die, and we lose damage. And there is also Soulskeeper, so we just splash this down. Where is our mage? I have 3 heroes here and we cannot get that unfortunately. That's really bad. That's frozen. I don't think we can... Oh, we got a kill, great. I guess Federer had ready his solar end. There is Avatar of Darkness. Oh, but I'm getting farmed by Gargoyle. Ruanon, don't die. Okay, I'm dead. Ah, terrible. I'm dead, they have a push on board, there is objective. This might have lost the game. Fort is going down, definitely. Raids cannot do anything. Fort is higher HP, I think he's repairing it as well. Yeah, we either should not have went the camp or we needed to be together, but Roganon was not there, so it was just not a great move. I mean, they are not really doing the objective, there's Stratos now, but I think they will still get it and they will also destroy this slot probably. Maybe Karen dies. Nice. I will cast my ultimate here. Go back. I will let Roganon handle that.
Beautiful thought.
They have two heroes in the middle, we need some coordination, cooperation to deal with that.
Beautiful thought.
Gilbert is going after it, but I don't really care. I just need to damage the objective. He is completely useless here. At least they have less damage on the objective themselves. Also he's taking damage a lot from the Guardian runes, but it's kind of a side effect. Yeah, okay, so I don't like half of the damage of the objective. He might actually die here. Will he die? He just died. I need now Fenrir to burst this because I need to prepare my setup. Karen is coming, okay, that's bad. Where is our healer? Our healer is defending lanes, that's not good. Missed decree, also not good. Yeah, I need to get a heal, I need to have full HP, I mean 2000 HP. Heal me, okay. Karen is just sitting here. Or is he an avatar? Yeah, he's an avatar, okay. And they have more damage, I don't think we can burst this. Okay, he wasted his AoE. Target the objective. Runes. Do we have enough damage? I don't think so. Where is the Roganon? He died? Probably yes. I don't have... Oh, actually he's here. Got ultimate. Get rid of this. Okay, we might have it actually. No! Oh, stupid serpent targeting hero instead of objective. Okay, okay, we got it. Extremely close, but we got it. But I have nothing. I need to go home. Karen almost dead, but I'm afraid actually Pepsi will die there. I mean, it's a healer, maybe he can survive. But Stratos and Knight are behind him, which are two really fast heroes. With horse and teleport. But the objective, again, it's again a little bit stronger, but still cannot push through heroes. So I'm afraid before we even get there, it will be dead and no fort will fall again. Also decay, that's like broken. Fucking broken shit, yeah, definitely. Your hero is broken, not your, but your ally's hero, Mr. Enya. I would help you, Pepsi, but I can't do much against Gilbert. Karen is so broken. That's a bad spawn. We need to wipe them and then get objective, but that's really hard. Fenrir is dead. Pepsi will also die, I think, to reach runes. I think they're also getting objective, based on what I saw. No, they're not. Well, we got level 30. Wow. This is probably the longest game of MOBA I ever played. But of course there is a tank and a healer, also not even symmetrically.
Yes. This
I mean like one on each team, but one has healer, one has tank. And somehow it's actually balanced. But okay, level 30 is crazy. Unfortunately my hero really doesn't scale too well with this. Having like Tierna or Temworn would be absolutely broken here. Because they scale with every level. But yeah, they still get two more levels, we won't get any stronger, so we need to start doing something that will potentially, hopefully, win the game. Because not even all forts were destroyed yet. Also siege units don't scale anymore, they have 300 damage and that's it. I did a lot of scaling mechanisms that should end the game, but somehow in this game it's not enough. But I think the objective is still scaling, but it's also not infinite. I think 33,000 HP is maximum, so maybe 2 more scalings and then we'll be also maximum level. There is still camp scaling somewhere, I think. Some camps were maybe not taken even a single time yet, but there's only 4 of them on this map, so we're also limited. Yeah, 31. Why does the Immortal have 3000 damage? I hope it's only the neutral one. But if it has 3000 damage, actually, I think we have a deciding factor who gets this objective wins. Unfortunately, Karen is here, Mr. Gilbert is here, and I can't do much. If I die here, it's even worse. Serpent without scaling is pretty trash, so it's not gonna work too well. But there also has 3000 damage.
I will do your bidding. Yes, this way. The stars. Yes.
Gilbert is behind me, but he should never kill me, so he's just wasting time.
Beautiful thought. As you wish.
We don't no damage to Immortal, but they neither, so that's still fine. Unfortunately, Pepsi is kinda in a dangerous position there. I have only 145 kills. I run on 170, yeah, that's also not too great. But yeah, Hellcaster died. Tratos 200 kills. Karen 150, so yeah, Tratos most kills as always. Still not sure why, because I don't think his AoE is best, but somehow always on top. Karen coming again instantly, but nice freeze from Mr. Fenrir. Because I'm the best. And we'll see about that. You haven't won yet. Even though you soon might, but not yet. Okay, 50%. Avatar is behind me. Trying my best to damage the objective, but not the easiest task. Need to get some mana. I mean, the passive on this hero is actually pretty decent. I thought it's slower, but at level 15 it becomes pretty fast. But still 600 mana is a lot to regenerate. Yeah, we are slightly ahead, but before I can even get that, it will be even, and my team is defending. Guys, we need to be in the middle. This is useless. Squad will survive. We already proven that 10 times. I'm afraid this is too late, and there is also Gilbert. We are in position. cannot get any summons. I make my best. Okay, we got it. Nice. So I'll see what is hitting me instead of the serpent, so fortunately his poor game knowledge gave us a necessary advantage. And it's on bottom, I think, where we have a great push with 3 catapults. We're also getting slightly pushed here, but as I said, our core will never fall like this. We have one shot dash roll. But yeah, the question is once again, we are not in position to push with the objective. Scanning over the Immortal is actually not that fast. For example, Punisher on the Infernal Shrines is absolutely broken once you get to scaling. Trying to get a fountain, lost too much HP. I think the Immortal will really destroy anything. We have Karen support there, also Hellcaster, but I am not there, and there is... Ruan on Karen is there as enemy, and also his ultimate now. Taking some damage. Karen might die, yeah, he took so much damage. But he casted Decay, so... Even though he might die, I think... it will not be enough. So Skipper tanking with ultimate again. Fender stunning himself. But I'm coming, guys. If we can make one proper setup on core, it might fall. Probably not, but better than nothing. We have catapults as well. I need the Immortal to tank it ideally, or my allies, but we don't have tank, eh? Enemies have, we don't, and that's usually the main problem. I should have actually tanked it myself. Yeah, let's go for it. Fortunately, I absolutely don't have enough damage for this. There goes Karen again, objective is down, yeah. No, not a chance. And we still haven't pushed a single fort on top. Actually, I think we should have pushed top now. Just ignore the objective. Go top, destroy the fort, and get it like that. If you guys wanna tie, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. But I think you will win, you would win this eventually, because at some point you would just get an objective and you would push us. We are keeping it as a tie because somehow we always manage to get the objective at last second. And I'm starting to like, I think someone is outstabbing.
Our forces are under attack.
Like crazy.
Beautiful thought. The stars are favorable.
Your hero does more damage than 3 of us together. Well, yeah, but you guys can counter it, which you are also doing a little bit, but not always perfect, which is usually the 1 extra second I need to win it somehow. Unfortunately, we are doing like nothing now. That's not gonna work. It's my team again. Well, enemies are probably doing camps.
Beautiful thought. I will.
And they have level 30 as well now, so they also cannot get any stronger, but they just got stronger. But in general, mages don't scale that well, so especially after 20 they get basically nothing. Unfortunately, they have Gilbert, who still scales extremely well, which means it will be absolutely unkillable now. While our team is not getting much value back. Gilbert 5094 HP. And I mean, he has actually exactly the same damage as me. Unfortunately, I have like half the speed of attack speed.
Beautiful
We still have towers in the middle, but
as you wish.
good luck going here. Oh, they're getting a camp here, guys. They will resurrect. Or reheal, rather. I think he can kill me here. But they will destroy a fort, and here goes our last advantage. Our last fort and also fountain. So that is objective now, which neither of the teams are getting. And some Lex again. Maybe someone crashed. That's also an option. It crashed for me. Okay, so game just crashed for Urakar. Well, I think it's still a pretty recent stress test. Game managed to sustain such a complex code for 1 hour and 38 minutes. We won. Urakar, if your ally, I mean Soulskeeper, if your ally disconnected, then you lost, you didn't win. So I think we call it here. It's ultra leggy anyways, so GG. We're gonna finish it 3v2. But yeah, kills. I got most kills in the end. Okay, I guess Earthquake carry, but it's ultra low amount of kills actually, to be honest. I mean, we are on a 2-lane map, so there is less minions, but something like 200-300 kills you should get in like half of this time. So we were all pretty low on kills, I think. But yeah, I can basically kill only with Earthquakes in big numbers. 51 Soulskeeper. Soulskeeper got less kills than... How is Pepsi getting 187 kills with Healer? That's pretty crazy. Yes, more kills than Karen with Hellcaster. Maybe it's bugged, but that's pretty weird. Okay, interesting game. Longest MOBA game ever. But yeah, I suppose if there wouldn't be a tank and healer, it would be probably faster. Even though at the same time having some form of sustainability, survivability, helps you stay longer in a push. So potentially the push can be stronger, which is what ends games. So I'm not necessarily certain if we went just DPS, it would be faster, but yeah, definitely long game. Cherivia, yeah, we will move to Cherivia now, guys. So I will just take a quick break and we will go for it. So 2 minutes, guys. Prepare your Kahoots and we will go right into the Cherivia. So yeah, 2 minutes, guys. Okay, so let's get right into the trivia. And I'm gonna win again just cause he has way less delay than the rest of us. Well, I suppose you guys should all have similar delay if you are all from the same country. But I don't know. If someone maybe has smaller delay than maybe Urakar, but if you guys are watching the stream, then the stream delay should be still same. But yeah. Took you so long to finish that I made a whole interlude in that time. It was definitely a pretty long game. But yeah, let me host it somehow. First I have to remember how. It will be 20 questions. Once again, it will be like multiple different categories. I don't actually even remember which categories. Let me maybe pull up the questions first before I share it. I will download my text file here. Whatever. So yeah, it will be some knowledge of lore and campaigns. That's like the first half. Then we have like 5 questions on game mechanics, and then 5 questions on the community, projects, tournaments, whatever, stuff like that. So yeah, let's host live. It's limited to 10 participants, but I don't think we'll have that many, so in case we would, just be quick. And you should see the pin now on the screen. So just write it down into Kahoot. If you have any problems with technical stuff, then let me know, but basically you just search Kahoot in browser and there should be a way to enter game, enter pin, something like that, and you can just enter there. Stop the music. We should have some Kahoot music now. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I think you can. At least OBS is showing you can. Might be quite. I can make it louder maybe, but it might be a little bit too loud. You won't hear me, so let's stay probably around here, I think. If you have the music also on your side, then just mute it there or something. Alright, on Discord if someone wants to be notified, but not gonna ping anyone. So yeah, we got Fenrir here, Legit, Soulskeeper, Vi Defender, Bober, that will be Enea, Urakar, Fabulous Bobcat. No idea who is that. Soulskeeper has a skeleton here. Panda, some wolf that looks like a judge. Urakar with some tiger. And Legit, of course, there's a cat there. Okay, our mysterious guy left. We'll wait like 1-2 more minutes. For now we have 6 participants. As I said, limit is 10, so for now we are totally fine. Pepsi, okay, that was probably Pepsi then. Last time we had any other winner, I think before maybe Fenrir and first time Urakar. I think we did 3 trivias for now. These were the 3 winners, I believe. So each time someone else, which means you guys definitely have a chance. Another participant, HG. That might be... Who is missing? Mr. Grazer maybe, or... Check Norris. Might be anyone. If you guys win, you will get 10,000 Noron coins. Pretty usual. As a discount, I can't give you directly, but you can utilize that, of course, for anything. Yeah, you guys are sending some emotes here. Not sure how this works, but not gonna touch anything, so I don't break it. Ping some people. Well, I mean, we have 8 people here. I didn't actually anticipate such a big participation. I think last time we had like 4 or something. Actually, it shows we have 8 or 7 people on the stream, so I don't think anyone else is coming. Last guy now left, so let's give him time to rejoin if he wants to rename himself or something. Obviously, I really want to be here under some name that I can recognize, in case you would win. But it's up to you. So let's wait if that one guy rejoins. Like 1 more minute, and then we will start. And maybe we can make the music a little bit louder. It's giving me some mute reactions here instead of... What is this? Who made this? Controls. When I try to change speed, mute reactions appears. I guess we won't change speed. I mean speed, not speed. Music sound. Volume. Well, doesn't seem like he's rejoining, whoever that was. So if anyone on the stream still is trying to join, just write in the Twitch chat in the next 20 seconds idly. And we'll wait for you, otherwise we'll just start. Polskibber actually rejoined now. Also, I would highly recommend you to press F5 and reload the stream. Just refresh it so you don't have delay. Or, of course, there will still be some small delay, but it should be as small as possible. I think we should have like 2-second delay on stream. I can actually check on Twitch how fast the mouse is moving. If I'm here, I will just continue. Okay, never mind. We have Neki here actually. I guess that was the hidden guy. So yeah, okay. Neki will be also joining us, and we have 8 participants. So let's start it. Good luck to everyone. So I'll be reading the questions out loud, and you can also read them yourself, hopefully. So what is the name of the second mission in the original Beast campaign? It is the Red Hills, Reclaiming the Herd, Taming the Free Tribes, or Dragas Rise. What is the name of the second mission in the original Beast campaign? The Red Hills, Reclaiming the Herd, Taming the Free Tribes, or Dragas Rise. Of course, the faster you answer, the more points you get, but if you get it wrong, you don't get anything, so think carefully. And we have only 2 people got it right. It's Taming the Free Tribes. It is the iconic mission where you have the 3 witches around you, also the ogres, and you have to basically defeat the witches to get the tribes back to you. It is not the third mission, Fenrir. You can go check it out. 10 seconds delay, well, you shouldn't have that long delay, but even if you have 30 seconds to answer, so... Isn't it fair? I'm dumb. It says 3 tribes, but that doesn't mean it's a third mission. It's just a small trick. So let's check the results. And we have Enya and Urakar as the only 2 right answers. Enya was a little bit faster, but Urakar is still safely on the second position. Everyone else on 0-4 now, so we still guys have a ton of options to get into the front. It is my favorite mission, yeah. So let's go for it. Second question. In which mission of the original campaign is the Black Wizard Zaan mentioned? Is it Fallen Mission 9, Fallen Mission 7, Empire Mission 9, or Empire Mission 7? In which mission of the original campaign is the Black Wizard Zaan mentioned? Fallen 9, Fallen 7, Empire 9, or Empire 7? We got 10 seconds remaining, 5 answers for now. Misclicked. And we have 3 right answers. It was the Empire Mission 9. This was the wizard that imprisoned the phoenixes in the forest in Wardenwood. And you have to complete the quest in the top right corner of the map near the entrance to the underground to release them. That is the Elder Phoenix, of course, but in the lore it's like multiple phoenixes getting imprisoned there in the forest. The demo one, yeah, is the only mission in demo. Random answers type of questions. Yeah, I'm trying to make the options that are not correct also make a little bit of sense sometimes, but also to confuse you a little bit. So yeah, we got Urakar here with 1600 points. He's first now, but also Soulskeeper and Pepsi got it right this time. And yeah, still staying on second position now. So Urakar is in the lead. Let's get to the third question. What is the name of the ultimate Lord of the Fallen? Is it Morgoth? Is it the Ageless One? Is it Dark Dreamer? Or is it Ruanon Flamebringer? What is the name of the ultimate Lord of the Fallen? Morgoth, the Ageless One, Dark Dreamer, or Ruanon Flamebringer? I'm so slow. Well, you got 8 seconds remaining. Still one of you didn't answer yet. And we got 6 right answers. It's the Dark Dreamer, of course. Ageless Ones were powerful Fallens, but they were not the ultimate Lord of the Fallen. They were just kind of the old lords, let's say, that were imprisoned there in the world of Exigo, but not the ultimate lord. What is this question? I got it wrong. Let's check the results. Urakar still in the lead with 2,500 points. And we got Enya second position, 1,700, 1,400, Soulskeeper third, then Pepsi, and Legit fifth. Urakar has a 3 with 3 correct answers in a row. Not sure if he gets any points for that, but he has a fire icon here. Karen changed into what then? Karen changed into Avatar of Darkness, which was the ultimate form, which was made by borrowing some of the power of Dark Dreamer, but it doesn't make him an ultimate Lord of the Fallen. I blame MOBA and Pelek. Okay, let's go. Fourth question, still from the lore. What title does Seed have in the original campaign? Is it Duke, Prince, King, or Emperor? What title does Seed have in the original campaign? Duke, Prince, King, or Emperor? This is something mentioned in the original campaign. Specifically, I didn't put Lord here because someone could think that is the right answer, but it was mentioned in one of the dialogues. And it's indeed Prince. Someone of you got it right. I didn't actually expect such a big success here, but maybe the other options were so improbable that you just picked the one that made the most sense. Not sure. But yeah, Urakar has the Dino knowledge there. I think it is in some custom mission too. Yeah, it's mentioned in one of the maybe actually more even, but definitely at least one dialogue there when we made him first, I think. So Urakar still in the lead, 3,391 points. Enya still second, and Soulskeeper Pepsi Legit, so not any changes. But let's check the fifth question. What was the name of the Chief of Ogres in the original campaign? He didn't have a name, or Ur-Ak-Nur, or Ulrak-Ur, or Un-Amdul. What was the name of the Chief of Ogres in the original campaign? He either didn't have a name, or he was Ur-Ak-Nur, or Ulrak-Ur, or Un-Amdul. Difficult to read, but hopefully you get it. Of course, for people who use editor often, it could be quite easy, but actually everyone got it right. It was Ulrak-Ur. 8 answers, absolute 100% accuracy here. Urakar complaining he was slow, but I believe he will still stay in lead. Yeah, 4,204 points. Enya still second. And then with Soulskeeper Legit actually getting in front of Pepsi, even though they both got it right, but he was probably faster. But we still have the same 5 people in the front. Edit the memory, yeah. So let's go to the 6th question. Which Lizardman brood lived in the Black Marsh in the original campaign? Was it the Zera brood, or Citis brood, or Setis brood, or Zatra brood? Which Lizardman brood lived in the Black Marsh in the original campaign? Zera brood, Citis brood, Setis brood, or Zatra brood? 15 seconds remaining. Urakar is lost or misclicked, one or the other, but he's not happy. And it was the Zrabrut. Looks like option 4 kinda misled you because it was really similar, but it is indeed Zrabrut. City's Brute is the brood with Seath, so Seath has that clan of lizards, which is City's Brood, and Zrabrut is the one in the Black March, which was led by the High Priest. The other two are just made up, which were similar basically, just changed a few letters to make it interesting. Yeah, there were two of them, Zra and Cities. The other two are made up. I didn't choose anything. Well, I have them in my new lore. Let's see if you got it right then. You got, so 5,000. Urakar is in a huge lead, but still definitely not decided. We are only like 1/4 of the questions done. Legit is third, but also got it right. Then we have Enya still on second position. Soulskeeper right behind Legit, and Pepsi on the 5th position. So I know them. Okay, so let's go to the 6th question, I think, or 7th. Something like that. What is the alternative name of the Dragonfire Fields? Is it either Field of Sorrows, Field of Kelvenor, Howling Plains, or Burning Lands? Question number 7. What is the alternative name for the Dragonfire Fields? Is it Field of Sorrows, Fields of Kelvenor, Howling Plains, or Burning Lands? 10 seconds remaining. Only one answer remaining for you. And the right name is Fields of Kelvenor. Fields of Sorrow is the location where the last seal is located, where the battle happens between Antaras and Beast clans. Fields of Kelvenor is the alternative name for this location. Howling Plains, of course, is the big area of the Beast in the top left corner of the map. And Burning Lands are basically like in front of the Black Marsh, below Howling Plains. I don't think anything major actually happens there, but it is on the map. So let's check the answers. And we have Urakar with 5,500 points on the first position, but Legit getting closer, 3,700. Then we have Enya on third position currently, Soulskeeper 4th, and Pepsi 5th. Dragonfire Field is Empire Mission 11. Yeah, that's probably correct. Well, let's go to the 8th question. Where was the first seal located in the original campaign? Was it the Ice Cavern? Was it the Morden Wood? Was it Chamber of Screams? Or was it Black Marsh? Where was the first seal located in the original campaign? Ice Cavern, Morden Wood, Chambers of Screams, or Black Marsh? We got only 3 answers for now, 4. Still 10 seconds remaining. And we have it here. So 3 of you got it right. It's the Ice Cavern. Is that iconic mission, of course, where you actually transform into Avatar of Darkness and you defend in those Ice Cavern canyons, let's say, against the mages of Ruanon. Order of Ruanon, yeah. Morden Wood, of course, we talked about it. It was the forest. Chamber of Screams is the 3rd seal. And Black Marsh is the 2nd seal, actually, because that was the lizards. So all seals were in the answers, but Ice Cavern was the first one. So let's check the results. Urakar didn't get it right this time, and Enya is getting closer with 4,400 points. Legit on 3rd position, 3,700, and 5th position, pretty close to 4th position, Pepsi and Soulskeeper around 3,000 points. So let's go for the 9th question. Which village do Norrøn soldiers attempt to reach in the 2nd Empire mission in the original campaign? Is it Grimond? Is it Hale? Is it Denfert? Or is it Ansrade? Which village do Norrøn soldiers attempt to reach in the 2nd Empire mission in the original campaign? Grimond, Hale, Denfert, or Ansrade? 10 seconds remaining. 1 answer still missing here. And only one of you got it right here. We are talking about the 2nd mission, guys, not the first one. Hale is the village in the very first mission, where the injured soldier tells you that you need to quickly get there. But in second mission, the very first dialogue tells you that you need to get to Ansrade, that it's being occupied by the beast there. So the very first dialogue in second mission, Ansrade. Denford is in near the Vangaras Tower in Norn as well, and Grimont is also, I think, some village near Margot, but definitely not the one we are talking about here. I thought the second one is the first one, yeah. So let's check the results, and Legit got it right as the only one, getting on the second position, but Enya is right behind him. Urakar is in the lead still, but he is definitely losing his great advantage. And I think we have the last lore question now in front of us, so let's take a look on it. Question number 10. Which of the following Empire armies doesn't appear in the original campaign? Is it Lord Perek's army? Is it Imperial army? Is it Southern Guard? Or is it Biron's militia? Which of the following Empire armies doesn't appear in the original campaign? Lord Perek's army, Imperial army, Southern Guard, or Biron's militia? Let's see how well you guys know the different armies. And it was Southern Guard. Only one of you got it right. Lord Perek's army is the enemy you fight in the 5th mission, is the Red Empire down below the rebels. Imperial army is army of Alaric that you fight in the Fallen campaign. And Biron's militia is ally of Vangarath in the 8th mission. Southern Guard is made up. There is Northern Guard. There is, I think, even maybe West Guard or Bridge Guard, something like that. But Southern Guard is made up, so that is not mentioned anywhere. Okay. So let's check the results. Who got it right? I think someone who is not in the top 5, but one person got it right, and no one from the top 5 rising up anywhere. F, Ruanon's Guard. Okay, so let's get to the second half of the questions. Now we will be talking about game mechanics for 5 questions. Bullshit, I don't know anything else than a lore. So bye-bye, see you next time. Well, we are first, so you have a small buffer, but let's see how you guys do with this question. Which Fallen research increases the slowing effect of nightmare attacks? Is it Ice Cold, is it Frostbolt, is it Freezing Bolt, or there is no such research? Which Fallen research increases the slowing effect of nightmare attacks? Ice Cold, Frostbolt, Freezing Bolt. There is no such research. Of course, if you guys use a different language, it might be a little bit tricky, but that's kinda on your side. And 5 of you got it right. It's the Frostbolt. Of course, the other 2 are made up, and there is definitely such research in the Hall of, not Hall of Sorrows, the other one, the one that unlocks matriarchs, basically, Sorrow Shriner. I don't fucking know the names. No icon. Well, we could do some images. I think you can upload some image there, but haven't experimented with that yet. Urakar still in the lead, but legit right behind him Enya, then Soulskeeper, then Pepsi. 3 people already over 5,000. Glowing blue orb. Yeah. Let's check the next question, number 12. Which Fallen research increases the hit points of Avengers? Is it mental equilibrium? Is it advanced meditation, improved focusing, or adaptation? Which Fallen research increases the hit points of Avengers? Mental equilibrium, advanced meditation, improved focusing, or adaptation? Easy as fuck. Mr. Fallen Main here is happy about Fallen questions, and 4 of you got it right. Is of course the mental equilibrium, the only research that can be made in the Chamber of the Avenger. Then we have, of course, advanced meditation and improved focusing are upgrades in the Sorrow Shrine that increase damage and armor for all the Vengeance Hall units, and adaptation is the movement speed buff for beholders. I play with a language, so hard to translate those names. Yeah, but I guess this is such a unique name that I don't know how it's in Polish, but hopefully it would make the most sense from these options. So we got Enya in the lead now, 6,200, even though also uses different language, is managing. I mean, it's actually balanced because most of you don't use English, I think. most of you use Polish and Urakar use Czech, so I think it's kind of balanced actually. But yeah, and I got into the lead, 6,200 legit right behind him. Urakar still pretty high with 5,500, and then we have White Defender and Soul Sleeper on the 4th and 5th position. Actually, White Defender got here, I think, now. We had Pepsi here before, so that is that. Let's get to the next question. This time moving to the Empire race. What damage type does the Valkyrie unit have? Is it Pierce, Lightning, Pierce plus Lightning, or Swing plus Lightning? What damage type does the Valkyrie unit have? Pierce, Lightning, Pierce plus Lightning, or Swing plus Lightning? And the right answer is, of course, Pierce plus Lightning. Is one of the units with combined damage, which is not really helping it against Avengers, which have good immunity against both of them, but it is combined army here of magical and physical range damage. I clicked one it before reading it all. I knew it was Pierce plus Lightning. Okay, let's check the results. Who got it right this time? And we have Enea 7,100, Legit 6,900, Urakar 5,500, and then White Defender 4,800 and 3,800. Soulskeeper, no order changing in this game, in this round. And Enea has 3 strike now, so really high. Let's check the next question. This time, staying on the Empire, which active ability does the Steambird unit have? Is it Explosive Shot? Is it Explosive Potion? Is it Hammer of Fire? Or is it Burning Hammer? Which active ability does the Steambird unit have? Explosive Shot, Explosive Potion, Hammer of Fire, or Burning Hammer? And 5 of you got it right. It is the Hammer of Fire. Explosive Potion is a research in the Gnome, in the Alchemist building. Explosive Shot is just made up, even though it's actually ability for Tierna in MOBA, and Burning Hammer is just made up. There are 2 hammers, yeah, but no one actually chose the Burning Hammer. And looks like we are going up, so Enea 8,000 first position, Legit second, 7,700, Urakar for at 6,400. And then we have White Defender and Fenrir actually getting now to the top 5. Okay, so still a lot of competition. Let's get to the 15th question, which is the last question on the game mechanics. This time moving to the last race of Beast. How much summon damage does the Abduction ability do? 0, 25, 50, or 100? How much summon damage does the Abduction ability do? 0, 25, 50, or 100? I was 8, but now good questions. What is Abduction even? 7 of you got it right, actually. Okay. Abduction is, of course, the dispel of Warlocks. And as all dispels in the game, it has damage value. And the damage value is even to 50. So I think all of you got it right except Urakar, who is still in top 5, but on the 4th position currently. Never used it, that might be the problem. But Enea is first with almost 9,000 points, but Legit is right behind him, so this is still really highly competitive. Good that I guessed. Same as the other dispels, yeah, Urakar, you shouldn't be playing late game then, if you don't use dispels. But yeah, let's get to the last 5 questions, this time focused on the community and mods and tournaments and stuff like that. So hope you played some of the mods and other stuff. Question 16. How many tournaments were already hosted by PvEC in the Armies of Exigo community? Either 14, 15, 16, or 17. How many tournaments were already hosted by PvEC in the Armies of Exigo community? 14, 15, 16, 17. This is actually a question that already appeared in one of the previous trivias, but obviously it changes all the time, so we could have afforded that. This is more of a guessing game, of course, unless you quickly counted, but we got 3 right questions with the 17, and that is exactly right. So let's check who got it right this time. And Enea getting even bigger lead now, staying in the lead, almost 10,000 points. Then we have Legit, White Defender, Urakar, and Fenrir. Okay, let's get to the question number 17. How many free-lane MOBA maps are there in Heroes of Exigo mod? 2, 3, 6, or 8? How many free-lane MOBA maps are there in Heroes of Exigo mod? 2, 3, 6, or 8. We just played this mode. This is a little bit of a knowledge for the newest project. And we are talking about how many 3-lane MOBA maps are there. And it's exactly 6, so 4 of you got it right. The total amount of maps is 8, if we don't count the single lane map, but 2 of them are 2-lane maps, so 3-lane maps exactly 6. Let's check who got it right. Enya not this time, but legit still on the 2nd position. Urakar actually saying no idea, but he got it right, and he's on the 3rd position currently. There are 2 2-lane maps and 1 1-lane map. So we have 9 maps. Was solo lane. Yeah, that's why I didn't rather put a question just how many maps we have there, because some of you might count the solo lane map, even though it's not part of the main pack. So I specified it to 3-lane maps, which is exactly 6. So yeah, question number 18. Only 3 questions remaining. How many heroes can you choose from in the Heroes of Exigo mod? 20, 21, 22, or 23? How many heroes can you choose from in the Heroes of Exigo mod? 20, 21, 22, or 23? We just played it. You could have seen it on the screen. It was mentioned many times in all the videos as well. And it is 22. 3 of you got it right. There is exactly 4 tanks, 6 healers, and 12 damage dealers. So yeah, let's check it out who got it correct. And Enya staying in the lead, 10,663 points, unfortunately legit. Staying a little bit lower on the 2nd position. Soulskeeper getting again to the top 5. And we have Urakar and White Defender there on the 3rd and 4th position. It's no Cherry it's random generator. This is knowledge you could have acquired like 1 hour ago easily, so definitely not random. Who played in the finals of the very first tournament hosted by Pevek in the Armies of Exigo community? Was it Makrozerg versus Subak, or Pravsha against Pevek, or Pravsha versus Urakar, or Pravsha versus Soulskeeper? Who played in the finals of the very first tournament hosted by Pevek in the Armies of Exigo community? And it was Pravsha versus Urakar. Only 2 of you got it right, but actually I didn't play in the very first tournament myself. It was the only tournament I did not participate in because I wanted to make sure it actually runs smoothly, so I was only commentating. And only 2 of you got it right. You can of course go watch the videos on YouTube, always available. How would I remember? Urakar, you were in the finals, so you should remember it. But you got it right, so that's the only luck you have here. I think also Soulskeeper got it right. He has already a free streak, but only 1 question remaining, so that might be difficult. But I think Legit might still win if Enya gets it wrong now. Urakar didn't remember. First kill in tournament. Yeah. Okay, so last question, number 20. What is the new 4th race planned to be implemented in Armies of Exigo 2? Is it lizards? Is it elves? Is it Revenant? Or is it animals? What is the new 4th race planned to be implemented in Armies of Exigo 2? Lizard, elves, Revenant, animals. One of the most fresh information, of course. And 7 of you get it right. It is the Revenant race. 1 of you thought it's elves. Not sure who that was, but let's check the results. On the 3rd position, we have Legit actually dropping from the 2nd position. I guess someone was really fast. Urakar getting actually to the 2nd position eventually. And of course on the 1st place we have Enya with 12,000 points almost. 11,583. And the name Bober here. So yeah, congratulations to Enya. You are winning 10,000 Norn coins and the privilege to be called trivia champion or whatever you want to call yourself. And also 2nd winner in a row actually. So definitely good job. I misclicked like 10 times. That's not great when there is only 20 questions. Urakar again having some problems with self-control. And we have new Discord role. New Discord role. Well, potentially. I don't like to make new Discord roles, but I guess I could make a trivia master role and always give it to the person that won the last trivia. or Trivia Champion, but Champion is already used for Championship, so probably rather Master. Revenant for race rolls. Nothing about Y Defender mode. Well, if people don't even remember stuff from original campaign, I don't think they would remember from your modes. Let us see the ladder. Yeah, okay. We can probably take a look on, or how do we take a look on more players? Session summary. Full report. But that will get us out of here. Does anyone know how this works? I would like to check other positions, but you can see, okay, great. We can check a full report, but I don't know what that will give us. Ten participants. It was 8 participants, I think, but whatever. Yeah, we need to upgrade, then we can see. I mean, you can guess it on the length of the name. If you remember how long your name was, maybe that's accurate at least, but maybe it's just placeholder. But yeah, and I had 65% of correct answers, and to currently cheat 60. At least some information, I guess. Okay. So yeah, congratulations once again to Enea, and I think we can move on to the last activity for our special birthday stream, which will be the tier list. So hopefully we won't sit here for another 6 hours discussing what to pick. But yeah, let me turn on some music, I guess. And we'll probably do it as last time, so I will show the tier list, do it on stream, and once it's finished, I will post it on Discord. Or if you guys want it right away, I can also post it there, but probably better if we focus on it together here, and then you can just make your own one after it. First skills tier list, no Soulskeeper, that is not planned. The only place which matters is the first, so it doesn't really matter who is where. Well, yeah, but it's of course always interesting to take a look. So, you guys, where is the music? Or is it so silent that we cannot hear it? Let's go like this. So, you guys voted on Discord in a poll. Basically, all the options of the tier lists got some decent amount of votes, so we'll probably do all of them, but at least for the order we will try to follow it. Let me just find the poll quickly. There is like a million messages in the streaming channel. Okay, I cannot find it, never mind. But as I remember it, I think you guys wanted first the PC games, so we'll probably start with that. I found it. Okay. I'm going to listen to tier list while cooking pasta. Okay, the music is maybe a little bit too loud. I think like this is fine. So yeah. This was the tier list, I mean the poll. So we will start with PC games, then browser and mobile games, and end with some campaign missions. Okay, what are you writing here? Some new messages. Second part will be probably finished in 3 weeks. Shall Defender posting something about this campaign, okay. Not too related, but fine. Fix first part first, that would be good. Okay, so let's get right into it. We can close the Kahoot, and this is not the tier list, this is the tier list. Okay, so games. As I mentioned, of course, I'll be ranking games that I played. If you guys want me to rank games that you know, it's not really gonna work, because if I didn't play them, I'm not able to rank them. I would just rank them as I haven't played them, so it will be simple as that. But this is the list of games I kind of thought about and found out that I played. You might not know some of them, but I think most of them will be on Urakar's channel, so if you want to check them out, you can definitely there. Of course, here we have channel only the icons, so I will of course always say what the game is, what is it about, and how I would rank it and why. Okay, so we got a drink and let's take a look on it. Let me double check Discord first. We need more Kahoot trivias for real, but make them lore only this time. Yeah, I mean, if you guys select the lore questions the most, we can just do trivias with only lore questions. I don't have a problem with that. If the mechanics are too complicated for you because of language difference, if you have the game in different language and the questions about mods and community are too specific, then we can definitely do it only about lore. I'm not a true gamer. What are these games? Soul Sleeper, chill. No one is gonna play your not safe to watch games that you always share with us. Never played WoW. Well, I definitely did. So let's start probably from the start. We have some Blizzard games here first, then some games just big names, let's say. Then we have something on Steam, and eventually getting to some really old or niche games. Here we have like strategies and stuff. So let's take a look on that. Not only lore, I want only YouTube statistics. Okay, so let's start with World of Warcraft. Game I probably spent the most time in outside of Armies of Exigo, and maybe even more than in Armies of Exigo if I wouldn't count editor. So yeah, this game has to go to S tier. It can be definitely pretty tilting. I always played PvP there in terms of arenas mainly, and I'm highly competitive usually in such stuff. So it can be pretty frustrating sometimes, but the game is absolutely awesome. It's probably the best MMO RPG game ever made, and I cannot rank it anywhere else. Not saying it will be first, but it's S tier, definitely. Good Game Souls, if you don't know them, then you are not a gamer probably. When we play WoW with AOX community, well, I don't have a problem with that, but obviously there is a problem that you need a subscription, which is paid. You ideally need the newest expansion, which is paid. I mean, you can play free trial for 20 levels, but that's pretty pointless. Even though I did it for a few years in the beginning when I didn't have the money, or I mean, I was in school, so couldn't even pay for anything myself. But yeah, I mean, even if you guys would buy it, we could like maybe level up together, but actually playing endgame content, you need to have a lot of hundreds of hours, or rather thousands, to be competitive. What do you rate the quality or your preference? It's purely subjective tier list. What I enjoy the most, not what the game is like overall rate somewhere. You can always check some reviews online on any of the games. It'll be purely subjective. What do you mean subscription is not one-time purchase? Yeah, it's one of the last games that still has a subscription plan. It has a small advantage, and that is that there is basically no kits or like other toxic stuff that you find in other games. At the same time, it's a problem that there is no noobs that you can farm, so basically you will always face pretty strong enemies that know what they are doing, which is a problem in PvP, of course. In PvE, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, you have to pay like $13 per month, plus you have to buy an expansion every 2 years, which is like $50. It gets quite expensive. Okay, so let's get to the next game, which is Hearthstone, another game from Blizzard. This is PC games. I have it also in the second tier list, which will be on mobile games. So I'm not gonna rank now it based on how you can play it on mobile phones or something like that. I'll rank it purely in comparison to other PC games. And I played Hearthstone a lot. Definitely don't have as many hours there as in World of Warcraft, but I hit the legend rank, and definitely have a lot of cards there and everything. So definitely some experiences there, but definitely it's not like an S tier game. I think it's still card game. I would say it's really good. It's fun if you play it a lot. I think it had % better expansions, but I think it's like lower A. I think we'll put something in front of it, but I would still place it on A tier. It's probably the most fun card game I ever played. You also have Gwent here later, but definitely going up here. And then we have Heroes of the Storm. This is, of course, the MOBA from Blizzard, which Heroes of Exigo was heavily inspired by. And I also have a lot of hours there. Not as much as Urakar, for example, but definitely a lot. And I mean, it's really good. I'm thinking about high A and low S, because the problem is it doesn't have support anymore, which means you don't get any new content there. At the same time, at least it's pretty consistent, so even if you don't play it for a while, you can get back into it pretty quickly. They started making some balance patches lately, but in general, it's pretty stable. But I'm not sure here. There are noobs. Yeah, I mean, there are noobs, which is a problem you don't have in World of Warcraft, and it's only PvP. And I think that is something that are really unbalanced, but that's in all games. I'll go high A, maybe I'll move it later, but I will go high A for now. Even though having it on same tier as Hearthstone, I'm not sure. But probably yes, I mean, Hearthstone is also good. Then we have Diablo 3. I must say I don't remember it that well. I played Diablo 3 like 2 times, I think, to max level. With Urakar. Before Diablo 4 was even released. And of course I enjoyed it at the time, but I don't think it's like something that I would heavily remember or something. So I can either put it to don't remember or like somewhere around here, like B tier probably. It's definitely a good game, but definitely Diablo 4 left much stronger emotion in me. I remember it way better because it's newer. I played it more recently. I would go probably with B tier here. But could be also that I don't have that much data for it. Diablo 4 definitely a little bit better, in my opinion. Of course, it's more modern. I also played it only on release. I haven't played the patches, the expansions they made with new classes like the Paladin and before like something like Hunter, I don't know. But when I played it, I played Druid. There was like a strong bear and wolf builds, so I enjoyed that. So I would say like low A probably. Problem I have with that is that you like kind of play through it and then you don't have late game. I mean, there is some late game content where you can just farm some dungeons or whatever it's called over and over again, but for me it's kind of just play through the story and end it there. And if I want to do that, I will rather go play something like Witcher. So I'm not sure about that really. It's kind of like only the leveling part of World of Warcraft for me, and the best part for me in World of Warcraft is the late game content, so kind of missing that. But I don't know if they actually added some PvP to Diablo 4 eventually. I think there was some discussion about that, but I haven't played that, so I will say low A, something like this. Why no Diablo 2 in the list? I never played Diablo 2 or Diablo 1. I saw Diablo 2 on Urakar's stream and some videos, so I have approximate idea how it looked, but I never played it, so would have to rank it down here. If I haven't played something, I didn't put it here usually. I added this section here for you guys, because obviously I suppose none of you actually played all of these games except Urakar, so if you will want to do this tier list yourself, you can use this category. Because it's bad. It's old, I will end it there. Now we have Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 here. I will start with... well, I can start with Warcraft 2. I never played the whole campaign there, so I should probably rank it. I played few missions. I know you can probably play multiplayer there in some way, but maybe only through LAN. I simply don't remember it that much. I mean, I played few games, I'm not gonna rank it here because I didn't even complete the whole campaign. If I would rank it, it's really old, so like if I would compare it to some of these games with optimization for these days, I would have to rank it like pretty low, so I'm not even gonna do that. But yeah, I played it, but I don't have enough data to rank it properly, I think. You missed Diablo Soul with Diablo 2. Warcraft 3 S tier? I don't think so. As I said, I'm not ranking it based on how the game is like good in quality. Obviously, this is probably the most played RTS game ever, or maybe Age of Empires 2, I'm not sure. But definitely one of the first ones, extremely iconic. It's really good. But if I go play an RTS game, I will play it competitively in multiplayer. And I really don't like the extreme heavy focus on heroes there. So yeah, I mean, campaign is good, the game is good, but I'm not gonna enjoy it as much as some of the other games simply because of the whole design that is heavily focused on heroes. And it's a little bit annoying to me and extremely heavily creates big difference between skill. So if you have someone like Grabby or Happy or some of the absolutely top players, they can just win with one hero against the whole army because they can just out-micro it. You can't do something like that in Armies of Exigo. I'm not saying skill shouldn't be important, but it's a little bit too extreme here, so that's a little bit of a problem for me. But it will still be A tier. Definitely not as high as Heroes of the Storm, but I'll put it here above Hearthstone probably. StarCraft 2 is more played. I mean, I don't even have StarCraft here. Maybe I actually tried StarCraft in some free trial, like one game in the past, but I don't remember it at all. And I never got into StarCraft simply because I don't really like sci-fi. I just prefer fantasy. So that's why I like Armies of Exigo, potentially played Warcraft, but I don't even have StarCraft here, so cannot rank it because I haven't played it. But it would be probably closer to the playstyle that I enjoy. That's definitely true. Okay, now we have World of Tanks, so we are moving away from the Blizzard games. This is a game I definitely have also some time in. A few thousand games. Once again, Urakar definitely has more here. But yeah, it's like an FPS game, just a little bit unique with tanks. I don't really play FPS games in general, so this is a little bit of an exception. It's like a game I always enjoy for a while, but couldn't imagine probably playing it like as my main game all the time, so it's fun. I think it's really fun actually. It will go to A tier. Question is how fun it actually is. I think that's how I would actually also categorize this tier list. I'm ranking it on how much I enjoy the game if I turn it on. Definitely more than Diablo 4 probably. That was the one-time thing for me, but good experience. I would probably go play it rather than Hearthstone in general, but it will be like really similar. It depends on what stage I'm at. Sometimes I enjoy this, sometimes I enjoy this, so they're really close to each other here. Have you played Cossacks 3? No. Maybe I heard the names at some point, but definitely didn't play it. Okay, then we have League of Legends here. I played like, I don't know, 10 games maybe in middle school, in high school, so definitely don't have much data for that. From what I know, once again, heavily, way more dependent on skill than Heroes of the Storm, for example. The difference between Warcraft 3 and StarCraft or Armies of Exigo is, I think, similar difference between Heroes of the Storm and League of Legends. So the game is of course great, it's probably the most played game ever, or at least one of the most played games ever, huge esport and everything, but I don't play it regularly, and I played it long time ago, few times, so probably not even fair for me to rank it, but I guess I would somewhat enjoy it if I would play it regularly. It would be probably in A or B or something, but I don't have the data for it, so definitely. I put it here because I played it, and also some of you might play it, so you can rank it yourself, but I'm not gonna place it anywhere. Toxic games, yeah, also that's another problem. Once again, as I said, in World of Warcraft we have subscription, there are basically no kids and toxicity. I mean, there is toxicity, but a little bit different kind of toxicity. In games like League of Legends, or I guess stuff like Counter-Strike or something, you will have this problem, Fortnite and stuff like that. I think I have tried 4,000 games so far. Yeah, definitely just to try the game a little bit. Toxicity everywhere, look at Souls. Yeah, Then we have Lost Ark here, which is a MMORPG that I played on release and haven't played since. It was fun. It had really interesting PvP, which is of course what again I always do in MMORPGs or like any game. I always go for a PvP, and that was like really fun hero I played. There was like some artillery or something. You could shoot across the whole arena with some insane damage and do some combos. It was really fun, but then I just kind of stopped playing it. I think there are some problems with the game eventually as well, and I think it kind of died. But it was fun at the time. If I would just rank it from what I remember when I played it, I would rank it similar to Diablo 4. Just one time fun experience for me, even though it was PvP, but and I think I even played it for longer than Diablo 4, so somewhere around here, but it's not like I would turn it on right now. I'm ranking this more at when I played it, I think. Diablo 3 also I didn't play for a long time, so when I played it, I think it was around here. Really good, but I have no idea what state it is in right now. So current Lost Ark I would rank into haven't played or don't remember, something like that. Then we have New World, which is another MMORPG that I think was already actually closed down, so definitely cannot rank it for current state. It was a really different approach than most other MMORPGs. You didn't have that typical view from the top, but more like Witcher or something. And you also didn't have like clicking on enemies and clicking around. You were moving with WSD, I think, and didn't have like classes. You were actually using different weapons to choose what style you want to play. It was really interesting, and I enjoyed it, but probably not as much as this. And the multiplayer, I mean PvP was also a little bit weird there, so I mean it was fun when I played it. It died. I would say low A. But definitely interesting experience. I don't regret trying it when it was alive, because when it was new there was a lot of people and it was pretty fun. Diablo's behind the Lost Ark. I'm gonna die here, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean I enjoyed both games when I played them, but this had PvP aspect, and from personal perspective I just enjoy PvP in games, so when a game doesn't have PvP, it's hard for it to rank higher. All of the games here have PvP. So Diablo games that don't are a little bit lower. Trash story. Well, yeah, I don't remember the story, so it was probably trash, but I remember the moment I stepped into the arena and was able to one-shot someone with a really good combo. So that was fun. That's why I will rank it high. So then we have Age of Empires here. This is Age of Empires 1. I don't even know if it's the proper icon, but that's what I found. I must say I don't remember it. I played it definitely. I don't even know if there is any campaign. I definitely didn't play campaign. I probably played some games with AIs, maybe some multiplayer with Urakar, but I don't remember it. I know it's in like ancient Rome time, let's say, but I don't, or actually even older. I don't know what's the time actually there exactly, but I don't remember it exactly, so cannot rank it properly. Age of Empires 2, I'll be really biased here probably. I don't know how much you guys like the game. Obviously, it's once again one of the most played RTS games out there, together with probably Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2. A huge competitive play, scene, so I should potentially like it because there is PvP. But I personally never enjoyed Age of Empires 2 too much. Just the style of it doesn't really suit me, and I never even really played any proper PvP there. I don't think I played campaign there. I just played quite a bit of games with Urakar and maybe some other people, with just friends like this, but I don't know if I can even rank it on C, to be honest, personally. It's just not a game I would personally start and go play, like at all. I don't enjoy it, even though it's RTS. Age of Empires 3, yes, I like that way more. The style was a little bit different there. It was like the perfect Age of Empires for me. But once again, do I enjoy it as much as some of the other games. I mean, as I said, I don't like, for example, Warcraft 3 hero system, which is not here at all. But of course, it's completely different style of RTS. So it's hard to rank. But I mean, I have a lot of hours there. It'll probably have to go higher than these games that I played like one time. And now it's really hard. Once again, it's like one of these games where I will have a time in my life that I enjoy them. Sometimes I play a lot of Hearthstone, sometimes sort of War of Tanks, sometimes Age of Empires 3, sometimes Heroes of the Storm. And when I'm looking at it, maybe Warcraft 3 should be actually lower, but it has great campaigns, so I'll leave it here. Not sure. We'll leave it here for now. Age of Empires 4, I played it on release. I haven't played it since, so I don't have recent data. I think I enjoyed it quite a bit, but it returned a little bit closer to the style of Age of Empires 2 rather than Age of Empires 3, because that's just the generally more favorite style. So I definitely cannot rank it higher than Age of Empires 3, definitely not. I enjoyed it probably more than Age of Empires 2, but I don't know, probably like low B or something like that. Maybe there should be 2 tier lists on single player and multiplayer, potentially, but then we are really getting to long hours. It'll already be long anyways. So let's continue. We have Heroes of Might and Magic 7, and then Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, which is the newest one. I also played the Heroes of Might and Magic 5, I guess, but I don't remember it, so I'm not even gonna put it here. 7, I enjoyed it at the time. Now when I look at it, it looks extremely outdated. And all the systems are just way better in Olden Era. So when Olden Era is already out, or I mean it's still in like alpha or something, beta, whatever, but I would probably never turn it on anymore just because Olden Era is out. But when I played it, I enjoyed it at the time quite a bit. So it's more of a one-time thing for me again at this point. And I never played proper multiplayer there, and it is crashing and stuff like that, so in multiplayer, so it's not really playable that well. But the actual gameplay was fun. But maybe actually high B is better. High B. Olden Era is played like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I never played Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I know it's the most favorite one. Why is the music dead? We have World of Warcraft music and it's just not as loud, okay. Back to the tier list. So yeah, very... Okay, so yeah, I know Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was the most popular one, and Olden Era was like trying to return to it a little bit at least, but I never played Heroes of Might and Magic 3, so it's not here. Olden Era I think is good, but I haven't played it that much yet. So for now I'll leave it like here in low A. Maybe once I play it more we could adjust it, but for now not enough data. Now we have Witchers here. This is Witcher 1, this is Witcher 3. I never played Witcher 2. From what I know there is also pretty annoying combat there, but I haven't played it. Witcher 1 I played, but I haven't finished it. It was just too old for me. I mean, it wasn't a terrible experience, but I ended somewhere in the marches where you just get completely slaughtered all the time. So, yeah, I mean, it was not completely painful experience, but I guess I can't put it too high because I didn't even finish it and played it only once and quite a long time ago. So I would say like somewhere around here or whatever. Similar thing for me as Diablo 3, just went through it. Didn't really think much of it more, I guess. Witcher 3, of course, best story game I ever played, best RPG. It's going to S tier. Can't probably put it higher than World of Warcraft. I mean, I played through Witcher 3 multiple times, but of course I have like still hundreds times more hours in World of Warcraft, and yeah, Witcher 3 doesn't really have the late game there. You just kind of go through the process, which is extremely fun, but it's not a game I will turn on every day to play because you just kind of play through it and that's about it. But definitely still absolutely insanely good game that I would recommend to everyone, and definitely waiting for Witcher 4. So yeah, then we have Gwent, which is kind of associated to it. I must say I enjoyed the Gwent that is inside of Witcher because it's part of Witcher more. It's like a really simplified version, but for me it was more fun. In Gwent they just started introducing ton of stuff that I think made it actually worse. But yeah, I also haven't played it for a long time. I also know it's on mobile phones, so it will be also there. But as a PC game, it's not something I would turn on probably right now. We could compare it to Hearthstone. I would definitely always rather go play Hearthstone. I played it for a while. Wouldn't even say actively, but I guess like these were one-time things. This I played at least for a while. So I'll put it in the B here, but nothing too crazy. Maybe it should go actually lower. We might reposition later. So yeah, now we are getting to the a little bit older games, I would say. So we have the Ford Racing series here. We don't have Ford Racing 1 here, but I think Urakar also has it on his channel maybe. Or there was some Ford Racing Street or something like that. You can ask him, but these are the Ford Racings I have here. I mean, I personally never liked Ford Racing 2 as much as 3, so I cannot rank it that high. I also think I maybe played it only like once, and it has been a long time ago. So not something I would go play now, but it doesn't mean that it's a bad game. Ford Racing 3 is better. Once again, something I won't turn on every day. It's more of a nostalgic thing for me. Maybe I will play it again one day, but I played it a lot in my childhood with Urakar, and definitely should be around, I don't know, hard to rank these old games. I mean, I played it more times than like Diablo 3 or something, but it's hard. Then we have Off-Road. It's a little bit different style than the other ones, a little bit more modern. Okay, my monitors are flickering constantly. I might need to update my graphic drivers, hopefully it will be viable. Did you play Gothic 1 and 2? No. Haven't even heard of it until there were some discussions now about the remake. Urakar is playing it now on stream, that I know, but I haven't played it personally. So yeah, this is a little bit better for me, but probably around the same level. Then we have, of course, the GOAT, Armies of Exigo. You can't go wrong here. And it would be weird if I didn't rank it as the best game for me ever, because I spent a lot of time with it every single day. Even if not just playing, making mods and other stuff, but yeah, it has to go on the first position, of course. There is no discussion about that. Then we have Scouring. One game I was covering on my channel for quite a while as well. But then I stopped playing it. I'm planning to make a stream on it, not sure if soon, but one day again. I am keeping an eye on the Discord, so I know there is like new stuff now. There is ships, there is flying units and stuff like that. So we will play it on stream one day again, but haven't gotten to it yet. But yeah, when it was new and I played it, I would say even competitively, I had rank 1 for like 3 months straight. It was fun. It was fun, I enjoyed it. It has the highest views on my channel. I made quite a bit of videos on it. So we should probably rank it quite high. Question is how high I should rank it. I mean, it will be A, around these games. I mean, I enjoyed it more than Warcraft 3 when I played it. It's just, it was really... There were broken stuff always. They just made Ogres extremely broken, then they made Archers extremely broken, and you just couldn't do much. But when there is more content now, maybe it will be better. But, I mean, when I played it, I really enjoyed it, so I will rank it here. D tier. Yeah. I don't know, we'll have to play it more now to see how it looks currently. Knights and Merchants. This is something special for me. I consider this one of the most unique and well-made, or best-made games ever. And I will have to put it into S tier. I mean, it's not something I will go play now because it's extremely hard if you don't play it every day. And it's not a well-known game, but it's extremely well-made. It has great campaign. There is not that much lore, you just have a small interlude at the beginning of each mission. But the playstyle and everything, the depth in which it's made, complexity of all mechanics is just absolutely awesome. And I will put it into lowest tier here. By the way, tell me if there is any problems with the stream, because as I said, my both side screens are currently flickering to black every 10 seconds. But my middle screen that you can see is looking fine, so hopefully you don't see any problems. A little bit annoying, but I think I would have to restart PC or something, so can't do much. It's okay. So Knights and Merchants, S tier. I also remade the campaign from there. That's how great it is. I recommend to try, but it's extremely hard game to get into, I think, because it's just so hard that if you never played it and don't have the nostalgia for it, it might be quite hard. But it still has community support, it has a remake, so definitely not bad. Let me maybe skip this music because I don't know if it's not copyrighted. Okay. Wrong tier list here. Okay, so we have Castle Strike. I haven't played it for many years, but of course I remember it. Urakar also has already... I think he's actually releasing walkthrough of it right now in 4K on his channel, plus he has a old walkthrough of it there. From here I know maybe 5 games. Well, that would be sad, there is many pretty big titles. I think most of you should know like half of them at least, but definitely the old ones here. If you are talking about only the old ones here remaining, then yeah, that's probable. What is this music, man? It's World of Warcraft music. Probably can't get any better. As much as it's the same case as AOX, hard to get into without nostalgia, or if you have friends. I mean, I was talking about difficulty here mainly. Of course, yeah, it's also older, so the graphics won't be like ultra good, but I think actually for RTS game, you don't want to have ultra modern graphics because it just decreases the visibility. I'm not saying it has to look old, but I think Armies of Exigo actually looks pretty good. And if you would make it look better, let's say increase the quality of textures and stuff like that, it would just decrease the playability because you would just get lost in it. So a perfect for RTS, as Legit is saying, and I think Knights and Merchants are at a similar thing. What I was referring to in terms of hard to get to is that it's extremely complex. You have to like build a whole town in terms of like gathering basic resources. You have like, I don't know, 50 different resources there. In the Armies of Exigo you have 3. And you have to like build everything from scratch. Your whole town can die if you don't feed them. And there is like so many things that can go wrong. Armies of Exigo I consider much easier to get into. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but if you start it, you approximately know what's happening, especially if you ever played like Warcraft 3 or any other RTS. If you get to Knights and Merchants, I think no matter what game you played, you will get completely lost and you won't know what to do. But yeah, I mean, both of them definitely pretty good games for me. When you play other games like Urakar on your channel, I mean, if you guys want me to record walkthroughs of other games, we could potentially do something like that, but I don't consider myself variety content creator. The more time I invest into other things, the less time I will invest into Armies of Exigo, which is not good. It's already pretty hard to sustain it alive. I agree, Legit, you always make such legit points. Go for my cardio while listening. Okay, well, we are halfway through the first tier list, so we should probably speed up a little bit. So Castle Strike, I mean, it's another one of these old RTS games, but I definitely wouldn't rank it as high as Armies of Exigo or Knights and Merchants. It's not bad, but that is a game that I feel like is a little bit too outdated even for me, and I have the nostalgia for it, but it just feels old, and the graphics feels old, and there is no PvP that I know of. You have 3 races there, which are more like, not even races, they are all basically the same. It's more realistic, I don't think there is any like magic or anything. You have like poison zombies there, but outside of that, nothing crazy. It has a decent campaign, but not something I would go really play probably. So I would say around this level on the B tier. That is where I don't care about characters, I care about if I will want to play it. Knights of Honor, another, not RTS. What is actually the genre of Knights of Honor? It's like a strategic, I mean it's RTS maybe because you control armies, but you have like a map and you capture towns and you try to conquer Europe. I don't know what exactly genre is that, but it's quite unique. Like Total War, yeah, but what genre is that? Never mind. Definitely played it a lot, of course, in my childhood again. I know they also made a second part recently, like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. But probably not something I would really go play right now. But it was fun. I mean, I have great memories from this game. I would say it's similar to like Heroes of Might and Magic 7. I have probably like a lot of hours in it actually, but it will be all like 10 years ago. Okay, the music is a little bit too loud even for me, so I don't know how it's on the stream, but even I can't hear myself properly. And the flickering screens are also getting crazy, never mind. Tactical Grand Strategy, okay. So it's strategy, but not real-time strategy. So it's strategy, but not RTS. I read like 30 images for when Pevek releases the tier list to add to my own games, because I played only 5 of the games Pevek rated. Well, yeah, you guys can definitely make your own ones. But as I said, it doesn't make really any sense for me to rank games that I didn't play, so just try to come up with as many of them that I played. Then we have Caesar 3, which is another strategy game, and I think this is probably RTS, but a really unique one. I don't think it has any multiplayer at all, but it's interesting. You like build a Roman Empire and try to keep everyone happy, otherwise Caesar will come and destroy you. So yeah, once again, some nostalgia is there. It will be around this level. Probably like B tier, right around here. Like Cam a bit. Yeah, to some extent, I guess. But the combat there is like really weak, I would say. Knights and Merchants is like way better game, way higher quality game for me, but of course that could be subjective. But it's like a little bit similar style, definitely. This is Stronghold Legends. I also tried some other Strongholds, like Stronghold Crusade, I think, or something, but I don't remember them. This is the only one I played a little bit more, but once again, also really in the past, similar thing that is like Castle Strike. Somewhere around here, I guess. It's special that it has like magical stuff. You have large ice giants there, you have dragons. There is a pretty toxic hell faction that is like really strong flying units. But I don't even know if there's any active multiplayer and don't even remember campaign, so somewhere around here, I think. Legends is fun. Looks like Fenrir knows Legends. So yeah, this is Imperium, also known as how is it called? Carol, maybe help me with the English name here, but never mind. This was like a remake, let's say, or a re-release, I don't know, remaster of the game a few years ago. And once again, I mainly played the original one. It's a strategy game. You have towns, but you cannot build. You basically only capture a town, and there is multiple buildings that you can use. You have like Carthago there and Gauls, Rome, and stuff like that. And you make large armies and fight. Simple as that. Once again, I haven't played it for a long time, but I like the game. I would rank it around this part, probably. Maybe even here. Then we have Port Royal. A real old game. I know it has also some newer versions, but I played only this one, and I haven't played it for a long time. But it was fun. You like make ships. You have a map there, similar to Knights of Honor, I guess, and you try to conquer different islands. And you have pretty fun ship battles there, I think. So I enjoyed those. Core memory that I remember that I enjoyed, so that will give it some extra points. Maybe even like here. But definitely not sure if I would go play it now. Just good memories from the past. Pirates of the Caribbean RTS, yeah. Then we have, I think it's called Lord of the Rings Return of the King game. Just same name as the movie. Urakar has it on his channel as well. Once again, I played it only with Urakar, I think, in the past. On one PC just together. We took 2 controllers and played it together. It was fun. Not really something I would probably go play again alone just like that, but once again, memories similar to this. We'll rank it around here. Estire. It was fun. I'm not saying it's not, but I can't like put it on the same tier as Witcher 3. It was also one time, but I will go play Witcher 3 again if I want to. I probably won't go play this. Maybe together, but alone probably not. There was also Narnia game, but I didn't find a proper image for it. Urakar also has it on his channel. I also remember playing that, so it will be probably ranked similarly. But I didn't find the proper game, so I didn't even include it, and have even less memories of that. Then we have Trackmania United Forever, which is like a combination of multiple of the Trackmania games, but it's still pretty old, I think. I don't know when they released this, but it will be probably like 10-15 years ago, or maybe even more, I don't know. But definitely a pretty unique game in comparison to everything else here. I guess we had some racing games here, but in general I don't play them much. What I enjoyed a lot about Trackmania is that it has editor, of course, which I like in general in games, and it has pretty good editor, where you can make your own maps, especially since it had like multiple styles of cars you could have worked with, and also the environments were different. I definitely spent a lot of time making some custom maps, not as much going through the challenges there, or just playing multiplayer, of course. Trackmania also has multiplayer, and setting like records, but working in the editor there, I enjoyed. Shouldn't be ranking game on editor, I guess, but definitely it will go pretty high. Trying to think how high, but maybe like here. We have lots of stuff in B tier. I think I will have to move something lower. But, I mean, those are still good games. Then we have Bloons Tower Defense 6. I mean, this is something I have on Steam. I will also talk about Bloons Tower Defense once we get to mobile and browser games, but this I have on Steam. I think I played it a few games when I bought it, but not much. I mean, it's a good Bloons Tower Defense game. I don't know if there's even any newer one. And I mean, I kind of like the concept, but it's not really something I would just go play now. It's something I would maybe play on my phone, but not really as a PC game. So I can't really rank it too properly. It's a good game. I would probably go rather play than like this, but I'm not gonna put it in front of the nostalgia games. It's not really editor, it's the main thing there. Yeah. Okay, you guys are spamming streaming channel on Discord, so if that was any important for me, just let me know. Then we have Planet Zoo. This is basically like an editor as well. You are just building a zoo. So you just build the different pavilions, you buy animals into them, then visitors come, you get money from that, and you try to scale it. So basically like a business simulator, you are trying to make a zoo work as a business. And it's fun. I played it when it was new. It was quite demanding on graphics, but I think it's actually quite buggy, and even if you have the best PC on Earth, it will still be laggy sometimes. But definitely spent some time in it, enjoyed it. Haven't played it for a long time. Not saying since then, I think I played it a few times later as well, but probably not something I would just turn on and go build a zoo there. But definitely a really good game, will be around here. Similar to this, like an editor. I have more time in Trackmania, I think, but definitely a nice game. There will be Planet 2 soon. What do they want to do there? Planet Zoo is pretty modern, I think. You can't really improve the graphics much more, I think, but maybe I remember it's actually wrong. Maybe it looks terrible, but from what I remember, it looked pretty good. So if not graphics, then it would have to be like a completely different concept, or I don't know how they want to sell it. And like we've played of Pesta, and we are still on list 1, yeah. We are still on list 1, but getting closer to the end, so let's speed it up. We have some Lego games here once again, same as this. I just played it before I car in the past. It was fun at the time, one thing time for me. Enjoyed it, and since then never turned it on again. This is Lord of the Rings, and this is Pirates of the Caribbean. We probably played more of them. Star Wars, you also played Star Wars, which was maybe even more fun than these, but yeah, really not that good of a memory for those games. Better graphics, yeah, and underwater animals, okay. So like completely new mechanic, I guess. This is... what is it? What is the name? Arena of Titans, I think. It was just a small fan project that tried to remake Arena from World of Warcraft in a really simple way, which would be free to play and stripped of all the things you need to do in World of Warcraft to even be able to play. I played few games there. It was interesting, but not like something I would go play again. I would just go play World of Warcraft Arena rather, so I don't even know what state it's in right now, but it will be like somewhere around here. Low B, I guess. Happy birthday, gang. I would like to say, however, Blue Star Defense 6 at least A tier. Yeah, thank you very much for wishing me happy birthday, and welcome to the stream. I'm not saying the game is bad. It's a good Blue Star Defense game, and I kinda enjoy the concept, but as I was saying, I would rather go play something from the games higher, and it's something I would maybe play on my phone and not really just turn on my PC, start Steam, and go play this. Maybe like once, but spam it every day, that's a little bit pointless for me. And also haven't played it for a long time. I don't know if there is like multiplayer or what, but yeah, it doesn't mean the game is bad. It's just something I would not personally turn on directly right now. Master Rally, basically exactly same thing as these games. Played it in the past with Huracar. It was really fun. It has some pretty... It's a racing game, but you have some pretty fun things there, like big track that can block some passages. You can also race against AIs. And if you play it with 2 players, it can also be pretty fun. So probably a little bit more fun than Fort Racing, but won't go like any higher. That would be pretty crazy. It is multiplayer, yes, a banger game, we love it. Also exists as a mobile game. So yeah, I have it also in the mobile. We'll get to tier list for mobile and browser games soon. I have it there as well. Actually, I think I have Bloons Tower Defense 5 there, but I have Bloons Tower Defense there, and there it will probably be higher, but as a PC game, not really for me, I guess. Then we have Ignition, which is like a really old racing game. It's just a weird fun thing, I guess. You can take a look on it on Urakar's channel, I guess. I mean, it's fun, but I probably can't like put it to the same level as these games. I don't know. Somewhere on C tier, I guess. Once again, basically purely nostalgia. I can't really imagine just going to play it now and playing it for multiple days or something. Crazy Taxi, another extremely nostalgic old game. They are actually making a sequel now, which will have like modern graphics and everything. I think it should come out next year or something. But basically, you just have like a car and you take people around the city. Pretty simple, and each person you bring with yourself gives you time if you bring them there and they are happy that you were fast and it was fun for them. But yeah, somewhere around this tier probably still. I guess this will maybe go down. Something like that. Oh my god, I remember playing Crazy Taxi with my brother. It was so bad. I don't think it's bad, but yeah, it's not really something you will just play over and over again. Then we have Transport Tycoon, which is another extremely old game. Could also say it's like an editor. You are just building large cities. You can have like airports there, build trains and everything like that, and just try to make a huge town or multiple towns work with factories and stuff like that. It's like an interesting simulator, but once again, pretty old. Nothing I would probably really go play. Then we have Cobra 11 Nitro, which is also pretty old racing game. It has like a short campaign that you can go through, race different opponents. Once again, it's on Urakar's channel. I mean, it's fun, but more of a one-time thing, I guess. Would be around here. Did you play Peppa's Pizzeria? No idea what's that. Yeah, that game, same as Factorio. I haven't played Factorio, but I imagine it can be pretty similar to Transport Tycoon, yeah. Just more modern, I guess. Okay, this is a Twister game. This is just the most niche thing you can find. I think it was part of some ice cream package or something like that. Urakar also has it on his channel, but basically it's like a 2D jumping. I don't know how you even call that type of game. You try to avoid some strawberries and stuff like that, pick up some some ice creams and just get to the end. Pretty simple concept, one-time thing. Can't even rank it any higher. Now I feel bad that Age of Empires 2 is down here actually. We might need to reorganize it, but let's get to the last game that we have here, which is Swarmers. That's maybe actually even more niche game, but it was a game made by some students like 20 years ago or something. It reminds Fallen a little bit. You have large flying insects there, and you are trying to... I mean, you have a plane, and you are trying to escape these swarmers that are trying to hunt you, and they can be on ground and they fly, and it's just a pretty interesting scenario where you try to escape. There is nothing more to the game. So pretty simple. But yeah, I think I will have to go with these games a little bit lower. Something like this. Age of Empires 2 probably won't be that bad. I'll put it at least on C tier. And trying to think what we can rearrange here. I guess Diablo 3 should be higher. It's like here maybe. Maybe even Age of Empires 4. Something like this. Has Pavek seen any anime? I don't think so. At least not that I am aware of. If you don't count like fairy tales and stuff like that, like Tangled and stuff, these things, then yeah, I saw that in the past, but like proper anime in that Asian style, I have not seen. Or I mean, I saw maybe some Pokemon 20 years ago on TV as a child because there was nothing else to watch, but that's like Fairy tale. I mean, it's animated. I know you call anime, of course, as a genre, but it's animated, so you could call it anime. Yeah, definitely not stuff like Naruto. But yeah, this will be my tier list for the games, so I will post it on Discord. And I will also give you the link to the tier list, which I'm not sure how we do that. Actually, I can save it here. I don't think we need that. Okay, my PC is ultra slow. Especially the browser is dying. But as I said, even before the stream, the browser was kinda dying because of the tier lists. I think they are somehow buggy. Can we download the image just? Yeah, okay, it'll be easier. How do I share this? Is there a share link or I just give you the link? I mean, there is share on Facebook, but I don't think we can share it in any other way. Okay, I'll just give you the list. Looks like Shadow Defender actually posted some tier list. So I tried the link, hopefully it'll work. And I'll also send the result. Yeah, of course I will post you the photo, but I wanted to also give you the link to the tier list so you can make it yourself if you will want to. And now we'll move to the other games. So yeah, I'll just take a quick break, guys, 2 minutes, and we'll continue with the browser and mobile games. That will be interesting. I have similar amount of games prepared there, and some of them are pretty nostalgic as well. So 2 minutes, and we'll continue right away. Okay, so we are back. I can see some of you already trying some of your own tier lists. What was happening here? We got Shadow Defender with his own games. Of course, I heard of most of these games, but haven't played them. Yes, StarCraft pretty high, Warcraft 3 here. Armies of Exigo S tier, we approve that. Scouring C tier. Definitely interesting. Then we had Legit. He never played most of the games, why Defender played. But Armies of Exigo S tier, we approved that. And Scouring on B+. And then we have Shadow Defender doing my tier list. He hasn't played most of the games. But he has Armies of Exigo, then Warcraft 3, Heroes of the Storm, and Scouring and BTD6. Most of the games Pavek has shown, I have played them. And we are waiting for your tier list. So Sleeper sending the White Defenders tier list. Also haven't played most of them. But at least we all agree that Armies of Exigo is S tier. Legit with my tier list. Age of Empires 3 on A tier with Bloomstar Reference, then Age of Empires 4 and Scouring, Age of Empires 2, League of Legends, and World of Tanks doesn't remember. Okay. So, interesting. Keep posting, we can take a look on it at the end of the stream. But now let's move on to the second tier list that you guys voted for, and that will be the mobile and browser games. And this is the list I came up with. There is definitely more games, but mainly browser games, but I didn't remember everything, so I just kind of brought what I thought of and what I definitely can say something about. And basically the first half is like browser games, then like some transition ones, and eventually mobile games. So we will go in that order. I will be kind of comparing it to stuff that makes sense, but mostly mobile games with mobile games, browser games with browser games, but I consider it at like similar level. Oh my god, Tribal Wars, yeah, we have them here. But let's start from the beginning. So, it'll be interesting. This is actually way more nostalgic for me than the PC games, because in my childhood I didn't have my own PC. I was only playing on like a family PC that was also being used by my mom, and I didn't have that much time to play there. I couldn't install any games there, so I was spending a lot of time in browser and playing browser games. So some of these games are extremely nostalgic for me. I played them way before any of the other games, and that might definitely influence some of the ratings. But yeah, let's start with this. This is Tanky Online. Whatever made with the game after, I'm not a big fan of. They made it way more complex with like different items and stuff like that. I played it a few years ago with my cousin, but back in the days, I've really enjoyed it. It's like somewhat of a World of Tanks game. You have a tank, but it's way more crazy. You had like flamethrower tanks and freezing tanks and stuff like that, snipers. And it's like kinda simple. When you die, you just respawn. But there were like multiple objectives, multiple maps. And it was also one of the games that I was like extremely good at back in the days. There is not that many games I was good at, but this one was one of them. And I really enjoyed it in the past. So I will put it on S tier as a browser game. It's really complex. I don't know what exact state it is in right now, but definitely as a nostalgia part, absolutely one of the best games you can play in browser. Then with Tribal Wars, I knew it under a Czech name, but definitely it's a direct translation, so not a problem. I played it for a while in like elementary school, I guess. I definitely know the game and how it works, but that's really gonna be like more than 10 years when I played it. And I think you just had to log on every day to get some stuff done. It was mainly about grinding. You had some players that had like really powerful villages or something already. Don't remember the details, but approximately something like this. You set elements to cent units. Yeah, I think something like that. So it was just kind of giving you tasks to do every day instead of playing. So can't really say how much we can do with that. But yeah, I mean, I don't really remember it that much, but it would be like somewhere here. Let's say B tier. Can't really do much with that. Then we have some EO games, Agario and Sliferio. Those are games, of course, I played in elementary school during IT lessons and stuff like that. Then you have a PC in front of you. There is nothing on it except the browser, and you want to play something with your classmates. So that is this type of game. And I mean, it was fun at that time. Not something you would just turn on casually, probably, but if it's funnier than some other stuff you should be doing, then why not? And I don't know which one is actually better, but it will probably go to like similarity. Maybe actually this one will go lower. This is more fun, but I need to leave some space here, so let's move it down a little bit. People with 100 villages, yeah, exactly. Game changer there were the smartphones. Okay, then we have Age of War, absolutely iconic game. I mean, it's S tier. Like, I can't do much. I mean, I will still keep Tanky Online higher. It's S tier game, but it's really simple. You just kind of have multiple ages, multiple units, 30 in each age, except last, and you just kind of push against the enemy. I don't think anyone ever made any multiplayer version for it, but I might be wrong. But you just kind of, there's not even like any campaign story or anything. You just have 3, I think, difficulties or 4, 3, I think, and you just kind of try to defeat it. Or at least it is S tier. I don't know, tanky game. Yeah. Age of War 2, a little bit weaker, but still really good. I will put it on A tier. I like kind of what they did, but this is just way more iconic and nostalgic. But I definitely also played Age of War 2 a lot as well. And there are some more strategies you could have like came up with stacking units. I think there was higher count, or they cannot even actually stay on the top of each other in the first part. So yeah, definitely a little bit more options, but a little bit less iconic. So I will put it on A tier, but still a really good game. You also have more ages there, and just more units as well, and some mechanics. Then we have Epic War, which is once again game I know under a Czech name, which would be translated more like Abandoned Tower or something like that. But it's actually a really similar style to Age of War. You also have a tower on your side, enemy has a tower, and you both are sending units in, but it's way more complex because you have like way more units to choose from. You can upgrade the tower. I mean, you can like place multiple turrets there, but you have like different arrows, and then you can buy certain buffs. And it's really fun, and it has a campaign and eventually extremely powerful boss in the end, where the enemy tower like transform into large flying tower, like a dragon, and it just goes for it. And it has one of the best looking units ever made, I think, which is large angels with two-handed swords that just wipe out the whole lane, and enemies have like demons. We can actually maybe take a look on it. I hope someone has some video on it here. Epic War. Big War game, maybe? Maybe not. Or I'm choosing the wrong name. Maybe we'll just find it on internet. Oh, I mean, there should be a video. Doesn't Urakar have it on his channel? Lonely Tower will be exact translation, yeah, but it's called Epic War. Okay, I found it. But they won't have the angels here. Yeah, I have. And do you have late game units there? Yeah, I found the whole walkthrough, I think. I just have to get through it. Yeah, here it is. Here you have the large flying tower in the last stage. And there is the angel with the two-hand sword. Of course, it's extremely old, the graphics are blurry and everything, but it's absolutely epic how this large strike just wipes the whole lane. And you have the insanely OP tower there, just one-shotting everything basically, except the large angels, of course. And then the enemies like demons, but I don't know if they are here. I think they stop spawning when the tower spawns. They also have dragons and stuff like that. It's really similar style. Yeah, there is the demon. Similar style to Age of War, but for me a little bit more complex and maybe even more nostalgic. But I understand the graphics are maybe a little bit too old for most people. So yeah, let's get to the tier list. Let's go on S tier. I will put it higher than Age of War. I would maybe put it higher than this even. I probably not, but it's absolutely S tier. Great game. This is Epic War 2. I didn't like this one that much. I think they just made it like a little bit more realistic. Here you have like hobbits, dwarves, elves. It's a pretty nice progression. Here they made it just more complex, but I don't think in the right way. So I'll put it on like C tier or something. And here is Epic War 5. I guess there is also 3 and 4, but I never played those. And that is a really different game basically. Do you know Mini Warriors? I don't think so. I'll rather hide it so we don't get some whoever finds it, but whatever it finds. But yeah, Mini Warriors. Let's take a look on it. Reborn. Did they make a remake or what? Is this it? Well, I definitely never played this. Trying to see if there is any combat.
Enemy has.
Yeah, they made a remake. Okay, I never played this. I don't think I ever even heard of it. It's kinda shit. Okay. So Epic War 5. It's like really different. They made it way more complex. There is heroes, but it's still the same concept of like walking on the lane. I like it, but it's like really different from this. I would say it's like similar to how they made Age of War 2, but even like some abilities. I think it was pretty fun, but it's probably not S tier. So put it on A. Battle for Darkness. This is like some absolutely special game for me. I don't think anyone knows it. I think there is actually one walkthrough on YouTube, but I don't think any of you will know this game. We can try to look at it actually. But basically, it's actually still a really similar system. I think most of the games from this era worked similarly. You just have a 2D plane that you are walking from each side against your enemy and just fighting. But yeah, we can take a look on it maybe. Battle for Darkness. It was a browser game, and basically you were just sending units against the enemy. Extremely bad graphics again, but you just had like different lanes. You could have swapped the lanes of minions. Each of them had some abilities, and you were trying to get as far as possible with upgrading after each fight. Yeah, so pretty simple, but cool part of it was that you were playing basically for the bad guys. As you can see, we have some skeletons there, some warlocks and stuff, and the enemies actually have like normal swordsmen and things like that. So that is what was pretty interesting about it. There was like some upgrade systems there and everything, and in the end there was like a demon or titan and something like that. Pretty fun. Of course, looks old. You probably need kind of nostalgia. This is the big demon, I think. But for some reason I absolutely love this game, even though it's so simple and niche and no one knows it. But I will just put it to S tier because I have extremely good memories on it. Looks like Stig War. Yeah, we are getting kinda overpopulated S tier. I have to be careful. We didn't even get to mobile games yet. But yeah, now we have Sonic here, another browser game. You kinda just run through it, try to get over different obstacles. It's fun, but probably around this tier on B. Not as good as some of these games. Swords and Sandals. Urakar also has it on his channel. I never really liked this game that much. You kinda just upgrade your character and then you go against the enemies. I think it's similar to Shakes and Fidget, I think it's called. I never played that, but I saw it, and I think it works pretty similarly. But maybe there is some like different mechanics, just the core. But I never really liked this game too much. I have to put it like C. Samurai vs. Zombies is a mobile I used to play when I was little. Unfortunately, you can't play it anymore. Yeah, there is many games that I played and they don't exist anymore, so definitely those might be missing here. Because it's incompatible with modern hardware, but you could play as either the samurai or the zombies in the game. Very fun game. There was also a game called, I think, Armies of Darkness or something. Similar to Samurai vs. Zombies. Okay. Haven't heard of those, but definitely interesting. So yeah. Then we have this, which I forgot the name of, but I somehow found it, so it exists. It was basically like a snowboard simulator. The reason I have it here is that it wasn't even like I think it was a browser game, but when I played this, and also Bloons Tower Defense, like a really old one, like 1 or 2 or something like this that is not even on this list, was in a really old times when I was using the family computer and I had like a restricted time how much I could have used it, so I couldn't even sign in. But there was a special feature in old computers where during the load of the Windows you could have pressed some button and you basically like got to a special environment in the PC, and there we had like 5 games or something, or I don't remember how exactly it worked. Maybe you could have gotten to a browser, but there I remember I played this game and also Bloons Tower Defense, maybe 3, yeah. So that is really strong nostalgia for this game from there, even though it's like ultra simple. You just ride with a snowboard man, and if you fall on your head you are dead, but simple as that. Not really any goal, you just try to get as far as possible to get higher score. But just based on the nostalgia, I will just put it like at least on B tier or something, maybe even here, I guess something like this. Like 100 games. Okay, I don't remember exactly how it worked, but something like that. Another browser game, New York Taxi License 3D, which was another browser game. You just had a taxi simulator. You just had a car, pretty bad graphics, but it was in 3D, which was pretty cool at that time. And you just rode around the town, similar to Crazy Taxi, but definitely not as crazy. You just kind of rode there, and I just kind of enjoyed having a simulator of a car, I guess. Doesn't really matter that it was taxi, but it's somewhere around this tier as well. Then we have Earn to Die, which I don't know if they also made it on phones, but I remember it as a browser game. And I know that they made like 5 another parts of it, but I think I played only the first 2. And basically you just have a car in zombie apocalypse and you are trying to get as far as possible while killing zombies and getting points for it. And the more you kill and the way you kill them, you get more points and money, and then you upgrade your car and try to get as far as possible. So pretty fun, but obviously you just kind of ride there, get money, continue with better car. It's like, once again, really simple. Nothing too crazy there. I don't remember actually if 1 or 2 was better, so I'll just put them next to each other. But I would say it was like high B or something. Pretty fun. I guess 2 was maybe better because it was more complex, but 1 was the first one, so let's keep it higher for now. When I had restricted time on my PC, I found some command to type in Windows Shell as administrator, and it deleted password for Windows. My dad was like, what the heck? Yeah, that's another way, I guess, but they will quickly figure it out probably, that you removed it, or that it was removed. Yeah, it's on phones. Well, we didn't have any password there. It was all about trust. I think eventually I had some, maybe even program that was scanning how long the PC is on, and then it just either shut down or unlocked. I don't know, but I think there was something like that. But definitely couldn't install any games there, so that's why I was playing mainly browser games. So now we have the Google Dino, Google Dino game that is available when you turn on Google and you don't have internet. So yeah, I mean, it's like really simple. You just jump over cactuses and try to not die and get as high score as possible. I know there are some tryhards that like make world records there, and I think you can even finish the game, but definitely not too complex. It's good to have something to do in a browser, which is basically an internet browser for accessing internet, and you can still do something there while you don't have internet, so that's good, but the game as a whole is not too great, I would say, so I will have to put it on D tier. But of course, yeah, it's better than nothing. He was so impressed that he didn't set a new password. Probably he thought I might be a programmer in the future. I guess that's another way to look at it. Okay, so here we have chess. This is specifically from chess.com, which is the most used browser app, let's say, for playing chess online. If we would rank chess as a whole, as a game that exists for hundreds of years, then obviously it will be like S tier game. Like, what do you want to get more than chess? Obviously great, but if I just think about it as a chess game that I would go play on browser or on phone. I mean, I remember I played chess in high school with a few classmates. I was similar level as them, maybe a little bit higher at Elo, which is the rating there, but nothing too crazy. But never played it like too much. It's a game I know how to play. I played it a few times, but it's not something I would go play now just like that. But of course, chess is great. I can't put it too low. At least high A, at least has to be here, I think. Community chess tournament when? What is your rating, Enea? Then I might consider it. Yeah. So then we have 2048. This is a 900. Yeah, I think I was like 1200, I think, in high school. I could actually maybe check my phone. I might still have the account there. Something over 1000. But in 3 minutes, yeah. In 3-minute games, yeah, okay. I thought you played for 3 minutes and you have 900 elo. 3-minute games, I don't know what I played in terms of format. Might have been 10-minute games. I don't know. Played chess tournaments back in the day. Okay, I'm not doing a chess tournament because I would get farmed. We can play chess in Armies of Exigo. I will approve that because the mod is there and no one plays it. I could maybe make a spectator position there and we can make a Armies of Exigo chess tournament best of 1. 1400 elo. Yeah, then I'm not playing with you. 200. That's a good idea. Well, maybe one day. But we have a little bit too many ideas. You guys also wanted a editor tournament and now this. We are running out of time to organize everything. But yeah, back to the tier list. 2048. That's a mobile game. Maybe it's on PC as well. But basically you just have squares with numbers that are multipliers. Multiplications of 2, and you try to merge it together with the same numbers, and with each move you get a new square and you just have to merge them together effectively to not cover the whole screen. So kinda about thinking a little bit. Once again, played it during high school when I had nothing to do. It was quite fun, but nothing too complex, probably around here. Then we have Trivader. Trivader was on PC in the past, but I think they made it only on phones eventually, with like a big remake. I don't know if it's back on PC already, but I know it was only on phones for some time. It's just a knowledge game that gives you questions. You can play it with friends, which is nice, or just online with some randoms. Of course, if you play with randoms, you have the problem that they can cheat, but it's nice, especially with friends. Also played it during high school, and it's just a really well-made knowledge game. You can have like a map there. We usually played with map of Czech Republic, but you can also have like map of Europe. That's pretty nice. I would say this is like definitely high tier at A. I live macro and I lost. Editor tournament, please. I know it's planned, but don't have an exact date for editor tournament yet. We might also do it on like Christmas stream or something. So yeah, then we have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, which is of course a TV show, but there is also a mobile game for that, which I also played in high school from time to time, but I guess it's pretty simple. You just have a set of questions. They pretty often repeated because they just didn't have that big database, I guess. It's just verse Cheerleader, I guess. So, I don't know, something like this. And now we are like getting to proper mobile games. So first we have Warcraft Rumble, which is just a Blizzard version of Clash Royale, I guess. And I liked it when it came out. They started adding lots of things later. I haven't played it for a long time now, but I mean, it was a great game. You just send units on different parts of the map. They fight against enemy. You have some towers usually. It's just a different version of Clash Royale. I'm not saying one is better than the other. It just depends what you enjoy more. I guess this is of course good if you like Warcraft or Blizzard games in general, that you have some lore stuff that you like about it, but in terms of gameplay, I don't think there is that much difference between them. And they are good games. The question is, where do we put them? It's not S tier, but I would say like A maybe. I guess high A, yeah. Then we have Diablo Immortal, which is also available on PC, actually, same as Warcraft Rumble, but I don't know why you would play that on PC when you can just go play something else. But it's on mobile, and obviously it has like extremely good graphics for a mobile game, but I haven't played it much. I suppose it just plays similarly to other Diablo games. It can be probably fun, but I don't have much experience with it to properly rank it, I think. Just in terms of quality, I think it will be probably S tier. It's like as good as you can go with a mobile game, but I really didn't play it much. I don't think I can really rank it properly, so I'll go to don't remember. Then we have Hearthstone, which we already ranked, same as Gwent on PC, but now if we consider it as a mobile game and compare it actually to other mobile games, then I would say it's an S tier. And it might be actually first. I mean, it's hard to compare it like mobile and browser games, but if I take my phone, then Hearthstone is one of the best options. If you play Hearthstone regularly, of course, I haven't played it for years, but when I played Hearthstone regularly, or even competitively if you want, then definitely one of the best options you can go with. Gwent, also on phones, but I also don't remember it that much, so once again I think it will be like S tier quality, but can't really rank it properly. Then we have Mobile Legends, which is basically League of Legends on phones. I think I have more games here than in normal League of Legends, but also nothing too crazy. But kinda older games here, I haven't played too much, so, or at least in a long time. So I think we can rank it. And I mean, it's fun. Once again, yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't play League of Legends normally on PC because I enjoy other games more, but you can't really get like better quality games on phone. Shame. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, the gameplay is fun. I remember I was spamming just one hero there. Some mage that was just one-shotting everyone with combos. But yeah, I mean, it's kinda a S-tier game. What can I do? I don't know, like here. I tried to play Mobile Legends once, but never got past the content downloading part. Not good. Urakar, okay, we're shaming on Urakar because he disappeared. I think he's listening, but he was cooking his dinner or something, so he didn't respond. Okay, then we have Black Desert Mobile. I never played Black Desert on PC. I think Urakar maybe has one on his channel. You are talking about Urakar's stream. I see the ping on Discord now. He's going for his own stream, so that's why he won't be here with us anymore. So I never played Black Desert normal on PC or anything, but once again, really high quality game on mobile. If we are talking about like graphics and stuff, it's a little bit over sexualized. Actually, the Mobile Legends as well, but that's just kind of the style these games go for. I haven't played it much, but I remember it had some pretty good classes with pretty nice effects, pretty fun gameplay, but I really don't remember it much, so probably not gonna rank it. But yeah, we have like 3 really high quality games here, I think, that I just don't remember much, but they would probably all be in S tier. World of Tank Blitz, that's like the last tier from these high quality games, I would say. It's basically World of Tanks on phones, but I must say I don't enjoy that much. I haven't played it again for years, but I don't know, it was kind of weird. The system they decided to go with there, it just makes it a little bit awkward to play. So I'm thinking probably like A tier, B tier, maybe a high B. Mirage in War, yeah, Mirage in War, exactly, Fenrir. What was it called? Yeah, it's Mirage in War. I like it. I mean, I don't play it now, of course, but from what I remember, you had like a pretty large roster of units, like 20 or something that you could have chosen from, and you always chose a unit, and it spawned that unit on the map against the enemy who also could have chosen a unit, and you could have also swapped in the middle of the spawning. So you get like combined army, and there was just waves of spawning. You could have also have like more players on each side. It was pretty fun, maybe there is some new version that has more mechanics, I don't know. I think it was on both browser and mobile as well. But definitely good nostalgia. Question is, how high can it go? I would say pretty high A tier. Somewhere around here. Then we have Subway Surfers. That's like, I don't know, one of the most played games on phones, I guess. Extremely famous and also used in many videos, usually, for keeping attention span high. But in terms of just pure gameplay, I mean, it's fun. You can just go play it and get high scores. I never got like any ultra high scores, but yeah, something I got there. It would be like high B tier, I guess. Then we have Bloons Tower Defense 5. I don't know if 6 is also on phones, but I have 6 on Steam and 5 on my phone. It's actually also one of the few games I actually bought. Most of these games are free, but this one actually was paid. And I mean, it's not bad. You have some campaign there again, I guess, or not campaign in Bloons Tower Defense. You just have maps and you can defeat them on different difficulties. But I mean, it's fun. It's fun. Bloons Tower Defense games, I mean, it's just pretty unique. But I think it deserves at least an A tier. But there is also Bloons Tower Defense Battles. And this is basically multiplayer version of that. PvP. And I mean, as I said, I like PvP games. And this one I played a lot in the past. So I think it will actually go to S tier. Question is how high. I mean, actually, this is probably at least here. Really good. I need to go to my stream, so bye-bye, see you next time. Well, hopefully we'll do the tier lists on your stream as well, so we can take a look on them there after. What else would you also do on a stream than tier list? Eh? But okay, then we have Beach Boogie Blitz, which is just you have a car, you are riding on a beach and through caves and stuff like that, collecting coins and getting through checkpoints to get as far as possible. Pretty fun. Definitely played it quite a bit, but not this quality. So actually, highest B I think is good. Then we have Hill Climb, I think it's called, which is another game. In 2D, you just try to get as far as possible with a car. You can then get some pretty weird cars as well, like buses and stuff. I never played this game that much, but it would probably be around here. I guess like here, yeah. And then we have Forge Empires, which is like an Age of Empires, I think, Age of Empires 2 or something, on phones. But I never really played this much. I think I installed it. I played through like some tutorial, maybe one game if it even has individual games. And I built something there, but I don't remember it. But I suppose it would be once again some really high quality game like this. Just haven't really played it much. So might be S tier, but I don't know. Homem 2, this is Heroes, and I don't know the exact name now. I can check my phone, I think I still have it there. But it's basically Heroes Magic War. And it's basically Heroes of Might and Magic on phones, but it's like ultra simple. You just kinda gather treasures, get army, fight. There is no city, I think. You just kind of walk around, and I think it was also somehow time gated that you could have done only something and had to wait for a few hours. Maybe you were getting some free units every few hours or something like that, and without them you couldn't get any further. So it was pretty annoying. Why not just get Homem 2? It's on phone. Well, let me check. But when I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic 7 a lot, I wanted something similar on phones, and this is the only thing I found that was decent. Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, Magic War Legends, that is this. Might and Magic Era of Chaos. But... I mean, you have similar... You have like fights there with some grid. But you don't really walk on the map like in Heroes of Might and Magic. It's usually just the fighting part that you have there in these games, but this game you actually walked on the map, collected treasures and everything. But most of these games I see here are just mainly about the fighting part. Heroes of Might and Magic Arena Free. Arena, there will be just the fights again. So if you want just the fighting part, I guess you can get it, but if you also want the macro part on the map, this is the only thing I found. But I mean, it wasn't bad, it was just a little bit shallow. Would probably still put it like here. Then we have Tic-Tac-Toe. Of course, you can get multiple versions of that. Once again, something... I mean, this is just a simple version with 9 places, but of course you can go on getting line of 3 or 5 or 4. So definitely a really good game, something pretty iconic like chess, I guess. We'll put it here. Pretty simple. Then we have this Block King, I think it's called. You just have a rectangle, red rectangle that you try to get out through a door, and it's blocked by other parts. So it's just really about thinking again, similar to like this. And it's a game on phone. But I actually have some pretty decent levels completed, I guess, but you can also just pay to win there, so not too interesting. But I mean, it's kind of fun. And then we have this, which is... I also played it on phone for quite some time, but it's like some, let's say, a little bit advanced version of Tetris. You just have blocks and you try to put them together to clear lines and get more space for new blocks. Actually similar to this. All of these games are pretty similar. It's nothing too crazy, but it's some form of fun you can do in school if you don't have anything better to do, I guess. But not something I would go play. So yeah, this is the tier list of mobile and browser games from me. Maybe some of you will actually know more games here than in the PC games. But once again, let me share it on Discord. And we'll also take a look on what you guys made there in the meantime, because there is like 200 new messages. So we will definitely take a look on that. But first let me download the result, if it will let me. Once again, a little bit laggy. But hopefully it will download, yeah. So link and result. Yeah, I made a nice cover image there with AI. It looks like a mobile game with Karen, Avatar of Darkness. You are just shooting there, but yeah, unfortunately, such game doesn't exist. Let me check what other tier lists you guys made here, guys. This is something you guys found, I guess, or maybe made yourself, but yeah, not too many games we covered. Let's get to the PC games we maybe skipped. Mr. Souls ranking my tier list. Age of Empires 3 on S tier, Age of Empires 2 on A tier, of course, Armies of Exigo. Witcher 3 on B tier, okay, that's weird. Then we have Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 4, Scouting, and Lego. Lord of the Rings doesn't remember. Okay. Fenrir. A tier, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Then B tier, Stronghold Legends, and C tier, Bloons Tower Defense. Don't remember Warcraft 3. Also interesting. Even Transport Tycoon, Age of Empires 2, Diablo 3, and Homan 7. Legit also with the tier list. I don't know if we haven't seen it yet, but League of Legends DT. Actually, we saw this already. Okay. So that was this. Now we have two tier lists remaining, but they are basically the same. We have Armies of Exigo missions. It's a huge tier list. Basically, we have the original campaign, 12 missions, Empire, Beast, Fallen. Then we have the whole Secrets of the Universe here. Then we have the whole Cam Reborn here. Then we have the whole Lord of the Rings Reborn here. And then we also have like Dusk March and Echoes of the Void. It's a lot of missions. I don't want to rank them twice, so we should decide if we will rank them based on how fun they are or how hard they are. And I think fun is probably better because it can be subjective, which is usually what tier lists are about. I could rank them based on how hard they are, but I don't think that will get us far. No, why Defender missions? Well, you didn't even make the campaign yet, and the missions you made were pretty buggy, so if you want me to rank them on D tier, I can, but probably not gonna serve you much. For good this time, actually, since it's long enough. I made Dragonfield's campaign. Well. It's already long enough, definitely. I think there's even some cap, but that might be longer than this. I think there's maybe actually 500 images you can upload or something. But I don't want to have infinite tier lists, eh? So let's do with this. So let's go with this, and I would probably go for how fun or good I think the missions are. Just the overall quality. How much I enjoy them, how much I would want to play them again. But this time I'll actually pull up the some playlist on YouTube, because first of all, I'm not completely certain I will remember all the missions, and also I think most of you won't, so it's better to always look at the mission before we rank it. So let's start with a normal campaign. I think we can take a look on Urakar's Discord, YouTube channel. I still haven't recorded the original campaign of Armies of Exigo, which is pretty weird, but I will do that before Armies of Exigo 2 is released. Okay, let's mute Urakar. We don't need to listen to his Czech commentary. And yeah. Okay, so let's go. We'll rank it based on how fun the missions are, how good they are, how well made they are, and if you'd want to replay them again. So first mission, Empire, I guess everyone knows that. Pretty simple. You just talk to swordsman, save village, slaughter a berserker, and deliver a mule. So pretty simple, but it's also really iconic. I think it's a good first introduction mission. And I would say like good A tier should be placed here. It's not annoying or anything, but it's not like ultra complex. Hardest mission to speedrun for real. Well, yeah, we are not ranking that, but definitely the more simple the mission is, or the more straightforward it is, it's harder to speedrun, of course. Then we have second mission, of course, that's the village of Anstrade that you guys didn't know about, but basically pretty simple. I think it's a really nice, really well-made map in terms of layout. It's really complex. You have like lots of dead ends. There is like small camps that you can destroy. There is the envoy with the merchant wagon, multiple bases. The elves come to help you there. It's really nice. But once again, nothing like ultra crazy. So I would say still A tier, but potentially better than mission 1, I think. I think it nicely scales. And I will actually say mission 3. Actually, no, let's take a look on it. Of course, we know what mission 3 is, but you are going to Margoth, but just so we have a reference. You swap to Winter, which is a nice transition. It's also a really large map and also a really difficult mission for a lot of people because it's a huge jump from the first 2 missions. Of course, if you play it on hard. I don't actually know how other difficulties behave here. But it's really nice. You have multiple undergrounds. You meet with Dunehelm. There is the village you basically get to, and then you can play from there. Huge bases of beasts, catapults. There is like everything you could want. And also a lot of different paths you can go to. There is the ogres you kill with the stone. I mean, this is like a S-tier mission for me. I really like mission 3. And it's really complex. Large map, ton of lore, complexity, and still pretty simple. You don't even have like any crazy units. Just kind of attack move through everything, but it's really good. You also unlock the priest throughout the mission. I really like it. And then we have mission 4, which is the defense of Margoth. This is of course a little bit different. I mean, it's not bad. You get to see the large fortress, of course, but at the same time, you kinda can't do much. You just wait there in your base, you spam crossbowman, and you wait for win. You of course go to destroy the catapults on the mountain, which is good. You can scout around a little bit, but there is not much to do. So I would say this is a little bit more bland mission, probably like B tier, but it's still fun. Definitely not bad. You want to have varied design, so it's actually good campaign design that they decided to make it like this. But as an individual mission, I think it's not as complex. You can just click with Alric and Dunehelm to Margoth and finish mission 3 in 4 minutes. Yeah, I saw a speedrun of that, but of course we are not really counting for that. Mission 5, that will be with the rebels, Geren and everything. It's fun that you can just one-shot everything with Decree. There is the envoys, which is pretty complex. Once again, a really large map with ton of paths. There is the main battle. Then the Empire on the bottom, that's kinda weird, but can't hate it. So definitely interesting. For me, it's like this level of complexity, but I think the first 2 missions are a little bit more iconic. So not terrible, but nothing too crazy. Then we have mission 6, which is where they take Alaric. They betray him. I don't like that in mission 5 Red Empire is like useless to defeat. Yeah. I mean, it's just kinda there. Mission, how is it so dark? I guess it was at night. Mission 6. So yeah, of course you here just try to get to the base of the enemy. Yeah, you can like get enchantresses here, but it's optional quest, so I think most people don't even get to it. Like an expansion, there is underground, which is pretty complex, I think. Oh, it's just a tunnel, okay. So nothing too crazy here. This mission I don't think is too iconic. You just kind of walk through it, and I don't think there is anything too memorable, so for me this is like a pretty bland mission, B tier, probably higher than 4. Actually, 4 is maybe better. Mission Empire. Empire Mission 11, 12, S tier, everything else is irrelevant. Not sure about that, but we'll see. 7, of course, only fighting mission, so once again, great design in terms of the overall campaign flow. Between the normal missions, you have one defense mission, now one only fighting mission. It's pretty straightforward, but you meet with Temorn, which is a nice quest line. You have the goblins there. In the beginning, you have the bandits. You can get the special heroes. Then you fight with the Hydra. I think it's pretty interesting. It's a battle mission, but quite a nice one. But probably has to stay here. It's not too complex. I hate Swamp. Yeah, we know any other two hate Swamp, but we can't do much with that because the quality of details in Swamp can actually be made one of the best looking. So the visuals are just top tier here, of course, as in most missions of original campaign. But yeah, of course, if you don't like Swamp, you might not like some of the missions that are in that environment. Then we have 8S Empire. My defender is saying that is the best mission. I mean, I don't personally like it much, but that's because it's annoying to siege the towers. And there is lots of enemies, but that's good actually, of course. It's really complex. There is also nice underground that you can access on the island on the north. It's like multiple islands, of course, multiple different enemies. You get Ternaun Eagle, which is absolutely unique. And I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It feels like similar to Mission 5 to me. You also fight the rebels there, and it's a little bit more complex, but I wouldn't put it any higher. Fallen Tower Defense mission with Avatar, best fallen mission, yeah, that's definitely also pretty nice. But also just defense, yeah, not much happening there, similar to Margoth, but a little bit more complex. Mission 9, of course, that is the one from demo with a Phoenix. So I think that is really good. It's actually also quite hard for new players, I think, because there is constantly the ogres coming at you from the underground and also attacking from the other side. It can get pretty overwhelming. You fight multiple enemies and have to defend on like a pretty weird position. But I mean, Mission 8 is already quite hard as well for some people. Because you have to address air attacks from arcs, there is drops and stuff, there is even the steambirds you have to attack on the islands. So the missions definitely get a little bit harder. But yeah, here you definitely have to fight a little bit on the sides like this, so can get a little bit overwhelming, but it's a nice mission. I think the design is really good. And I would go with it, maybe even high A actually. It's a really good mission. Or maybe even S. I mean, Mission 3, is it really that much better? That's the question. I would say actually maybe S tier. It's hard, but it's pretty nice. Mission 10 is when you finally meet with the insects. Also one of the best missions for speedrunning, eh? But of course you retreat to the underground. It's pretty tight in here. Of course the underground is pretty straightforward, but it's the first interaction with Fallen, like proper interaction. And yeah, I mean the map, how far can you go with complexity in underground? Yeah, I mean it's complex enough. Yeah, there is also this secret room with treasures that you can unlock. Okay, this music is copyrighted, I think. That is from a Warcraft movie. Let's continue. Mission 10. So yeah, I would say it's nice. Are there like spitters in mission 9? Yeah, I think you meet some small fallen somewhere, but this is like the first proper interaction against proper fallen enemies. And I think it's pretty nice. Is it better than 5? I think so. 8? Probably not. I would say here. Mission 11. Now we are of course getting to the late game. This is the first time you have Antaras as your ally. Also you meet Belloc, which is extremely funny of course. But especially how stupid he is. But it's fun. It's fun. You have ally. You go through that big canyon on the top through all those totems. There is multiple enemies. You also have Alaric. In last mission you don't have heroes anymore. There is multiple bases you can take. There is also demons, I think, to some extent, or just fire. I might be mistaking that with another mission. There is also AI on the high ground. I think you cannot access that with through ground. There is a secret treasure room that you can access through the entrance to the underground. I are playing it here with knights. Doesn't even have scout for striders. Yeah, this is the treasure room. So yeah, there's a lot to it. Best mission. It's treasure rooms. There are demons. There is one spawned each time you kill a base. Yeah. Which is useless. Okay. Yeah, I mean this map as well, but this mission is really good. It's a nice macro mission, complex. You have ally, which is always nice. I like that, and yeah, I think it's better than any of the missions we saw. Mission 12. You of course conquer Margot here. You don't. I mean, you have ally. You don't have heroes anymore. I think the ally here is maybe even more potent than in the previous mission. I think in the 11th mission he's kinda useless. But you have to defend here from like 3 different sides, I think, or only 2. Can they attack from the right as well? I don't remember. You have towers there, so probably yes. So 3 different sides. Yeah, you have Alaric in mission 11. Here you don't have heroes anymore. You actually see them in the cutscene in the beginning, I think, but then they enter the main building and they just disappear. Yeah, here is Dunehelm and Alaric. And then they talk here with Belloc on the table. But yeah, lots of enemies. You of course here have to kill the leaders. Margot, you see it again, this time in summer, not winter, so nice nostalgia move. You have the expansion in the mountains that I think they never attack. Also some nice underground there. I mean, it's a great mission. Question is it better than the mission 11? It's definitely harder because you have to protect from so many different sides, which can feel frustrating, but it's a great mission design. Also air attacks, yeah. There was also air in the previous mission. Kinda random where they attack. Yeah, more iconic. I would say it's probably better, but both missions are pretty good. Okay, let's get to... Not sure I have Beast campaign before Fallen here, but let's get to Fallen. Fallen number 1, of course, first introduction to the Ageless Ones with the interlude, and then you have Karen kinda assembling the swarm, defeating the queens. Pretty iconic. Pretty simple. We have only stingers, I think. But you can get spitters from the queens, I think, if you defeat them. Yeah. You have freeze, which is a nice ability that is introduced to. It's simple, but pretty complex at the same time, and nicely wraps the lore there. I would actually say this might be like a really high A. It's a really nice mission. Then we have mission 2, which is where you meet Domina, and this is one of my most favorite missions in the game. About the Deep Elves. Maybe another reason why I decided to make a whole new Deep Elf campaign in Armies of Exigo 2. But yeah, absolutely insane. This is going first position right now, and Might even stay there, we'll see. Absolutely great mission. And I mean, it's kinda simple. There is a cave fissure in the top left corner, just kinda narrow. Or actually quite wide, but just pretty straight lines of the underground. One expansion here, but you have an ally, which is always great. And it's just something really unique. Then you have mission 3, where you play as Domina without Karen against the dwarves. You have mineral fields here to begin with. It's once again kinda unique that you fight the dwarves. You can get even ghosts here. There is the Berserker demon, large demon in the top right corner. And then you get to the gate. I don't like mission 2 because it's boring with just 2 units. I mean, yeah, it's an early game mission, but just the feeling of having the deep elves there, fighting Shaitan, having Domina there, nice lore, I like it. But of course, everything is subjective. And this mission I don't like as much, but it's still a great mission. I mean, I don't like it as much as the second mission, but it's still a great mission. I would say... I mean, if we put this here, I think it is... I mean, A tier, S tier. Not sure. Maybe here, actually. Let's get to mission 4, which is where you finally get to the surface, and this is extremely iconic mission. You walk through the Elven Forest and eventually get to Ruanon. Like, you can't get more iconic than this. I absolutely love this mission. I didn't even realize how many great missions are in the Fallen campaign. But this is definitely a S-tier mission. And... I mean, yeah, this is actually maybe even better than the mission 2. You have Ruanon there, you have elves, you have deep elves. Great lore, extremely good visuals. I mean, yeah, it's only fighting mission, but you can stack ton of skeletons here. Treasures everywhere, extremely complex layout. It was terrifying as a child because skeletons was dying too quickly. Quite annoying mission. Yeah, I mean, I'm ranking this number 1. Then we have mission number 5, which is where you get to the mines of Melrinor. And it is, I think, with the big elevator, yeah. This is kinda annoying. You get back to playing as Karen, which is nice. Swapping between the different armies. There are the AIs attacking you. He's retreating. Interesting. And yeah, you just kind of have to clear it, and then you have to get to the surface. There is the base in the middle. I don't know, usually this just ends with making full guards, I think, and then one-shotting it. Or maybe I'm mistaking it and you can't make guards here, but I think you can. Let's see the final battle. Or does he do any battle? Yeah, guards. There is normal manticores on the surface. Or do you just have to hold it? I do actually win here. Not actually sure what's the win condition here. I guess we have to, yeah, you just land here and... Yeah, you just have to destroy the elevator. And get Karen here, yeah, okay. So that's pretty simple. I don't know. Not too iconic mission, I think. It's not bad. Yeah, you have to get Karen to the elevator. I mean, to the surface. While destroying the elevator. And of course he has to survive. But yeah, nothing too crazy. I would say... like, at best low A, but maybe like B. I would say here. C tier, what the fuck? Yeah, looks like we won't agree here on a proper ranking. Mission 6, this is where you get finally to fight in Teonia. This is a really iconic mission. You start here, you fight against the golems. Then you build the base. Then there is the bridge. Then you fight Holy Avengers. Urakar is so handsome, I can't focus. Unbelievable. I'll have to cover him with something. Holy Avenger plus Hulk mission. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stuff happening here. You also get access to Avengers finally. Multiple strong enemies. There is Harpies. Dark green Holy Avengers. That's pretty nice. And there is the large attack. You have to actually complete this within the timer, but Urakar actually waited to see what comes. And there is the army, actually the Imperial army of Alric that comes from behind and attacks you. But Karen deals with them. So pretty iconic mission. I don't think... I mean, okay, this might be actually hard. This might be a steer. But how good is it? Probably like low S, I would say. Can kill the Imperial army. You can just kill them. I think he actually did it here. Or I don't know what happened. Let's take a look. No, he's not at home. He just went to the enemy base and killed the enemy, but you should be able to kill them. They just have like small army here. If you have full Avengers there, you should be able to kill it, but Urakar is trolling here with 40 supplies, so can't do much there. You don't have that much time. I think we have like 25 minutes. Yeah, 25 minutes, so... Yeah, but I would say this is S tier, but pretty low one. Just admiring handsome man. Okay. Mission 7. This is where we finally get to the first seal. And... this is... I think they first mention... Dark Dreamer here, maybe. You have to get 10,000 wood. And you kinda just fight through the enemy, but... is there like anything iconic about this mission? There is some attacks coming. The minimap is ultra dark for some reason. Yeah, you have to get to the corner eventually to destroy through the obelisks to get to the seal. Yeah, so that's kind of iconic part, but the whole mission feels pretty bland. Can't say I would remember it too much, so yeah, I don't think this mission will be going too high. Just kind of fight through the enemies. Yeah. Nothing too memorable for me here. Similar to like 6th mission of Empire, I think. Something like this. Mission 8. This is where we get to finally getting the Boom of Dark Dreamer. This is the iconic defense mission. You have Karen here in the trance. You defend on 2 lanes. You can build the towers everywhere, of course, and eventually get to the back of the enemy base and destroy the seal. And you also meet Alric here. So transforming to Avatar of Darkness, of course, extremely iconic. A really good mission. At the same time, it's still defense mission, mostly. Similar to Margot, which I actually ranked on B. At the same time, you still eventually push back, which is an extra layer. There is also secret expansion on the right side, I think. You defend on 2 different lanes. And just the lore around it. I mean, it has to be at least A. I'm considering if it isn't, maybe higher. I mean, yeah, probably similar to Mission 6. Maybe even above it. Not sure. Something like this. Mission 9. This is where you walk through the desert area. No, this is where you get to fight the lizards, I think. Oh, there's another mission. We have Vangarath, and we have to kill the leaders, I think. Yeah. A little bit lost in the numbers here, but okay. You just have to clear the camps here. You can use portals for the first time, I think. Everything is just kind of on the islands. I mean, it's not completely un-iconic, but there is not much happening. I don't even know how they actually attack you here. Are there any attacks? There is wyverns and stuff. You can get an expansion. Nothing too crazy about this mission, I think. It's not bad, but nothing too crazy. Might be around this level, lower A. Probably here. Then we have mission 10 with the Fallen. That is the Black Marches, so you fight with the lizards. This is really cool because you just faced that grand army in the middle of like, yeah, Urakar just got a ping there, but he didn't look there. Yeah, then there is all the striders. It is extremely immersive moment where you just walk here and you get surrounded by 30 striders. Really cool. And then you of course have the enemy main base there, when there is the this ornament on the ground. You fight the High Priest, eventually the invulnerable guards. It's pretty iconic, I would say. And you get to the last seal eventually through the sneakers. So not bad. I would rank this probably higher. This might be like actually really high A. Or maybe even, yeah, this would be actually here. On S tier. Low S. Yeah, low S. Let's get to 11th mission. One of my favorite beast missions. What do you mean? We are doing Fallen campaign. okay, Fallen, I mean, okay. So 11th mission with Fallen. Ability to rank mission with first seal. Here, mission 8. S tier, but not completely high. Lower S for now, but we will see how many missions we add here. Good. Neki distracted me. Yeah, so what is this? Yeah, this is where you walk through the plains. So another walking mission, a little bit less iconic, I think, than the one where you walk through the Elven forests. But you meet with orcs here, which is really nice. You also meet with hell dwarves in the underground. You also have not just Domina, but also Avatar of Darkness here. And I like this mission, it's really good. It's a nice, large, complex map with lots of dead ends, treasures, and eventually, of course, you have the large fight with the orcs in their base, which is really cool. So I like this. Question is, how much do we like this? Face reveal when? Keep looking at Urakar and don't complain. So yeah, I mean, it's the 11th mission where you don't have a base, which is pretty unusual. That's quite unique. But I still think it's really good. I will go here. Urakar equals Pelek, yeah. Exactly. And then we have the last mission, where you finally get Beholders. You fight against insanely large base of Empire on one side, insanely large beast base on the other side. You can make two bases on the sides as well. Then you have to hold the middle for some time. It's really complex. And of course you can spam Beholders. So extremely iconic. I would even say better than the Empire missions. Maybe better than this. I still like this more. Extremely good. Asks Souls, he knows. I imagine Pelek looks like an older version of Urakar, but Pelek is the younger brother. Yeah, Urakar is 5 years older. I mean, currently 4 years because I had birthday 2 days ago and he has it in like 1 month. So currently only 4 years, but usually 5 years. Then 5 years, yeah. Okay, so that concludes the Fallen campaign. Let's get to the last one, which is the Beast campaign. So Beast Mission 1. You guys are so oblivious, what the heck. 28 Urekar is a granny. Tier difference with my brother. Okay, so don't look on Urekar, guys. He has longer hair here, but it doesn't matter. We are looking at the mission. Nice interlude at the beginning, but I wouldn't really count it into the mission. Interludes are just separate. This reminds me the scene from Hobbit, of course, where you have the white... not orc, how do you call it? Beast, whatever. And he's also sitting on like this higher ground. They come to him and there is the works and everything. Pretty iconic, but we are talking about the mission now. Rookie number, my brother is 13 years older than me. That's a lot. So yeah, just kind of a battle mission, but pretty interesting one. Of course, you get finally to Beast and you find out that they have no healing, which is pretty weird. But we have ton of potions and healing dust that you can get here. You can also rescue some units. You get goblins eventually. The immunity to the poison. Large underground with spiders. There is the poison that you need to get through with the immunity. So I mean, it's really complex. This mission is really nice. There is even a witch with borons. You can like unlock so many different things, and then you fight the orcs finally here in the large battles. So I must say I like this mission. Even the altar where you can resurrect special units. Pretty crazy. This must actually go pretty high. I didn't even remember this mission was that great, but I like it. Definitely better than the first missions of the other races. It will be S tier. Is it better than 10, 8, 6, 9, 3? Probably here, I think, or maybe even higher. It's like a really good mission. What the heck? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Wrong image. This one. Thanks. So yeah, let's go here. Probably. Maybe here, actually. Okay. Mission number 2, one of my absolute favorites, and I think of many people. I mean, it's kind of awkward to defend this, and you just, in a very second mission, of course, already third campaign, but still second mission, you get thrown into the middle of multiple enemies from multiple sides. But you can get different allies here, and it's just such a great feeling where you finally defeat one of the enemies, and they join you, and now you have an ally. They are pretty useless, they don't usually push anyone, but it's just a really good feeling where you can take the enemy and make him into your ally, and now he will support you. Yeah, I'm afraid, no, not afraid, but this will probably be the best mission. Can't go wrong with this one. Absolutely great. I must say the start of the campaigns are pretty strong for now. Mission 1, 2, AB. Here we have AS, double S here on Beast campaign. Empire, double A, then S tier on third mission. Pretty good. The weakest missions I have like in the middle of the campaign here, so I'm fine with that. You want strong beginning and ending, of course. It even play Three Lords. I think I played it a few times, but not recently enough to remember it in detail. Okay, so for the mission, this is also quite iconic. You gather the borons around the map, but it's a little bit annoying, I would say. Because they're just slow and you have to bring them around. But you also get Goblin Riders, yeah, there is the Varangi part. Still fighting orcs. I mean, it's a nice mission, but is it that great? That's the question. I think you maybe also face Kral here. But not sure. I mean, it's a nice mission. It's probably around this level here, I think. Low rest here. Mission number 4. That will be the Northern Wall. So suddenly you swap to fighting against Empire. And this looks like a proper, almost late game scale map. And it's a 4th mission, so that's a pretty big jump, I would say. Especially a large contrast from fighting with the orcs. There is even an underground, but I think it's not too complex. And yeah, you face the Possessed Legion, which is pretty nice lore-wise. You even have ogres, trolls, and you have to kinda siege into the enemy base. But is it that iconic? I don't think so. I'm thinking A tier. A tier probably here. Mission number 5. We have an interlude here. Okay, this is where you lead the Boron mules, loaded Borons, through the lava cave. That is pretty iconic, a little bit annoying, but you also have ally ogres, which help you. I don't know, I just kinda like the fighting missions for some reason. We are playing RTS, of course, macro missions are good, but the fighting missions are just way more iconic, I feel like. Yeah, you have to go through the maze. Of course, there will be one more later where we race with Tyron, but even this one, you even face Fallen here. So I think it's quite fun, yeah. I would say it's maybe a tier. Not as great as the other ones, but at least like low S, yeah, something like this. Mission number 6. And this is where you meet with Seath. Yeah, you arrive to this base. And you have ally Seath. Unfortunately, you can't really do much with him here. Unless you get there like ultra fast. But you can get an expansion here pretty early on. Then also Tyron comes with a great army, that's also pretty iconic. And it's just a great progression. You start with 1 hero and you end with 3 basically. If you can even use Seed here, but I think so maybe. So yeah, definitely pretty iconic. You meet with the lizards. Can't go wrong with that. Is it better than Mission 5? Maybe yes. Actually a really good mission. Would go as high as here. You have to play Invicta campaign in StarCraft 2 has all the things you say you like. Maybe one day. If someone convinces me to play StarCraft 2. But that will be difficult, because as I said, I don't like sci-fi. No, I don't like, but I just prefer fantasy. So mission 7. Here you don't have, yeah, you have Tyron. So you go play a little bit differently. Unfortunately, the B0s are a little bit boring, because they just don't have any abilities mostly. I mean, Dunelm also, but... Quick break after beast ranking. I don't need break. I would like to finish this final and go get some food. You guys all already went to eat, and I am here for 7 hours. Haven't eaten yet, so let's finish it and then we'll end. Okay, so this is just a large empty map. Nothing too crazy, but I think you fight the demons in the underground here. And then you have to push the corner behind this, which is just a ton of towers. Actually, not too many towers, but you just kill Belloc. I mean, killing Belloc, I approve that. I approve of that, but really the surface is kind of empty. I don't feel like it's complex enough. So not terrible, yeah, you kill the possessed priest, channeling the demons. There is the 5 different demons here. It's not bad, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, you can have demons, but I would say lower A, somewhere here. Mission number 8, the Grey Tower. Yeah, this is where you have the killed mages in the beginning here, so that's pretty strong immersion. I just vacuumed my whole house and we are on beast missions. Yeah, we have to speed up a little bit. So yeah, there is the burning city. What is happening there? Outside of that, we just kill Fallen. Doesn't feel too iconic, to be honest. You cannot just wipe out some Fallens. The beginning is nice, but yeah, nothing too crazy. I would say we go to B tier, maybe high B, but nothing too insane. This one is annoying, yeah. First C tier. Okay, let me go for it again. There is just not much happening there. I will at least move it lower, probably. Yeah, here. Okay, mission number 9. Getting closer to the end, then we have another 5 campaigns or something. So mission number 9, that is the last chapter. Yeah, this one is quite iconic, I think. Because you have an ally right next to you, which is pretty cool. And you kind of just fight your way together through the different parts. There is the underground with two expansions, which I think get attacked at some point, but I'm not sure. The enemies don't feel that crazy good, but I mean, this one is also, yeah, I like this mission, definitely. I remember it pretty well. Kinda weird you don't explore half of the map here on the top, but basically always, if you have an ally, mission is good. You can't go too bad with that. So it will be a steer. And I would say similar to the Empire last missions where we have ally, but is it better, is it worse? I mean, the good thing here is that you are together in one base, which is pretty cool. You actually fight together. In the Empire missions, you have allies there, but you don't really work with them too much. Here you have ally, you can attack together. That's better, even though you are not next to each other directly, but I would say here, pretty good. You can heal with Empire Priests, yeah. Best part. Okay, mission 10, of course, extremely iconic. You race with Tyron. Unfortunately, it's unwinnable on hard, but there is a bug, of course, where the Tyron gets stuck and then you can just win it. So a little bit bad balance and bug, but in terms of how iconic this mission is, it will be absolutely insanely high. We also have Seed here. And eventually, of course, you meet with Tiamorg, which is also really cool. And she just one-shots Tyron, which is also fine. So yeah, definitely, probably gonna go high. Another walking mission, that's another good part. Question is, how high do we put it? Mission 3, I would say around here. Is it better than the walking mission with Fallen? I don't think so. too many S tier missions. Well, original campaign is good. What can I say? I ranked Armies of Exigo as best game ever I played, best game I ever played. So hopefully the campaign is good. Majority of the missions should be S tier. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense for the game to be that great. The 11th hour, 11th mission. This is a really good design of the map, because there is like underground abysses. You also play with Tiamorg, which is cool. And they are like on the surface. So they are on the surface, but there is like ground going down. And it's like really well made. You just have underground and surface merged into one map. So that's pretty cool. It's a lot of air, and the enemy bases are like ultra large, which is pretty weird. And you just kind of make full army of Manticore Riders. But I think it's pretty iconic and cool. A little bit annoying that they can attack the expansion there. But in general, I think a really good mission. And it will be around the top tiers. The last two missions of all campaigns are probably S tier. They are just really well made. Question is it better than this? Probably no. I would say it's right below the 11th mission of Empire. And then we have the very last mission, 12, where you play with two bases. Two races actually, not just bases. 4 different heroes. And you try to conquer Vermona. Of course, I'm not counting the final cinematic. That would be unfair. But also you kill a Vanguard in the underground, which is pretty complex. There is like everything here. It's final Armies of Exigo mission, but not Beast mission. It is Beast mission. You mean like, yeah, I mean solo mission, but whatever. Yeah, I mean this is great mission. Is it better than this? Probably yes. I would say here. There's so many units in this one that you run out of binds. I mean, fortunately, air units take quite a bit of population, but yeah, you can definitely run out. I've probably never seen anyone play this without air, just because you'll have Tiamorg and everything, but you could definitely make insanely strong army with just knights and ogres and stuff like that. But yeah, this was the original campaign. Now let's get to some more unique stuff. I will go to my channel because I don't know in which state Urakar's walkthroughs are for custom modes. So let's get to Secrets of the Universe. Where do we have it? Or do we have it first? Yeah. But I don't see it. Where is it? Here. Secrets of the Universe. First mission, Enedor. This is a pretty iconic mission, I think. It's a battle mission, so follows kinda the simplicity of design. A little bit annoying, but I know that many people failed this, actually multiple times at first. And at the same time, it's pretty good usage of multiple tools. You have the towers there, you have a hero, you are introduced to the lore a little bit. There is the lore with the captain, who eventually actually also comes to help you here. He just runs in there after some time. Send us link to tier list, I can do that. If you guys wanna rank yourself. I'll just rank OG campaign first. Okay. That was so shitty. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but outside of that, the lore is good. The meeting with the captain, you have tavern here. That is great. The visuals are top tier, I will mention that. The water could have been a little bit better, okay, but the village is pretty good. And I mean, it's pretty unique mission. It's not S tier or anything, but I'm thinking like low A. Well, let's start here, we will move from there. I would say C tier. Let's move to mission 2. This is where you actually take over of the base, so really nice connection. And you still have Captain here. He just doesn't, you cannot control him, but he still fights, so why not? You fight with the goblins. Definitely biased because Pavek made it. Well, then I would put everything S tier. I like Enedor campaign, I must say that, but that doesn't mean I think all of my missions in all campaigns are good. Especially the beginning of Enedor. But the second mission, definitely decent. Okay, I'm not gonna rank visuals probably, because even though some Enedor missions have pretty weak visuals, but at least here I am pretty satisfied with them. Even though the water is really weak, I must say that. If I compare that to Armies of Exigo 2, the water is pretty bad, but the base here is pretty nice. But back to gameplay. It's really simple, one-way attack, not much happening there. There is 2 bases, some neutrals you can take. I think it's like a really similar level to the first mission, maybe a little bit higher because you have base and a little bit more complexity, but it's nothing too crazy. We all know no one can beat those missions. What do you mean, Secrets of the Universe and everyone completed? Once we get to Lord of the Rings, that will be a little bit more special. Okay, let's get to mission 3. Mission 3, you have Ally, and you don't have it right from the beginning, which is kinda unique. The map is kinda small. You also have to protect the base. The weakness is, of course, that you kinda fight the same enemy again, but I mean, if we take original campaign Beast, you also find the orcs there like multiple times, so that's just how the area works here. Pretty annoying to fight against the shamans here, but everyone beat bust most with cheese. I think another, not another. Secrets of the Universe is pretty fine. Nothing too hard. So mission 3, I think, still around here. You have Ally, which is nice, so I'll rank it higher, but let's stay on the A tier. Mission 4, you get to underground. You get stuck in front of the fort in the cutscene. I was actually separate here. Then you escape to the underground. It's pretty narrow, you can't really come up with too many things here, but you can make the ghosts there, eventually you push the base on the surface. That is this part. Yeah, I mean, it's quite unique. 2 surfaces, but really small maps. Yeah, the maps in the whole custom campaign here are just much smaller than the original maps. So there is not that much to explore. But I would say this is still around A tier, maybe a little bit lower. But not much diversity for now. Mission 5 is really unique. That's iconic, because of course you go with Tierna through the extremely weird underground with this powerful purple magic. But there is a lot of things you can go through, and once again I like fighting missions. And it's kind of like the first look at RPG, of course, then I made a whole RPG mode, but I think this was pretty decent. And there was lots of things you could have uncovered. There was not a clear path, so you could have actually skipped a ton of stuff and still completed the mission. But I like this mission. I would say at least like really high A. More than this. Actually, I may be here. Number 6. Yeah, I don't like this mission, to be honest. You kinda just walk on a really narrow path. There is nothing to do outside of just pushing into the enemy. And then you get to insane defense of ton of towers, where you have to like squeeze around to get a phoenix or some wolf kills. But this mission I don't think is too great. I mean, it looks impressive. You are just pushing into this. Yeah, it looks cool. And they have even like manticores there and other captured stuff. But yeah, this mission I don't think is that great, so it'll go like a really low B. At least you can see I'm not biased. Yeah, also the visuals there. I tried to make it a little bit more yellow, so it looks like sun. But I don't think it turned out too great. Also the water, like, again, I didn't probably even know that you can change color of water at that time, I don't know, but definitely not too great. And it's just, yeah, it's too yellow. The light should be done manually, it was just global lightning, I think. It doesn't look too great. Then we have mission 7. Here you fight against the lizards. I think this is really cool because it's really hard. You get attacked on multiple different positions. Yeah, maybe a little bit too strong brown tone again, but we're gonna talk about the visuals here. So they attack you on like multiple different places. It's a big jump in difficulty. You have a pretty strong enemy base, which is also pretty impressive. You have 2 heroes to work with finally, which is really nice. You get mages. I think this mission is really good. Just the complexity of having the option to take 3 bases, which is insane amount of resources. You can save 7k gold here. But having to defend them, which is really hard, but also having towers, attacks being strong, I think it's really cool. So this mission will go... we had mission 5. I would say this is lower S tier. Let's stay here for now. Mission 8. Okay, this is where you play with lizards. This is pretty unique mission, but a little bit annoying. There is just a ton of orcs attacking you all the time. You have 2 heroes. It's completely unique now. You are playing Empire campaign and suddenly you are playing as lizards. But you have a really small roster of units. Yeah, you have the healing fountain there. 2 heroes. You have to manipulate around the abilities of the High Priest. It's actually also kinda hard. You can see the large attacks here. Takes a long time, so yeah, not the greatest mission, I think. Better than 6, but I would say like a high B at most. Mission 9. This is where you get to fight. Yeah, once again, this is probably the visuals I got the most complaints about. It was just painful to watch, but it was of course meant to mimic the area being under the effect of the Dark Warlock Balthazar. You can get the Phoenix here to attack a little bit over the water, but outside of it you have to go through the tunnels. And then you kind of just push the enemy, and the enemies are spawning with portals, which is pretty cool mechanic, but usually people don't expect it and they just lose their base. But it's kind of unique mission, pretty strong visuals, a little bit too unrealistic. The mage is also kind of decent. Of course you have Tierna, so you can spam the elves. That was a really nice mechanic in the whole campaign. And this was one of the missions where you can play it kind of well. I mean, use it kind of a lot. It had a flying unit or something. Yeah, you can summon that one temporary spawn Elder Phoenix, but that's all you can have in terms of flying units, so it's not that crazy. It gets much more crazy in the Northern Islands campaign. But mission 9, the visuals are really bad in terms of the light, it's just too strong. But the gameplay is not terrible. I would say like higher B. You can kill the whole enemy base before it starts spawning units. I mean, there should be some units defending it at the beginning, but I don't know. The tunnel is kinda long, so it should take you some time before you can get through it, but of course you can probably use the Phoenix to destroy the buildings. Or just take few spawns. Mission 10, that is pretty iconic. Of course, the ending usually catches everyone off guard, because you are like, yeah, okay, I destroy the enemy and I win, and suddenly there is like an insane swarm of fallens absolutely everywhere. So really effective. but outside of that, the mission is kinda straightforward. You just have one big base there. It's also very similar to the 8th mission. You just kinda attack on the enemies here on the top. Similar layout as well. Visuals are also not too great, but I mean, just that moment when you get swarmed by the Fallens is pretty interesting. So I like it, but of course can catch some people off guard. You also get Alaric, not Alaric, how is it called? Aurelius, I think. So you lose Elven Queen, but you get Aurelius, and he has this mass resurrection, which is really good. So I think that's pretty nice. I like this mission. It's pretty good. I would say it's one of the better missions here. Here. And then we have mission 11, which I don't think is that good. I mean, interesting beginning. Yeah, you go around the map on the surface, get an expansion, you see the whole base. But there is the narrow corridors which are extremely annoying to push through. And it just makes it extremely awkward. I should have made them way wider. Like, this is absolutely insane. I mean, the final room is nice. It looks cool. But it's pretty straightforward. And then you have the... Yeah, okay, you have the ending with the single fight. Like a duel here, which is interesting. But it's also pretty one-dimensional. T-tier. I mean, just because of the idea of the last fight, I don't think it's that bad. But it's definitely at least like lowest B tier here. Or is it C? I mean, there is also a bug which Urakar, for example, encountered where he wasn't able to enter the final room, so he wasn't able to finish the mission, so yeah. Just because of the corridors and the bug, I will put it to C. But reserving D tier potentially for something worse, we'll see. So yeah, let's get to Northern Islands. Mission number 1. You get introduced to Graal Frostfang with 2 abilities, so way more complex than original Beast heroes. And you kinda just fight your way through here. I think Graal is pretty fun to use, especially in these early missions, because the Beast mode is just ultra strong. Also, the visuals of Northern Islands are, I think, are done better than the Enedor. You have White Defender campaigns to put into the... You can imagine them there. Yeah, so... I mean, it's a really simple mission, but it's like simple, similar to other initial missions. I think it's better than the first mission in the Enedor. I think it's similar level to like first missions here. Our 5th mission is the underground. Yeah, I think it's actually pretty high A. Last one with Defending Empire City as 2 players was S tier. White Defender map, I mean. Defending Empire as 2 players. Okay, not sure which one that is. So a second mission, that is where you meet with the orcs in the underground and then you help them. I mean, they have pretty complex surface which has no enemies except neutrals. There is lots of wolves, which is pretty annoying. But you have an ally, which is great, which you get in the middle of the mission. You kind of fight lots of neutral enemies. Decent visuals. And you have like a decent base. Of course, the whole campaign has Hero Resurrection, which is decent, but we can't rank that for single missions. I would say this is similar to mission 1. Is it better? Is it worse? Maybe better, it's more complex. Mission 3. This is a mission that a lot of people struggle with. This is where you fight against the Berserker clan. And it's actually pretty challenging because they send attacks all the time at you. And there's lots of trees, so it's hard to maneuver sometimes. there is also corridors you have to push through. But the good thing is that you have orc shooters, which is like extremely strong ranged unit, and you have Graal in the front tanking. So I think it's actually really good. It's just really hard, which makes people hate it. But I think this mission is actually pretty interesting, and I like it, even though it's really hard. I'm not gonna talk about difficulty here. I think the design is good, and the map is finally large. There is the secret passage through the mountains on the bottom. You can get behind the enemy, get multiple treasures. Here you can get on the top and get a warehouse, I think, or some rewards, I don't know. And there is also a boss fight in the end with the Blood Berserker in the small cave. So I like this mission. Can't say much against it. I think it's gonna be low res. Fourth mission, Fenrir is already mentioning spiders. And this is probably where we'll have the most different opinions, because this is one of the most hated missions, because it's also really hard. I actually lost the hero here. But I actually like this mission. It's really hard, yeah, but it's really complex. You have two different entrances to your base. There is an expansion option. You can get an ally eventually, multiple different enemies, which are pretty unique. Yeah? Like, where do you face armies of spiders? You can also get berserkers, I guess. A lot of neutrals that you can farm for treasures. I mean, it sounds fun, but just a bit too hard. Yeah, definitely. Some of the missions are a little bit too hard, but I think it's a really good mission. Oh. I guess my 8 hours Discord mute ended. Never mind. 8 hours, 6 minutes stream. Great. Hopefully we can end it in the next hour. That's how long I will put my mute here. I really want to finally go to eat some dinner. Never mind. Let's get right to the mission. Yeah, mission 4. Wait a second, we need to reorganize this a little bit more. 12, 11. I mean, I really like this mission. I would say here. And 3. 9, 3. Here. I just can stay low, I think. Okay. Mission number 5. This is a really bad mission. You get attacked in the beginning, you have to escape to mountains, it's undefeatable, undefendable. It's pretty complex map, it's large, you can go around it, get ton of treasures, get multiple expansions, that's good, but nothing is happening because you cannot die, because they cannot get there. Yeah, there is like combined base, because the beasts captured the Empire base, so they have still some Empire buildings there. It's decent lore. You also have Gombar as your new hero, but you cannot die. It's the only way to play it. So I don't think this is too great. I would say low B. Mission number 6. Okay, this is a great mission. You have an ally, it's difficult. You have to defeat 3 different enemies, fight from different sides. They attack you on 3 sides, and also the allies attack also from underground. Yeah, there is like multiple different paths. It's really hard, but it's really fun and really complex. I think it's extremely good mission design. I think this is maybe even better than the spiders. I'll go here. Mission 7. Yeah, this is a little bit weaker. You have ally with manticores, but basically usually you just play this with full manticores, because why would you make anything else? You spawn the mythical dragon finally, of course, as well, because you unlocked that actually in the 4th mission, I think. Yeah, Gombar can spawn that. So you just kind of destroy enemy buildings with the dragon and with manticores, and it's just kind of annoying. Nothing really interesting is happening here. There is this whole area in the top right corner where nothing is really happening either. A little bit weaker mission. Not as bad as this, but it will be like, I don't know, Maybe high B, actually. No, low B. Here. And mission 8, I think, is a really good mission. We are on open field being attacked from 2 different sides. Problem with the mission is that it's extremely difficult to play on ground, and it's auto-win if you play it from the mountains. But when I was making the mission, I managed to win it on ground, which I unfortunately didn't manage to do anymore in the walkthrough. But I know it's possible. But yeah, it's a little bit too hard. If it was easier, I think it would be better. Visuals are also not perfect. The tone of the light is just kinda annoying to watch, to look at. There is also underground with some treasures. But yeah, eventually it's just about killing insanely high HP heroes, which is pretty annoying. So just because some annoying parts there, we cannot rank it too high. But I'll still rank it at least high B because of the overall design of like the map layout. Also the mountain in the middle that you can walk around is pretty interesting point. And then you have Arcades. Campaign so hard even mapmaker cannot complete it legit. Yeah, unfortunately I lost my skill as I was making the campaign. First mission. You are introduced to Vratimos, my favorite hero. You have lifesteal, summon units, teleport, can't get any better. It's a fighting mission, as all the first missions, but you can still get smaller amount of units. I think it's like really similar to first mission of the Beast. Maybe a little bit better actually. Then we have second mission. This is where you move a little bit, then you get an expansion, and then you have to clear the whole cave from demons. I don't really like this mission. You can also get one-shotted if you are not careful enough. It's not terrible design, but it's a little bit weird. I would say it's like low A maximum, maybe actually high B. Third mission. This is... What is this? I don't even remember my own campaign. Yeah, this is where you fight... Yeah, you can get attacked from multiple sides here. And you have to clear the cave from hell dwarves. You are still trying to get to the surface, just fighting through the undergrounds. Don't like this mission, put it to A tier. Now to B tier. I don't know how to tier list. We're trying to work with the list as we started to use it. I mean, don't like it means that it's not perfect. That doesn't mean it's terrible. But this is really similar, a little bit better because you cannot get one-shotted, but let's put it right above it. Mission 4 I think is my favorite, if that's with the matriarchs. Yeah, you start with the... You start with an army, just kind of going through it, and then you get a base here. And you have an ally, of course. I love having allies. It's a little bit worse that you have like a really narrow entrance you have to fight through. But the matriarchs there are pretty nice. You can just take Avengers. Yeah, Pelek loves missions with AI allies. Definitely. I mean, it's just more fun if you have a buddy with you there than going through the mission alone. I guess I would enjoy cooperation campaigns, but I like to play it alone. Never mind. As I said, this is pretty good. I like it. Mission 3, probably right around there. It does feel more like a war. Yeah. Mission 5, this is where we get to... Yeah, you don't start with a base, but yeah, you get to the surface. Pretty complex underground that you fight through. Then you get to surface. Yeah, also, there is this secret mission with Lich Mages, but that was just pretty nice addition. And you get to the desert. And you can actually win this with starting army, I think. Maybe I even did it here. But I'm still building a base behind it. And yeah, you just fight with a ton of worms. So, pretty interesting concept. It's like a lot of worms. But the fact you can defeat it with starting army is pretty nice. If you don't, the attacks can get pretty annoying. I don't like playing co-op missions, but I like to play alone. Goes on like nothing happened. I like to play with AI allies, and that could mean that I would probably enjoy cooperation missions. But since I like to play alone, I prefer to play with AI allies instead of real allies. In campaign, of course. That are scripted to do what is good, not someone who will mess it up. Okay, so mission 5, not terrible, not great, so something around here. It's better than these missions, definitely. I think we are in this territory now. Actually, lower than these here. Mission 6. This is where you start with this base. Yeah, you have to go through the underground or through the bridge, but we destroyed the bridge, or it was destroyed automatically maybe. Yeah, you just kinda... You can get beholders here. There is a pretty complex underground. Attacks coming on you through underground, but there is only like one base you push and nothing more happens. I would like to see like more enemies here. The attacks are decent, but the attacking part of you is a little bit weaker, so nothing too crazy. I would say we are getting to like a low A, something like that. I think a little bit lost in the missions. Never mind. Level 7. This is the last mission of the Arcadus campaign, and this is really nice. I have like insanely large city in front of you, and you just make ton of Avengers and push through it, and it's pretty satisfying. There is a timer, but as you can see, I still have 20 minutes. Of course, we have to find the underground. If you don't find the underground expansions, you are kinda cooked. But there is also like a secret island you can get to. Pretty impressive. A little bit crazy, but it's fun. Once you find the expansions and have resources, it's fun. So I would say it's around low rest tier. Arcus 4 behind it, I think. Yeah. And then we have the bonus mission, where you get to play with Mr. Dark Dreamer, and this is absolutely satisfying, of course. That is some decent dopamine here. You can also have full army of 1000 population beholders. On top of that, you spawn 10 ghost mages here. Insane large base. Yeah, just pretty satisfying to clear the whole mission, but obviously it's not as complex, so I think it's better than the last Arcadus mission. Probably not better than these missions. Okay, so that was the Secrets of the Universe. We still have 2 more campaigns. Let's go a little bit quicker. I don't want to be here for much longer, because I want to eat before I don't know what, but we have been streaming for 8 hours, so I have to end at some point. Also, we already have only like 4 viewers left. So yeah, let's go for Knights and Merchants Reborn. And I will actually maybe do this from top of my head instead of watching the things. So yeah, I mean, this is hard to rank because the campaign was already made by someone else. The mission design is extremely good. And if I would rank how I recreated it, then that's kind of unfair because I recreated it based on how the missions were recreatable in the engine. And that's not how we rank the other missions anyways. So I could just rank Knights and Merchants campaign. For viewers, none of which are watching. Well, it will be on YouTube eventually anyways, but since I made the tier list, I should rank it. Okay, let's just quickly rank it. Mission 1. Pretty good, but yeah, I mean, this is just really hard to rank. I'm not even gonna maybe rank this. Because, yeah, I mean, the campaign is extremely good because it's from another game that has extremely good campaign, otherwise I wouldn't recreate it. But I really don't want to rank this, it will just not be accurate to the rest of the missions. I do it and probably like 2 other people. I mean, if you guys want to rank this campaign, I think some of you played it, you can, but I'll probably not even rank it. I moved to low travel. I'm not sure if that would be much better. Well, first, maybe let's first rank the things down here. We have the Dusk March Phantom Halls, which is an RPG mode. That will be quick. Let's pull it up here. Even though I have like 22 videos on it. But yeah, you can choose from 4 heroes, only 1 difficulty. It has extremely good visuals, but it's in a swamp, at least in the beginning and end, so I won't like it. But even the underground isn't terrible. It's pretty straightforward, but I think some of the rooms are really interesting. Especially with some heroes. I enjoyed the most with Alaric, but also Deep Elf Rider. It's pretty cool. You don't have keybinds, it's a little bit annoying, but I think the whole concept was pretty decent. I know a lot of people hate it, but I think this is like really well made. And it's something I would probably go play again if I would want to. It's like this level, yeah, really good. It's just really complex, you have multiple choices in terms of heroes, in terms of rooms. It's the most options you can get in a single mission out of anything. But it's not really campaign, so not really fair comparison, I guess. And then we have Echoes of the Void, which is a multiplayer mod that's like even harder to rank. Will be also S tier, yeah. Also not gonna rank that probably. So yeah, let's try to do the Lord of the Rings, if we can come up with anything there. Okay, first mission, you cannot just walk around, there is no fighting. Pretty simple. I would say it's like the level of Enedor mission 1. Something like that. Of course, it's hard because it's not macro missions. Maybe I should just rank the missions where you have a base, but we also ranked some fighting missions in the other campaigns, so why not? Here you escape from the Nazguls. That's kind of fun, but also a little bit scary. There is not much happening in the mission, so pretty quick one. We'll probably rank it around the same level here. Mission 3. This is where you get to Bree. A lot of dialogues, but then you have a pretty nice mechanic towards the end where you fight with the Nazguls with the fire. Still not too complex, but I would say a little bit more interesting. So let's put it above them on A tier. Isengard. I like this. You fight with Saruman in Orthanc. First of all, pretty nice, of course, to be inside of the Obsidian Tower here and fighting against Saruman. A little bit annoying that you can see the circle on the ground, but can't do anything with that. And then you have also a second stage, so 2-stage fight, definitely pretty interesting. I will bring this probably to like a really high A. Second mission, yeah, probably here. What is happening here? We are ranking campaigns, and there is so many missions that it's a total chaos at this point, completely lost in it. Okay, so mission 5, here you come to Rivendell. You have to bring there multiple different main characters, so pretty strong on lore. The quest lines to get there, or like fight lines, are pretty simple, straightforward, but each hero has unique ability. And then you have a pretty nice dialogue here towards the end, or like cutscene. So a little bit more complex probably, but it's not as good as mission 4, I think. Let's put it here. I mean, I'm not comparing like every single mission at this point. I just kinda take it as 3 different tier lists merged together. For original campaign, for Secrets of the Universe, and for Lothar Reborn. And then also other stuff I added there. Okay, I'll wait for the part where you play again 3v3. Yeah, not gonna happen today. Mission 6, what is this? This is where you... Yeah, this is where you went into go into the mountains on the top. This is actually interesting. You have to avoid the falling rocks. There is like multiple different enemies. But a little bit hard to see what's actually happening there, because the rocks kind of fall, not unpredictably, but you have to kind of know where to expect them. So, not bad, but yeah, not gonna go any higher. Well, I guess I should maybe reorganize this a little bit later, you'll see. Mines of Moria, I like this mission. Pretty good visuals, and you have multiple stages. You have this really hard fight in this extremely good looking tomb of Balin. You also see Golem there. Looks like I lost here. It's pretty loud. It's hard, but it's fun. And then you run away from Balrog, which is also really cool. Like, how more epic do you want it to get than running away from Balrog? And actually 2 stages, one there, and then there is second one near the end bridge here. You just walk here and Balrog emerges from the fire, goes for you. Really good. So much glazing here. Well, the lowest rated mission is something I made, so not so great, but yeah, definitely some of these missions pretty well made. So as I said, I like this mission. Might be the first S tier from this campaign. Low S, let's say, but really good. Mission 8, Lothlorien. I'm not too big of a fan of this, because the problem is there is ultra long cutscene of like 8 minutes and you cannot skip it, so if you lose without a save, you are kinda screwed. But of course you should make a save. Then you kinda pick off these Uruk-hais and kill them, which is decent, and you have a 1v1 here with Aragorn against Lourdes when he's killing Boromir. So not bad, but just the cutscene part is pretty annoying. But I mean, overall the mission isn't bad. Like multiple stages as well. So it's mission 5, probably below that. Mission 9. This is where you fight with Sam and Frodo against Gollum, and then he leads you through the marches. Actually pretty interesting. You have to hide a lot. Not as much fighting except the fight with Gollum, but you get introduced to the hobbits with special abilities. It's pretty complex. I would say high A. Mission 10, this is where you fight on the plains of Rohan. This map is extremely large and you don't really know where to go, which is pretty weird. And you have to also destroy the Uruk-hais here. You have the 3 main heroes, which is nice, and eventually you have a second stage where you get the Knights of Rohan to wipe out this whole army. So multiple stages, definitely plus points. I think it could be even S tier, but the fact that you have to search the whole map is just a little bit too long, so cannot put it higher than A tier. Then we have Durin's Bane. This is a 1v1 with Gandalf against Balrog. Pretty cool fight. Also 2 stages. I mean, like, so many missions have multiple stages, it's crazy. So that is cool, and you also get like really unique abilities. But it's just a fight, so I mean, it's similar to like the duel with Saruman. I think the duel with Saruman is... It's not as complex, but maybe a little bit more fun. But it's like really similar levels, so I will rank it similarly. Right behind the mission 4 here. Then we have mission 12. Fangorn Forest. This is just about like running really quickly through a pretty determined straight line, otherwise you get killed. And that is Treebeard, and eventually you have another fight here, I think, where you just get to Gandalf. It's mainly dialogues. There is not much happening. So it's like pretty boring, I would say, like B tier or something. Not much happening there. C tier, not C tier, 13th mission. The Edoras, okay, so you arrive to Rohan. And you have this interesting fight inside of the building with your main 3 heroes. That's pretty interesting. And you also get a Grima Worm tank thrown out of the city, which is pretty satisfying. And then you also have to take Gandalf and do 1v1 with Vangarad here. Not Vangarad, of course, but Theoden possessed by Saruman, but as fallen. Which is pretty interesting. So once again, multiple stages. I would say pretty decent. Pretty high A, I would say. Mission 14. Okay, mission 14 is getting to Helm's Deep. It's multiple fights which are actually quite difficult. Yeah, this mission is pretty hard. But it's pretty open field and you have decent army. You have also King Theoden. And like multiple different enemies. Lore is about protecting the caravans, so I think it's pretty decent. Also a high A. It's better than the previous mission, I think. Mission 15, Osgiliath. That's like a really long mission, over half an hour here of just fighting. And it's a lot. I mean, you start with the elves, which is pretty cool, but you have to immediately defeat the Mama Kills here. Then you have to fight through the whole forest. Then you have to fight through the underground. And then you have to also win the fight in Osgiliath. So there is like multiple stages where everything can go wrong. But I think it makes it pretty complex. Actually, there is one more stage. In the end, you also have to go through the underground with the hobbits and Smeagol. So yeah, I mean, this mission definitely pretty complex as well. I like it even more than the previous one, I think. Gonna go here. Now we get, of course, to the juicy stuff. The Battle of Helm's Deep, mission that was never defeated by anyone else. But I like it. It's extremely difficult. I would probably not win it again. And it's also annoying that you can get stuck here sometimes and stuff like that, but it's just insane how you can defend Helm's Deep in Armies of Exigo. Like, what can I say? It's one of the greatest battles. We also have Minas Tirith later, but I mean, it's ultra hard, but from my point of view, ultra good. Of course, I would make it easier if I would be making it again, but we are talking like at least here. Mission 17, this is where you play with the ants and you attack on Isengard. It's really unique, but a little bit weird. You have to constantly protect the hobbits. The normal units are not that strong, you have to mainly fight it with the hero. We have 300 kills here. Then you also have to kill Saruman there, or defeat. And not that great, I would say, like B tier, maybe low A at maximum. 18th mission, I think, is basically only about dialogues. There is like no fighting at all, except the last charge where you just attack and die. And the mission ends like that. With Faramir there, so I think that's pretty boring, but obviously just for the lore, yeah, the mission wasn't meant to be really fun in terms of gameplay, but yeah, let's put it to B tier. He made mission for himself to injure because nobody else can beat it. I mean, you guys can beat it, but no one actually invested enough time yet. I have a walkthrough on YouTube where I defeated it with literally not taking mercenary wagon, where you can get like so much extra resources, and I still won it after multiple months after making it. When I was actually making it, I had perfected the strategy way more, and I was testing even way harder versions that I was also able to defeat, so the final version definitely isn't that difficult. but it's a really unique set of skills you have to use there to even have a chance. So it's not enjoyable to just follow solution. Well, no one even managed to follow the solution yet, so I would start there. Once you defeat it, you can of course come up with your own ideas. But it's a proof that it's completable. Mission 19, this is where you go through the mountains and meet the Army of the Dead. Kinda interesting part here on the surface, then you move to the underground, and there is this insane battle in the end, where you kinda just try to burst down the enemy. You can one-shot here. Pretty interesting. Interesting fight. I would say it's like similar to Mission 7. I would rank it around there, which was low S, so something like that. Maybe a little bit worse, but still really good. 20. That is where you go through the tunnels with Sam and Frodo, trying to avoid Shelob. I think that is really cool. The visuals are also really nice here. Ton of spiders everywhere. Don't play with arachnophobia. But once again, if you don't have the knowledge of where this Shelob goes and when, it can be really hard. You can say I'm playing with 1 HP on both of these units, and if one of them dies, I lose the mission after 1 hour. So it's pretty risky. But you have a ton of items. It's really large, pretty complex. Yeah, a little bit annoying here because I can see, but it's like one small part of the map. I wouldn't really judge it based on that. And there is also last fight actually, a last battle with the Shelob on surface eventually. So also a second stage or like multiple stages there. Really good, I like this mission. It's gonna go to like, I don't know, like mid-S, something like this, or something like that. Mission 21, we are getting to Battle of Minas Tirith. Absolutely legendary. It's an insane battle. It's a little bit better than Helm's Deep in form of having bigger area to play around. Also, it has multiple stages where first the knights come, eventually the Dead Army comes. It is the biggest battles ever made in the game. You have the catapults as well. You also have Gandalf. But it's extremely difficult, of course. I still think Battle of Helm's Deep is a little bit more difficult. But I don't have anyone to actually prove that. So since both of them were still undefeated, I cannot say which one is more difficult in terms of which one is better. Just because you don't get units stuck here, I will put this a little bit higher. Then we have 22. This I think is quite bland. Yeah, you just kind of walk here with Sam and Frodo through the orc base, and there is not much happening there. So this one is a little bit weaker. I would say B. 23. That's the last battle where you attack on Mordor. I don't think it's as good as the 2 defending missions. But of course, attacking the Black Gate is still pretty interesting, and it's one of the only 3 battle missions. It's not bad, I would say it's A tier, but yeah, not sure, something like this. And 24th mission is just dialogue, so can't really rank that, but I mean, it would be wherever. So that will be hopefully it. I mean, I can put my Echoes of the Void somewhere, but I think it's a really well-made mode, so that would be probably like here. No one defeated hardcore, but I don't really care about that. And as I said, this we won't rank because I want to go eat. So yeah, let's save it. I already sent you the link before, so it will be just about the image. Okay, see ya. Yeah, let me just pause this. We can take a look on your tier list, guys, if you still made some. Just quickly, whatever is prepared here. There was a lot of messages, not gonna go through everything, but yeah, this was the my tier list. Here we have Shadow Defender. Nothing on S tier. Dino on B tier, okay. This is some weird combination, but Armies of Exigo first. Not a problem with that. Here we have from Neki. Warcraft 3 on first position. Even Lord of the Rings here. Witcher 1. Okay, Armies of Exigo 8 here, what is this? We definitely don't approve. But interesting, interesting. And... it continues. Heroes of the Storm on D tier. Okay. And haven't played, okay. That is a lot of games from Mr. Souls. But Armies of Exigo Epic, so that is fine. And one more tier list here. Actually, NA with missions. S tier 11, 12, 8, 12. Yeah, looks like we all like the last missions. Even though mission 11 here, but it's only a fight, yeah, so a little bit different style. But all 12 missions, S or A at least. Okay, so this will be everything, guys. Thank you very much for coming, playing, participating in everything, watching, trivia. I don't know what else we did. It was almost 9 hours to stream. I think we did a longer one once, but it's definitely pretty long. Or was it longer? I think we had over 9 hours once when I was making the CTF patch, but I had a break in the middle of it, I think. So a little bit different. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, guys, and I will see you hopefully next week on another community stream. Make me trivia master on this. Yeah, we can discuss that. You will have to remind me. But yeah, thanks for coming, guys, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, guys.